Ooh, it feels so weird being on this side of it.
It feels weird on this side of it, man. I get it. Yeah. Me and Matt were talking over the break, and we were like, man, this is so weird. We're not meeting up frantically to talk about D&D.
This week, guys, don't worry. It'll go back to normal.
Yeah.
I got water because laughing as this character will break me, I think.
I'm excited to hear that. That's going to be good.
Somebody has to say something funny.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, so Blair can't say anything then.
Oh, damn. No, he's not playing Otto. He can be funny now.
Yeah, he can be funny now.
No, his Dragus joke was a Blair thing. I don't know.
You think it's a Blair thing, not an Otto thing?
I think it's a Blair thing that transferred to Otto.
All right.
It's sounding like a skill issue.
Skill issue.
I feel attacked.
All right. Give me 1 second, actually. I'm going to send the owlbear. Sorry, having a bunch of new things here. So, the owlbear will be sent in game chat. So there's that. You can feel free to join whenever. And I think... Here. Does that link work real quick? Oh, I have to admit it. That's weird. Okay.
Is it usually Matt that runs the album?
Yeah. That might be a little bit of a finicky thing to get it started, though. But I think that I have it here. Alright. Genora... Is it Vulgarity? Is that how you say that? I hope it is.
Genora?
No, Genora is how you say that, but I think it's Vulgarity is how you say Ryan's character's name.
I was thinking Fulgarite.
Fulgarite. Okay, that's easier somehow. Okay.
Is my guy's name easy to pronounce?
Yeah. For sure. It's just Tyrese.
You should say it though, just so some of us know.
Yeah.
Tiresias.
Okay. All right, Ty.
And Blair, it looks like I think we're just waiting on you.
Yeah. Just gooming.
You should say it just in case any of us are confused, not me.
That's in case anyone needs it, you know.
Yeah.
Dane, do you have the stuff entered into the HP tracker?
I do.
Okay.
For your characters and for anything else that might be there. Any other things you think? Yeah.
I was wondering because I can't see it. Like, I can't see anything.
Oh, good. Okay, I was going to ask because I wanted to make sure that I was like, I think they can't see this shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, so, like, whenever I make it and then I revoke DM access to see, like, what the players see, it still shows me. So I was a little confused. But it looks like it doesn't show you.
I think we're both co-DMs on the other one, and on this one, I'm the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
My bad.
All good.
My bad. I just clicked and dragged, I guess.
All good.
Why did you tell the music bot to play Owlbear?
Did I? I was.
Yeah, you did do that.
That's funny. My bad. 1 second here. Play Owlbear. Just do it. Come on.
Yeah, get in the game, loser.
I thought it was glitching. All right, I got it. There we go. Okay. Is it working now? Is it playing?
I'm not hearing any music.
No.
Nah.
There we go. It's delayed, I think. Hopefully.
I'm still not hearing anything.
Yeah.
No.
Did you break it?
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Right. There it is.
delayed.
There it is. All right. Where last we left our story, we followed the journey of 5 adventurous spirits deep in the snow-covered tundra of Thalesia. Though their story is just beginning, and those 5 don't know it yet, both their lives and all others on Eru were shaped by the events that took place aboard the ostentatious sailing ship the Tidestrider, 3,000 years prior. The Tidestrider and its crew were never seen again by mortal eyes after it left port, but that didn't stop the populace of Eru from spreading the wildest of rumors. Some said that Captain Aldim made it past the Allstorm and will return one day to help guide us outward beyond the Wrath. Some said that Aldim perished against Seviorn's wrath, met his end at the hand of some great sea beast, or met some other gruesome end. Today we follow the path of a singular, small fish, darting through the ocean in the midst of a vicious storm. It swims past schools of other fish, past bioluminescent jellyfish and other small creatures, treading water upward towards a small bit of bread fastened at the end of a hook, floating on the surface of the sea. Churning, roiling sea meets with glistening, tanned wood, and the fish is caught on the end of the fisherman's hook and pulled onto the strangest of ships and crew. Lightning crashes and waves break against the hull of a polished Goshen wood ship. Intricate designs carved into the very sides of the vessel. Arcane glyphs and sigils, mixed in with complex illustrations, form a recollection of the Tidestrider's past heroics and are engraved deep into the port and starboard sides of the craft. The Tidestrider is a two-masted, ironwood bulwark designed for one purpose: to conquer the greatest storm that ever was or ever will be. Every single part of this ship was made in preparation for this very moment, and the crew is no exception. At the prow of the ship are a collection of men and women in monastic attire, their storm-exposed skin revealing detailed cyan tattoos that move as if in sync with the shifting waves ahead. Their exaggerated gestures and sinuous movements seem to force the colossal walls of water to either side of the hawk figurehead and lessen in intensity as they approach the ship. Shikami, spirit-born, blessed by the wind, stand at the mizzenmast, arms outstretched, as gales and gusts are brought forth from behind them, filling the two sails of the Tidestrider with enough power to push past the eastward-bound squall. And a few feet behind a self-steering navigator's wheel stands the captain himself. Archmage Aldim is clad in stark white robes with blue accents, and a gray-blue cape billows dramatically behind him as if on its own, as does his long gray tasseled hair. Aldim wears no hat, but a single Stygian black eye patch is lodged in his left eye on its own. He bears a determined expression on his bearded face as he turns to the 5 heroes standing behind him. And now, I'm just going to say let's go down the list and start introducing our characters. So Arth, what does your character look like and what is she called?
Okay. Well, her name is Genora, and she's a little goblin girl, probably like, I don't know, 2'5", we'll say.
Yeah.
She's small. And right now she would be wearing her dread helm, so you wouldn't be able to see her face, but you would be able to see her red eyes. And she is most likely just kind of sitting to the side, fidgeting with something or other. But yeah.
All right.
I can send reference while other people are talking.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. And Blair, what does your character look like and what is he named?
So, the first name, Nektan. That's generally what he tends to go by. Some people call him Nektan because they can't pronounce the properly. He is bugbear, big chap, very hairy, about 7.5 feet tall, so very big lad. Normally he's got rope that's somewhere around him. He likes rope. He's a sailor.
Mm-hmm.
Big, muscular arms. Just big dude. Goes around with javelins, interestingly enough. You don't know why. Don't need that on a boat, do you? It's just he's a lifelong sailor, so he's seen many things. His skin is visible much more than a regular bugbear because of spending most of his life at sea, so like the salt and things got to his skin. Very tanned as well, being in the sun most of the day. That's Nektan.
All right. And then Sheep, could you describe your character and introduce him?
All right, you see a 5'9".
Very important distinction.
5'9" with his underclothes are very like wizard roby, but then his hat, he's wearing a hat that starts out very, wizard triangle at the top, and slowly goes into something more like a French privateer hat, and like a feather on the side. There's a rapier on his side, and his wizard robes are covered by this big old overcoat that he needed for the weather. His hair, while it was black, is starting to gray, even though he looks at most 30-ish. And he's also missing an eye, a point that he brought up multiple times to Aldim about his fashion choices. So he's wearing an eye patch. And on his body, there is a very long black mamba-esque snake that moves, that is constantly coiling around his body. And sometimes it lifts its head up to reveal that there is a tattoo matching its movements step for step as it starts moving around his body. Wow. His one good eye, full crazy.
Okay. Does the snake have a name?
He calls it Greg.
Greg, all right. Nice.
God.
All right. And then Matt, please describe your character and his name. What's he sound like?
Yeah, so you guys see a large 6'6", copper scaled dragonborn. I know in the little token he's got clothes on, but he actually has no shirt, bare chested, wearing kind of, shaggy shorts, and the one thing that you notice that looks kind of nice about him is his belt that he's wearing, and it's a black belt inlaid with like gold, kind of entwined throughout, and kind of looks like a championship belt is what you would imagine. And and his name is Cassius the Copper Killer Kane.
Awesome. All right, Ryan, that leaves you. Please describe your character.
So I think my character, if we're sailing, will be at the wheel. He's the helmsman of the Tidestrider. Goes by Fulgurite Stormfucker. He is... He's probably up there barking commands, just like I'm the way kami in charge. She kami bluster the winds further. More waves off the side. He's just feels like totally in his element up there at 6 foot tall, very muscular, lean. He's wearing this kind of captain or pirate naval kind of attire, very much fitting on this kind of boat. It's very sleek, it's slick, water is just kind of going off him. Most notably on him is so yeah, it does have a full beard, very bushy beard, eyes that are glowing white with crackling kind of electric energy, and his skin is probably the most notable portion. It looks like kind of multifaceted, semi-opaque glass, and you can see kind of underneath the surface of this glass, there's just electricity kind of moving throughout this whole body. So he's an Earth Genasi made of glass, kind of, and with lightning trapped within.
So cool. All right. And at this point, you guys, I'm just going to describe the scene a little bit. All around you is just swirling storm. Gray meets the gray of the ocean, the churning, roiling, foamy sea. No land in sight, at least that you could see from here. And up on top of the mizzen mast, like the tallest, the lookout. I can't remember what that's called. I did research on that. Crow's nest, thank you. At the top of the crow's nest, you see a small halfling, like, stick his head down and pipe up, "Captain! We've got land ahead!" At which point, Captain Aldim turns to you, gestures at Stormfucker to leave the wheel, since it can turn itself, actually. He says, "Gather round, everybody. Gather round." And just gestures over to where the lookout pointed. "We're low on supplies. We don't have much time. I didn't think that we'd be in a storm this long. We're going to need to find food or something quickly. I'm going to send you all ashore. Does it sound all right to you?
Aye.
All right. And so the ship starts to shift on its own as the wheel steers it towards the small bit that you guys didn't determine as land, but the lookout did. And it appears to not have much land on it. It's a very small, I'd say 600 yards round, about of a round island. Just rocky shoal on it. And you see like maybe what looks like a small outcropping that could lead to a cave as well. And as you get even closer, you see a ship has come ashore, a very old ship. It's rotted, and it's just on the closest bank, basically. Captain Aldim points at it, and the anchor starts to drop on its own. You guys are now pulled up directly adjacent to it. Aldim starts barking orders to the rest of the crew, and gestures for you guys to head off to shore. Investigate! See what's over there. And he's just gesturing at you five. It seems like the other people on the crew are more like deckhands, as opposed to you guys who are trained warriors, mercenaries, clerics, and the like.
Okay, so do we have like a boat or anything to get over there, or are we just pulled right up onto the...
There are, yes, good question. There are sailboats to the side, just two of them. But you're pulled up close enough that you could swim to it, essentially.
Well, I'm gonna jump over the edge and start... You see me just like start running on top of the water.
Okay. Yeah.
To the island. So I'm not swimming in the water, but running on top of it.
All right. It's a little difficult because the sea is just churning and roiling even this close. But you can do it without a check, I will say, obviously. So you make it to land, and your feet start to pad on the sand. Does everybody else join suit, or does anybody stay behind?
Could I ask how far away it is?
Yeah, it's about like 120 feet. It's not far, really. You guys had parked the ship pretty close to land.
Is there no boat for deploying just for this job then?
Oh, there is. There are two boats on this side of the ship.
Yeah.
On the starboard side.
Next time's gonna
yeah.
use one of them.
Okay.
Tiresias totally just hops in and doesn't do any of the work that the strong people are doing.
Excellent.
Seeing Cassius, thank you, Matt. Just start walking on the water. I was gonna say,
Foul being, you think you can be better than a god?
and she's gonna she's using her winged boots to get over. And she's gonna try and gonna try and beat him there.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh, can we have a contest?
Yeah, I want to get in there too.
Trying to get there first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't.
Bulgarite is going to pull off the captain's wheel, the steering wheel, essentially, which begins to float a bit, and he's going to ride it, kind of like a flying skateboard.
Okay.
It's like... To land! He'll set off too in this race.
All
so
right.
it's just the wizard and this guy in the boat. Like, normally, Tiresias is just like, so do you think he chose the name Stormfucker, or 200 years ago? 200 years ago, did some family member look at the All-Star and say,
I didn't care.
Oh my god. Okay.
Was that the laugh? That was the laugh.
No, that was a small laugh is what that one was.
It's a small, it's the build up to the storm, yeah.
Yeah,
it's the prelude.
to build up.
Okay, so to calculate who's fastest here, who has the fastest movement speed, who's going the fastest to see who gets.
I got 50 feet.
50 feet.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
I feel like it has to be Stormfucker, but I don't know.
I think it's Stormfucker.
Yeah.
Her? I'm skiing along the water, kind of doing some tricks, showing off.
Awesome.
Yeah. I feel like you'd see me just like running full sprint on top of the water as if I'm like running on the beach. And then there comes this like flying like flying boots and then a fucking what'd you say you're flying on the steering wheel for the ship?
Yeah, like kind of like Silver Surfer style, but like on a captain's wheel.
And then I just see you both pass me and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I thought I was cool for running on top of the water.
For like 2 seconds, yeah.
I like to think you didn't even look back and it just passes you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And 5 minutes later on a boat.
5 minutes? That is not that. It doesn't take that long. Oh my god. That'd be funny though. Okay. So yeah, you guys all make it ashore. And so who are the last two? I think it would be the two in the boat, right?
Yeah.
Can I get a perception check from the two of you, please?
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm really great at this.
Yeah.
16.
16. An 8. Okay. Man, I have to struggle not to say Otto. Is it Nekton? How do I? Okay.
Yeah,
teach me
Nekton.
the way. Nekton. Okay. Nekton, you see, just you think it might be your imagination, but you think you saw like a shadow move, like under, like towards the, like deep in the ocean below the island, just for a second. But then it's gone once you blink.
Does it look vaguely cracking?
No, I would say it's much too small to be a kraken. Is all that you could determine. Just one singular shadow just move for a second.
But Nektar is not bothered. He's seen many sea creatures before. He's just going to keep rowing.
All right.
Not even mention it.
Okay. So
Tiresias gives him little golf claps to cheer him on.
Oh Lord. Okay. So yeah, you guys are all just on the shore here. It looks like there's just some shrubbery. It doesn't look like there's really much trees, but there are some shrubberies here on this island. Like I said, about 600 yards, about 2 football fields on either side, like a circle. That'd be the diameter of the island about. And there's like a rocky shoal that, it looks like there's a cave on the rocky shoal. Which way does the gang head?
Same. Is there birds on shore?
Oh, roll a perception check.
Okay.
I'm curious
Actually,
why
good
you
at
were worried
wisdom.
about that. Yeah. Oh, the art is so good. I love it.
Oh no. Okay, I got 12.
A 12? You do not see any birds. No.
Okay.
Let's go to the cave. I want to go to the cave.
Okay. Does the rest of the gang follow suit? This crazy, crazy man?
Good thing we're rid of him.
Yeah.
He started. Yeah, second he was out of the boat, he did like a cool. He just jumped out immediately, power walked to the cave.
Okay. So
Yeah, and there's like just no question for me. I just start following him like he's the leader.
excellent, of course. So as you are passing the cave, you have to pass by this just shattered vessel. It's in like 2 pieces, just basically thrown on shore. Looks very old and rotted. You don't see much in it. It just looks like the skeletal remains of a ship. But you approach this cave, and inside you see that the floor is still like sandy, but there appears to be like the remnants of a campfire, like very, very old. Clearly, it hasn't seen use in a minute, and it's just like built into this cave because it's the only place that could provide shelter from the Allstorm. There's a bit of like what looks like a well, like a makeshift well. There is like a bunch of stones pulled together in a circle, and a hole there, and a bucket nearby as well. Big enough that you could probably crawl down into. And there are cases of what appears to be alcohol beside it, but no one visible here yet. What does the gang do?
I'm gonna go check out the alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
All right. So yeah, you go and approach the case, and it looks like there are 2 cases basically, just shipment style. You assume it was probably from the wreckage of the ship, most likely. Just Mazarian rum, just old Mazarian rum. You don't know how old, but you have to imagine if it's as old as the ship, it would probably be very well aged at this point.
All right, so I
real quick
as
a final detail. There is 1 bottle missing from just one from one of the cases. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a climb. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna open one up, and I'm assuming it's just like corked.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna pop the cork and like smell it. Does it smell like normal alcohol?
It does. Yes. Very strong.
All right. So I'm gonna take out a tankard out of my bag, and it's like it looks wooden, like darkened, but it has like a bearded man with like a very sour, almost angry face on the front of it, and I pour some of the rum into it and take a drink.
Okay. I'm gonna say make a con save.
Now, just to let you know,
Yeah.
this tankard that I'm using is.
Oh, that's right. I read this. So you don't actually have to make a con save, do you? Never mind. Yeah, carry on, Matt. It tastes fantastic.
I was so close to taking that.
It's very strong.
All right, cool. And wait, the tankard has no effect on magical liquids or harmful substances such as poison. So
okay, now we have to decide: is it poison?
I just wanted to be clear about that.
Okay, in that case, I don't think you have to. I don't know how to rule this. I don't think that alcohol counts as poison.
Oh, okay. That's the whole point of the.
Like, I don't.
Yeah, unless it's gone bad to the point where it's poisonous.
Yeah, it is not bad for you. No,
okay.
That's not why you need to take the con save. No.
So in that case, I would take an extra bottle and put it in my bag, and then turn to the rest of the group and say, "Anybody want some?"
Personally, I want to go in the climbable hole.
I say you're giving that present.
I don't know why that really got me the way you said that. Okay. By the way, while we're here, real quick, Janora, can you make me a perception check?
Oh, is there birds in here?
Why? I'm so scared that you want these birds. I'm so scared. I realize now why you want them.
17.
17? Okay, so I'm going to say you do see one, like, bird, like a small parrot flying around.
With his family.
In the distance, not, like, in the cave, obviously. But in the cave, you see just a single little locust just flying around. Yeah.
She's going to catch that locust.
Okay.
She's like popping it like catching a butterfly.
Okay. Like a butterfly, huh? That's gonna
She might kill it.
I'm gonna say make me a athletics check to catch up with it real quick.
+8, bitch. Let's
Plus
see.
8? Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay, on a 20, you for sure you catch it. You managed to catch it, yes. You are startlingly fast. It really catches it by surprise. It is now in your hands, your little goblin paws.
Yeah, just gonna bring it to the group. Just gonna say, bow before Lokar.
Okay.
I think familiar.
And would Lokard like to partake in drink as well? And Stormfucker's been drinking.
Okay.
I can make a con save, but he immediately went up to that, pulled out a plug with his teeth, and just started drinking rum.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Roll a con save for me, please. This is very strong stuff.
Oh god.
That's a 19.
A 19. You managed to take that like pretty well. It matches your piratey resolve. It matches this. It's fine.
Who needs food now? Take some of this back.
Real quick, getting back to something real quick. Did somebody say they were interested in the hole? Like the little
first things first. Well, first things first. He has to like bow to the locust.
Oh, of course. You're right.
Naturally, he does that, and then he's like, "I want to see that climbable hole real quick," and then he goes over to the hole.
Okay. Make a perception check as you approach it.
Oh, I'm so good at this.
Okay.
What's this hole?
So yeah,
It's a well.
It's like a makeshift well.
That's another 8.
An 8? Oh,
It's 2 in a row, man.
it's too dark. You can't see anything down there.
I guess I gotta just climb in.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna walk over right before he climbs in. I would like follow him in. So like when he looks into it, and says he like doesn't see anything, I'm gonna pour some of the rum down into it and see what we can hear.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. It makes
Does it sound like a splash, like it hits water, or does it sound like it hits something dry? If anything.
Yeah, let me try to decide how to describe this then. I would say that you hear it hits something solid, is what I would say. Yeah. And I will, just to put more information in your guys' head, the hole is about 6 feet by 6 feet, and dug very far down to the point where it's like you have to squint to see what's down there. It's pretty dark.
Okay.
But yeah,
So
it's
after
a slopping sound basically against something solid.
This is either where they went or where they shitted from. So let's find out.
Shitted. Okay.
Yeah, after I pour the rum down into the hole and hear it hit something solid, I'd say, "Hole's thirsty," and
Okay.
start climbing it.
Okay. So who's going in first?
Genora's gonna
went
jump on Casius's back.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I went in first, and then they followed me.
So you're just jumping and you're not trying to scale it you're not throwing down a rope or anything, you're trying to jump down.
Well, I thought it was climbable.
So, I mean, you could the same way that as a kid you would climb on 2 walls, you can do that, here. But
sure.
I was
I'll
just
do
asking
that.
if he's doing that. I'm assuming you're doing that, right?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
doing that.
Okay, so yeah, you make it to the bottom, and at the very bottom you see that, well, you I don't think you have dark vision, do you?
Nope.
Who?
Is it just almost said Cheeve. Is it just Tiresias down there? I assumed you also went down, Cassius.
I was gonna follow him down.
Okay. So yeah, you can both be there. It's pretty cramped though. It is only 6 feet by 6 feet.
Hello.
Do either of you have dark vision?
I do.
You do? You would
Yeah,
see
120
that
feet.
there isn't water down here. There's a bit of another liquid, besides the one that you poured. It's like this red liquid down here. And when your feet make contact, it squelches whatever you're standing on.
Oh my god, it's just bloody poop.
Yum.
It doesn't appear to be poop, no.
I reach down with a finger and rub my finger across it, and then I don't even smell it. I just lick it.
Okay, you don't even smell it. That's blood.
Ah.
Yeah.
Does it taste like fresh blood?
Yeah, fairly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So this is not the poop chute.
Seems not.
I will also say, your boots are squelching on something. It does not feel right with the land you're standing on down here at the bottom of this well.
Is it fully a body that we're standing on?
Or many bodies.
No, it's not a body. It is just the floor of this well. And with dark vision, it's tough to make out, but you assume that there's something weird with it. It's just makes a sloshing noise when you stand here, and it feels like the texture feels like flesh. You would know that pretty well. Yeah. What's that, man?
That's an idea.
I'm scared. What the fuck? What does that mean, Matt? Dude,
all right.
What the fuck? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. I'm contemplating.
Okay.
You would hear from up top. Report your findings.
It's not the poop chute.
Genora's coming down. She's gonna jump down.
Okay.
This whole room is 6 foot by 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm thinking
down there.
that's not 2 people
fully
is a stretch. I don't know.
You fully land
Catch
on
me,
top of
bitch.
She's just a goblin, so it can happen. It's just gonna be so cramped, you guys.
No, I don't think
Right?
she lands on the floor. I think she lands on us.
Yeah,
I think she.
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. That's cooler. When that happens, yeah, you're just fully on someone's shoulders at this point.
Necton's also a sailor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go to Necton and just start sharing drinks. We'll just like leaning around the opening of this well, sharing drinks between him around, me around, and then if he'll take it, and I'll just pour a third round down the hole every once in a while.
Okay. That's awesome.
I'm grateful for the company, but I don't think there's much more lore down here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb back up once I hear that they're like drinking together and sharing a drink.
Okay.
I'll be like, this is boring, and like climb back up.
Alrighty.
Before I start climbing back up, I'd like to take my rapier out, cut a little circle of whatever this weird flesh is, pick it up, put it in my bag, and then climb out.
Okay. How much? How much are you cutting? And
I don't think a rapier.
With what implement? No, a rapier would not do that shit.
Oh, he's just cutting a circle out of it with a rapier. He's not trying to be surgic about it if it's flesh.
Okay.
Just wants some.
Okay. But I just want to know the quantity. How much of this flesh are you taking?
Just as much as it cuts out in one go.
As much as it with one cut?
Like a handful, or like
yeah, I want some
or...
metrics here, man.
Like in my head, he's just putting his sword down, cutting a little circle, and grabbing it.
Okay,
what's a little circle? Give us size.
Right, is this a pizza? Is this a
Give us some inches.
No.
Inches, feet.
Okay, like a pizza
Come on.
slice. A pizza slice worth.
Okay. Okay, yeah. You managed to do that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that happens. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you have that now with you. Yep. Little pizza slice of meat.
And two very different lines of curiosity come up in his head at the same time. So he tears it in half, and then hands half of it to Janora to see if she eats it, and then keeps the rest, and then goes.
Yeah, I'll just shout down like, "Did you find any food down there?"
We're about to find out.
Okay.
It's too dark to see what this is.
And she's gonna look up at Tiresias and slap his eye patch and cast light on his eye patch.
That's amazing. Oh my god. Okay.
See what it is a little better.
You have struck me.
Okay, so you're looking down here now? Like with light. Okay. I'm gonna say it's it's better than with dark vision because you can see color. I think with dark vision, can you not see colors? Isn't that true?
No, everything is basically.
Yeah. So you are fully standing on like bright red flesh right now, and just a small pizza slice hole is cut at the very bottom of this, and it looks like the way that this was formed now. You are like about a solid 5 feet into solid flesh. Above you, like above the level of where the flesh ends, is just like this strange chitinous, like shell-looking thing on either sides of the well. Basically.
We're fully on a creature right now. Interesting.
Eat it.
Yeah, we have food now.
Tastes good.
Hey,
Janora will not risk herself for this.
We are fully on a creature right now. And then,
Okay,
so I know how eating raw seafood, if that's what this is, never ends well. And he's smart enough to know that.
Is he?
So he's like,
yeah.
He has a 20 intelligence.
Yeah, I had to question it. I had to question it based on how you're playing the character, but yeah, you have 20. You're right.
He's just crazy.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna cook this first, and then I'll eat it later.
So smart. So smart. Okay. Can I get a perception check from whoever is still up on top of the, like, not in the well?
I'd be back up top by now, right?
Yes, you would. So, I think the three that are up top, you can make a perception check.
Yeah.
We're just drinking and singing sea shanties.
Oh, well, it was a modified one.
Oh, okay. What was the highest?
21.
21? Oh my god. Okay.
Less than that.
Okay.
He is quite wisdomous.
That same shadow you saw earlier moves again now. It is very large. I would say it's about, there's like a form like under the water, but deep enough that it's only a shadow for you, and it's about like 25 feet wide and 90 feet long, just moving.
Okay, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Nectan's gonna say, guys, just so you can, there's a big old beastie out in the water there.
Oh, I want to see it! And he immediately starts climbing out.
Okay. All right.
Flying out.
So is everybody just going to check out what was clocked then?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna say though, as you saw it for a second, Necton, but it actually just is gone now. You don't see anything at this point. Even with a check, you wouldn't be able to see it. No, sorry.
Oh, so you're a liar.
Denora sees nothing.
Well, we have a food source now. If this thing's dead and we just keep doing it, it's no problem. But if it's alive, eventually we're gonna dig deep enough to get its attention. Oh, that's a 50-50.
Good odds, good odds.
Yeah. So, do you want to start hollowing this thing out of meat? I'm not.
Well, is it? Did you eat it?
Well, I'm gonna cook it first. It's still raw meat, because, you know, the ocean doesn't cook it. That's a design flaw.
I mean, you take what you can, but if we bring back shite food to Aldim, he's not gonna be happy.
Well, I mean, if we bring back raw meat, I think he knows he just has to cook it.
Denora thinks you should cook it first.
Okay, he takes it out of his bag and just... You see, with his finger, he traces a little line in the air, and reality splits open.
Oh!
And from this little, small, like few inch wide little hole comes blue flames that just immediately strike the meat as he uses firebolt.
Okay, is this well done? How much are you cooking this?
He wants it chewy.
Chewy? Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that happens. It looks, after a minute here, just pretty cooked.
Alright, I'm gonna eat it now. Well, then he eats it.
Okay. Yeah. You don't need to make any con save. It tastes pretty good, actually. Actually, really good. Maybe too good. It's really good, man. It tastes better than chicken.
That's the best.
Man flesh.
Can I roll Arcana to see if this meat is cursed or some shit?
You can definitely roll, yeah.
That's a 19.
19? There's nothing magic here. This is just damn good meat.
Alright, yeah, see, this is gonna be great. So, strong boys, start hollowing out the hole, please.
Did you say convoys?
I said strong boys.
Okay. Do the strong boys do that? What's happening here? Yeah.
So we're all back up top now?
I think
Yeah,
so
we're
at
all
this
back.
point, yeah.
I don't know. I think... Am I the only strong boy? Is there someone else?
Maybe.
I think Necton is strong.
Nectan's got a strength of 16. That,
Okay.
That's strong enough.
alright.
if
strong
we were
enough.
to give vague generic numbers between 1 and 20, just...
On a scale of 1 to 20, he's a solid 16.
Can I... Huh.
Yeah.
Can I do any check to see what kind of creature this is? If I've ever heard of anything like
You
it?
can definitely roll a history check, I would say.
Okie dokie.
If I have a plus, like, 9 to that, if anybody wants to roll.
Only 11.
Only 11?
I'll roll.
You're not
I'll
sure.
roll 2.
But yeah, you can definitely roll. I think same thing as main campaign.
That's a 29.
29? Oh my lord.
Yeah,
Nat
nat
20,
20.
God
Nat
damn.
20 plus.
You're fairly sure that this is some variant of a dragon turtle, with an island as a shell.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah, man.
That mad laughter, that's... Yeah. mhm.
Yeah.
I was wondering what this was. It's a dragon turtle.
I love
Can I
this
tell if it's
character.
alive or not?
Man. So I think you can probably figure out that it's likely alive just based on how the meat looked when you got it. It would have rotted probably by now. At least it was alive fairly recently, you're sure?
It's either still alive or recently died, so something that killed a dragon turtle could be in this area.
Okay.
Oh, if you want to get to hollowing the meat, that would be great.
Can I,
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna see if I could get you to roll a persuasion check to, like, persuade me to do it.
We could do that if you wanted, I think. I mean, fuck
Yeah, I
it.
can do that. I got this.
He's so persuasive.
Yeah, I have a plus -1.
I also have a -1 to intelligence, so...
Yeah.
That's a 7.
A what?
A 7.
A 7. All right.
I don't know what I should roll.
I think an intelligence
Save?
I want to say save, yeah. How
Yeah,
smart,
okay.
yeah.
Or charisma save.
7.
Oh,
Oh
I think
my
you gotta roll
God.
again then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it has
Well-
to be rollies, man.
No, I matched it, so I passed it.
Yeah, but it would be really funny.
Okay, fuck it. I'm doing it again.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Alright, 3.
3.
Alright, so I
12.
just kind of...
All right, he's so persuasive.
He's so
Yeah,
persuasive.
I just kind of like shrug and jump back down, and I have this large, great sword,
Uh-huh.
and
A great sword. That's a little bit bigger than a rapier. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna mage armor on myself.
Yeah, okay. Why? Why would you do that?
No particular reason.
That's what I figured. Okay.
I'm also gonna just cast Gift of Alacrity on myself.
Is anybody down here with me? Or
Nope,
is
it's
it
just
me?
you.
Is it just you? I think it is, yeah.
Okay. I don't care. So, hold on, sorry.
Uh-huh.
I just start hacking.
There's no meticulous nature to this, you're just chunking, huh?
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
you see as I take the greatsword out, because it's very dark down here, right?
Yes.
Alright, so when I take the sword out, you see that it, like, lights up really brightly, like moonlight, and it creates bright light for 15 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
And an additional 15 feet of dim light, if that matters. But
so the second he goes in the hole, Tiresias turns to Stormfucker and is like, "So did you call yourself Stormfucker or 200 years ago?
Thank you for asking
When
the important questions.
When your family was first getting settled, did they decide the name Stormfucker?"
Well, when I made it my life goal to be the easternmost Wakami in all the lands, traveling far from Odotan and setting sail to fuck Chevajorn personally, I called myself Stormfucker.
Oh, I see. A goddess is also my lover as well.
Okay.
But you fucked a god.
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
See,
Head
So
on,
you
head
haven't done
in,
it yet.
yes,
I have.
head into Allstorm and strike Chevajorn right up the butthole.
What? What?
My lover is Quitala, right? So whenever a mysterious stranger starts flirting with you, you're never sure if it's Quitala or not. So you gotta risk it every time.
Yeah. So true.
And how's that gotten you? A wife, a kids?
Sometimes you're correct, and sometimes you have 25 illegitimate children out there.
25. Oh my god.
As long as it's consensual.
Yeah, yep, every time.
What the fuck? I wasn't ready for that number. Okay. Okay. Cutting back to back cutting. Okay, so how about what quantity? I guess I'm gonna ask you the same question. You said just start cutting, right? Just chunking, right?
yeah, I'm doing, like, I know we got mouths to feed, so I'm doing, like, foot by foot cubes.
Okay. So you don't have to roll anything, obviously, to do this. So yeah, you start to get quite a bit. After you make it pretty far, more blood starts to gush out a lot. So this starts to actually fill up like a well would, and it's rising. And you hear a, like, thundering roar.
It is alive.
without a perception check, you see a ginormous fin just raise out of the water and start treading. This island is starting to move now.
Back to the ship, everyone!
Yeah, but you do have a decent bit of meat in your hands now.
Boy.
Yeah, a couple good chunks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did anybody like? I feel like we would have discussed this before, but maybe not. Did anybody like throw down a rope to haul this stuff up?
I'll use the
like, how was
captain's
I
wheel.
ever going to carry it up?
I'll use the captain's
In
wheel
your
as kind of
arms.
like an elevator almost,
Oh,
like
that's awesome,
like a dumbwaiter.
Oh yeah,
That's so
all right.
cool. Okay.
So I just load up all the meat that I have on top of that, and
Uh-huh.
then start climbing back up. Because the other issue would be that my boots, or I'm sorry, I have a ring that like any kind of liquid, I would be standing on it as if it was solid ground.
That works for blood too, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. So as soon as that started happening, I would start like rising too.
Yeah.
Go, go, go!
That's crazy, actually. That's so cool. So yeah, it is starting to spurt quite a bit now. Like a lot of blood is starting to gush out of this giant wound, and you appear at the top with a decent bit of meat in your hands. Probably not enough to feed. Maybe enough to feed. I don't know. I would say it wouldn't be enough to feed them for a day.
So you said there was a cave also, or no?
This is in the cave.
This is in the cave.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be able to tell what the cave... Like, is this an actual island with a natural forming cave, or is that part of...
It does
this animal?
appear that this is an island. Yeah. It does appear to be that way. I think on your history check, you would know that some dragon turtles have islands that grow on their shells because they just sometimes just go into their shell and just form an island there, essentially.
Oh, isn't life beautiful? Anyway, back to the ship.
Okay. All right. So are you? I assume in a hurry, you guys are all sprinting back to the ship, right?
Yeah, we're booking it.
Okay. As you as you are all running, Janora, are you keeping the locust? No reason.
Oh yeah, she's been holding it this whole
Okay,
time.
just double checking. Cool. The bird starts to fly away as the you see like trees starting to like shake and sway, and so do the bushes as well. And you see behind you just 4 ginormous dragon turtle fins just starting to tread water. You see the Tidestrider is currently lifting up its anchor, and Aldim is just yelling at you distantly, "Get the fuck in here! What did you do?"
Nice to see you too, Alden!
Okay. So do you try and like swim across? Do you bring the boat? What do we do here to get there?
Flying.
I'm sprinting across the water carrying chunks of flesh, dragon turtle flesh.
Okay.
Hey,
Just
Yeah.
running as fast as I can.
how
I'll get
weighed
there
down-
first.
Can I ask how weighed down you look by that flesh?
Probably not at all.
Yeah, you didn't.
Okay,
manage
then
to
I
hack
try.
that
I
much.
try to jump onto his back.
Okay.
Yeah, I would fully not notice.
Oh, that's so savage. Okay. So you're just running. The people. So you ran on his back. What about Nekton? You were, I believe, in the boat, right? What are you doing?
Yeah,
this
yeah,
time?
he's going to go back to the rowing boat if at all possible.
So you're the only one in a boat, lagging behind everybody else, running for their lives. I'm just trying to make sure I get the picture right. Is that right?
Yeah. Nektan's been through some stuff. He's not worried.
Yeah.
He's,
Not even bothered. Just starting to row calmly. Yeah.
Does Nekton weigh more than 200 pounds, you think?
That's a question for Nekton.
I am not sure. His
a
weight carried,
bugbear, yeah.
but he is a bugbear.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have stats for bugbears, so I'm asking at the moment. That wasn't a question I was expecting to be asked.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody else manages to get on the ship, and you are still about halfway to the boat. When you see the entire island start to shift and sway as a ginormous dragon turtle head with scales and horns and everything starts to eye you hungrily. And it just lets out a roar like and at this point it's starting to lunge for you. Do you do anything, Nekton? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do here, Necton?
Yeah.
I think. I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. No. Yeah.
I just realized I could help him.
Yeah, I figured someone could, man, but it's fine.
He's casting gaseous form on himself.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So describe what this looks like as the dragon turtle almost gets you, but you escape. What does that look like?
Yeah, so he's just rolling. Obviously, when you're rolling, you're looking behind you. So he's just staring this thing in its face as he's rolling, and he's thinking, "Still a bit of ways to the boat." And so he's just like slams his hands together as just the boat is left in like a puff of smoke, and he just lifts up into the air, just in like a smoky form of his one self.
Awesome. All right. So now everybody is on board the Tidestrider. The anchor has fully lifted at this point. The second they heard something moving, they started shifting and pulling it up. And you see...
Yeah, I'll plug back in the wheel and start steering the ship like away from the waves and everything.
And then... Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask if it looks like we're going to be able to outrun this thing?
Yeah, so at your current pace, no, but you notice that, it's gaining on you, and while it's gaining on you, the tide callers, the people who are doing their shifty, sinuous movements, are currently trying to part the waves so that you can travel unhindered, and the Shikami are basically pouring gusts of wind into the sails. And once that starts to kick in and you guys start to get a rhythm down, you do seem to outpace the dragon turtle. And it just lets out a soft in the distance, like sad. You missed a meal. And you guys continue on your way. Yeah. So yeah, you have about half rations for a day, I would say. It's not a very large crew. Like meager rations for about half a day at this point that you got from that. And you guys are just now back on crew at the on the Tidestrider. Does the gang do anything at this point? Any questions?
Well, that went about.
Yeah.
Well, that went about as well as it could have gone.
I figure we could have taken the whole thing.
Had you guys not just left me there, you bastards?
Well, in my defense, I got very scared.
Oh, well, you'll be great on this trip, will you?
Well, yeah, if we're not facing down a dragon turtle or whatever they're called.
I feel like this is all the shit Otto wants to say, but doesn't. I feel like that's what this is. Oh my god, so funny.
I would kind of take on the role of the cook.
Yeah.
For the ship, and would be like slicing this up into like hand-sized steak-sized chunks.
Yep.
To make for everybody, and you see me like hunched over in the corner with a pipe, like just smoking a pipe, and sprinkling like seasoning on each one of the steaks.
All right, awesome. While he's cooking, does anybody else do anything while aboard the ship?
I think Tiresias is gonna go near Aldem. I think that's where he spends most of his time, just kind of chilling with his buddy Aldem.
Yeah.
And is also smoking a pipe, but every time he breathes out, the smoke turns into like minuscule dragons and other things like that.
Full Gandalf shit.
I have a pipe specifically for that.
Okay. Do you say anything? You're just kind of just chilling there.
I think he's like, so, what's the plan now?
The plan was yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay.
Eat.
Well, the plan is we eat and we continue sailing. If we're lucky, we'll
And
be
then
able to... Yeah, go ahead.
When we're out of food again, what do we do then?
And we just hope we get lucky at this point. I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead, actually, believe it or not.
When we first set out, it seemed so foolproof.
I know.
I mean, our exit was glorious. You gotta say that.
It was pretty glorious. Captain Relgas didn't see that shit coming.
He definitely did not. Oh, I was tempted to do it again, but we outran it.
Do what again?
You know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we gotta use that sparingly. That really drains my reserves. You know that, right?
But the aesthetic is amazing.
Oh, it's immaculate. I agree. Yes.
Oh, it's worth it.
Sometimes, yes. But I would say only once per day, if I had to put a number on it.
Yeah. In a really dramatic moment.
While this is happening, I'm going to say that the meat is cooked, and you guys all gather around for a nice dragon turtle meat dinner. Do you just cook it at steaks, or what does that look like?
It's seasoned with salt, pepper, and saffron, and or no, not saffron, cilantro. Sorry, salt, pepper, and a little bit of cilantro, and sliced very thinly, like what are those? What's it called? The Mexican steak tacos.
Man.
Carne asada.
Like
carne asada.
That's really cool, honestly.
Yep.
Oh man, we need to add that to the Aru cookbook. That's gonna be good. Yeah.
God.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So yeah, does the crew do anything, or should I just skip to the next day of travel here? What does everybody do in the interim here?
I mean, I'll just distribute as much rum as I figured I would pocket a lot of that rum and then be distributing it.
Yeah. Did you guys bring the cases with you? I'm not sure if they grabbed that.
Yeah, I bought a case.
Probably.
Bottles,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, presumably we were loading it up while onto the boat on top, right, before things went badly and we had to leave the boat and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we could say that most of the stuff is left.
I could have carried. I was pocketing stuff, not carrying like as a crate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have a few bottles in my bag, but I want to specify I'm not opening one of them for sure.
Like you're leaving one behind or not opening any of them?
But no. I'll open. I think I probably grabbed like 2 or 3 and put them in my bag, along with the one that I opened up to drink first. But I'd share all of them except for one. I would leave unopened in my bag. So I'd probably share like 3 bottles.
Okay. And while you're just enjoying your supper, Aldim walks over and says,
What the hell's happened back there, by the way? It's not every day that a dragon turtle chases after the Tidestrider. What'd you do?
I mean, Aldim,
I show him the steaks.
Aldim, what are you talking about? What do you think you just ate?
Wait, that was dragon turtle? Holy shit, it's good. We gotta get more of that. We should have fought that thing. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, we should franchise this.
I mean, first things first, get through the Allstorm. Next step is to franchise. All right.
So, at this point, I'm going to say everybody retires for the night, probably, unless anybody has anything that they want to do during the night.
I have one small thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have this little thing, and you can tell me if this works at all or not.
Okay.
I have the spyglass of clairvoyance.
Oh lord.
Where
okay.
You can look through the spyglass of clairvoyance at one location within 1 mile of you that is obscuring your view, such as a mountain, castle, or forest. I want you to let me know if it'll let me see what's through the Allstorm or not.
How far does that go?
A mile.
Nah, man. No matter where you look, it's just storm on the horizon.
It's just ocean.
It is in fact all storm.
A mile?
Yeah, a mile ain't gonna do it, man. I was worried. You had me sweating for a second, and then you said a mile. Yeah, no.
Well, gotta try again tomorrow.
I love this character. Okay. Oh, that is so cool, by the way. I saw that. Oh, man. So, yeah. The crew wakes in the morning and goes about their business. Out of curiosity, what do you guys think that all of your characters would be doing aboard the ship? Like, what roles would they take, do you think? Like you said, you were the cook, Cassius.
Yeah.
Helmsman is Stormfucker. What is Janora doing aboard the ship? Especially, I'm curious about. What does that look like?
bothering people.
Just bothering people. It's a full-time
Going
job.
up to each and every crewmate.
Okay.
What god is it that you follow?
Yenata, obviously.
Yenata is stupid.
What? Why?
You should be more attuned to yourself. Janora knows a very nice god that you can follow.
And she pulls out the locust.
The locust? Okay. I don't know about that. Are you sure that's a god?
You doubt Janora?
I mean, a little. That's a. Is that a cricket? What is that? Is that a? No, it's a locust. What? That's not. That's
The
not
locust
a god.
god.
Okay.
I am the reincarnation of this lost god. You must know that Janora is the one and only god here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
What? Yeah. What? Who is she talking to?
Just one of the deckhands. Like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm within earshot of this, I walk up and like stand right beside Janora and look at the deckhand and say, "Bow to him."
Yes.
I'm gonna say roll a persuasion check.
Can it be intimidation?
I was just gonna say you can do intimidation. I think that fits better. Yeah.
This is great.
And what is the strength one?
What? Oh, you can roll your strength modifier instead. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Same rules apply.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what that is. A 9.
A 9? I don't think he does. You know what? I'm gonna say he gives like kind of like someone might give like a half bow.
Wait,
yeah.
That's not right. Hold on.
Okay.
That's not right. It was supposed to be. Oh, we can use the same roll, but it's supposed to be 5 plus 4, so 9 plus 4 is the roll. So it'd be 13.
Okay. I think on a 13, he's like kind of hesitates and kind of does. What did you say? Did you say bow to him?
Yeah, just bow to him.
He gives like a hesitant, like not a very deep bow, but just kind of like a quick one and done, and then kind of scampers off.
No, before he scampers off.
Okay. Yeah.
Nora's gonna look at him, and you see her orange eyes kind of start to glow. Bow, and she casts command.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I think he has to roll a save for that, right? He has to roll a save, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the DC?
Funny.
Which save is it? Let's
What
see.
is the
Oh, it's a
DC?
19.
He has to beat a 19.
Yes.
Yeah, I think wisdom.
It would be
right?
so funny.
Oh, yes, it's wisdom.
Yeah, he rolled a 4. He just like much more committed this time to the bit. He fully prostrates himself on the ground before the cricket, and I think once that happens, the effect wears off, and they like regain control, right?
Yep.
He's like, what the hell? What the? Oh! He just starts running to the other side of the deck, trying to run away from you on a ship.
Off the ship.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. That would be so sad.
Well, we lost one.
We lose another every day. Yeah. No. But yeah, he's just terrified now.
Be like, you did good, Dragon Boy. Pat his leg.
Okay.
And then I do a slight bow to the Locust Lord.
Okay. Awesome.
Tiresias is in the background, losing his goddamn mind over this.
Yeah.
He's been laughing since the Locust came out.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's hear the laugh.
No.
Damn.
All right. Can I get? Let's see. Where would everybody be on the ship at this point? Do you think? Are people? It's important for a check I'm about to ask for. Do you think people would be towards the front or the back of the ship at this point?
At the wheel, wherever that is.
At the wheel. That's true. Okay. Noted.
Tiresias is in the front, making sure Haste Boy is always ready to do his job.
Oh, of course. Does he have a name, or do you just call him Haste Boy?
He definitely has a name. Tiresias does not know it.
All right, that's awesome. Is he just like some? I just want to flesh him out real quick in session. Is he just some like unpaid intern that you've brought on this ship, or what is the deal here?
He got one lump payment when we set out, and he isn't getting paid for the rest of this.
No. Okay. All right. Awesome. I can't wait for the mutiny arc. That's gonna be great.
Oh, perfect.
I'm gonna say that we'll start with just the navigator, just Stormfucker. Can you roll me a perception check? Or if anybody else thinks that one other person thinks that they're at the back of the ship.
Or can I roll with navigator tools?
Yeah, you can actually.
I'm proficient in navigator tools and water vehicles, because seems relevant.
Yeah.
Same.
Same C? Okay.
I feel like that'd be like dex, some kind of dex check. I'm just gonna roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Only a 12.
Only a 12.
No, I'll re-roll that. I'll use a sorcery point and re-roll that.
Oh man, and this one he doesn't have lucky points, but he found a way.
Oh my
I found a way.
Found a way.
17.
You can't help yourself. Okay. On a 17, yes, that did make the difference. You see an irregularity to the waves behind you when you were like glancing back and like checking behind you to see if the dragon turtle was following or something like that. You see an irregularity to the waves. Something is moving the waves, but you don't see like a ship or anything. Just the waves are moving strangely behind you. Something is gaining on you.
Yeah, I'll shout out like, "Eyes up! Disturbance to port!"
What? What is it? Hand me that spyglass.
Look with your eyes!
Yeah, look with your. Okay. Your request for the spyglass. Do you give it to him?
My spyglass?
Yeah.
I don't have one, but sure.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'll give one.
Okay.
I have one.
He elongates it, starts to peer through.
I don't know what that is, but we gotta pick up speed. What do you think, Tiresias, is now the time?
It doesn't really seem dramatic enough.
I agree. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Alright, fuck it, as they say. In Misere.
Pretty sure they say that other places.
No, just Misere, pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the only place I've been, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I've been there and nowhere else.
Yeah. So after a while, the wave starts to catch up with you. I'm gonna say then. Let me roll for a few things real quick here.
Yeah, I'll try to steer out of this thing's way if it's gonna on a collision course. I don't know.
Yeah.
Evasive maneuvers.
At this point, you see it is growing close enough that you can see a vague outline. There's something dark and quite sizable, comparable to the size of your ship, approaching from behind, but underwater. And you can't really make it out. It's under the water, and it's a dark, roiling sea.
I think Tiresias would be in the back now just looking at it, trying to decide if this is dramatic enough, and he's still like, No,
stick with your gut. It's not dramatic enough.
Yeah, you always second guess yourself when stuff like this. Like, what if I don't use it, you know?
No, I know, I understand, but it's always worth it.
Not dramatic. No.
Yeah, you gotta save it, I get it.
It starts getting even closer now, and I'm gonna say that you can make another perception check.
Can I make one now that I'm in the back as well?
You can, yes.
And is this nighttime or no?
No. So it isn't nighttime, but it is still insanely dark. You are in the Allstorm.
Okay.
And while there are,
I cannot roll good on perception. I don't understand.
You never see shit, man.
Also poor.
Also poor. Okay. Yeah, you don't really notice anything else. I think those are pretty low. Yeah, you don't notice anything else. It's pretty fully obscured underneath the waves. Yeah?
I just saw that in game chat, and I disagree so much, and I hate it.
He's his own thing, but a little bit.
I hear it, but it's not it.
A little bit. He's his own thing. He's his own thing.
He's his own wizard.
Okay, Peter Griffin. That's all I see now.
Name.
Oh no! Oh, now that you put a name to it, I just see it more. Oh.
His voice is going up 2 octaves now.
I mean, yeah, you gotta combat that. You can't be called Peter Griffin.
Yeah,
okay.
I gotta mute myself while I figure this.
All right. It pulls up closer still until it is just about right alongside you guys. And it is traveling at the exact same pace. Now it has matched your pace. You see the outline of a ship under the water. You are sure now that it's this close, this is actually a full ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna you're gonna see like bits of the waves kind of coalesce around Fulgurite at the moment, and he's gonna cast Armor of Agathis on himself.
Okay.
Oh, also, mage armoring again.
All right. Anybody else doing
Field of
any?
faithing myself.
Yep. Everybody buff up. Yeah.
I wouldn't know if they're hostile.
Do you not do it? Does anybody else do anything?
No, I'm already buff.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So true.
So I'm going to say that after a minute of it just passing like ships in the night, just right alongside each other, it starts to surface, and you see that it is like a moving shipwreck somehow. You don't know how it's moving. You haven't been able to determine that. But there is fully like holes in the side of the ship. It looks like the kind of ship you would dive to go find sunken treasure at. That's the ship, but it's just sailing determinedly. And on board, just holding on for dear life, is a bunch of Triton folk, a bunch of fish folk. And it starts to surface, and I'm going to lift the fog, and whoops, is that? There it is. Give me 1 second here. Is everybody still in the owl bear, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, that's about its size, but keep in mind it is a actual shipwreck, basically. Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. Whoopie. That's what I need to move up. But I'm going to say that we're going to go to break here and come back at 15 because we are about to roll initiative here.
Okay.
All right. See you all in 15. I'm going to go out into secrets and just plot like I do. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna mute myself because I'm not getting up.
All right.
I don't think I am either.
Okay. All right. 15 on this hour. Yep.
Yeah. Are we in the middle of the night?
No, so it is like
No.
about middle of the day at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You woke, you did some things, and then this started to happen.
Does anybody know how I can add my mage armor to my AC in?
Just click it. Click the armor class thing, and then you can customize override. Just set it to whatever it's supposed to be.
So right now it would be. There we go.
Okay.
Currently rocking.
I am still here. Can I get some initiative rolls as well, by the way?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Not bad. 13.
14.
14 for me too.
Hey-o.
Oh, twins.
I got a 23.
Nice.
Wait, how are we gonna decide between Cassius and Janora? Because we have the same dex modifier.
Just whoever wants to go first.
Yeah, we kind of just decide probably. Which I don't care. It doesn't matter.
We should do rollies. Right?
Do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rollies. Here we go. Now we gotta plot Dane.
Oh, 4.
Oh, hey.
Now we gotta plot Dane's downfall while he goes into secrets.
Isn't he still here?
I totally
Yeah,
heard
he's
that
still
shit, bro.
Yeah, I know. I want you to know.
Oh,
I
God.
want you
I'm
to-
scared. I'm gonna go cry in secrets.
Making haggis for Burns night, and then coming up to Valentine's Day, will be lots of steaks and things. So,
Ooh, cool.
uh,
So do you just have like a bunch of regular customers, or is it just kind of a mixture of just people?
yeah. So most of the customers that I have are in 2 or 3 times a week, but then you do get the occasional one that just appears like at random, seemingly getting
Yeah.
big orders.
That's cool.
Hey, I just showed up. Blair, do you did you roll me an initiative check?
No.
Okay.
Bear with me 2 seconds.
Could I get one, por favor?
You may. 2 seconds.
I was fully expecting a ghost ship.
I know you were, yeah. Yeah. Not full Flying Dutchman.
Yet.
Yet.
Uh, 25.
25,
Jeez.
damn, you're at the top, it looks like.
I do have alert, so.
Oh, that
You
helps.
have a what?
Alert.
Nice.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Solid feet.
Very solid.
No.
I think it's everybody back.
Yeah.
You look
Yep.
back it. Okay. Hold it. But no.
No more happy music.
No more.
I want problems, always.
Here we go. Took me a minute to like figure out what the layering problem was. I had it fully set up and I don't know what happened, but it's good now. Alright. We're gonna go straight into combat, guys. This ship pulls up out of the sea, and you see that the the Tritons, the fish folk on board, some of them just look like tribal warriors, and others are fully like decked out in pirate garb, like standard what you would expect, like doublets and stuff like that, kitted out like swashbucklers, and others are just full on like ancient guard, temple guard gear, and the ones with the temple guard gear have like yellow war paint on top of their blue skin, very contrasting colors there. Oh boy, I'm scared of what you're calculating there, man. And you see that one man in particular, probably the captain of the ship, is over by the wheel and barking orders. And does anybody speak Abyssal?
No.
I gotta check my language. I gotta check my.
Yeah, let me check.
Damn it! I chose Celestial instead.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Okay.
Me too.
Wow, did everybody? Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah, you have no idea what he's saying. It just sounds very like deep and guttural, something like crazy like that. You have no idea what he's saying, but you see that several people are running towards cannons, and this feels like a good point to let you guys know your ship does not have cannons.
But it looks like it does.
Yeah, it does. These cannons.
Wait, do you actually have cannons?
That's what you think.
Wait, on the image, does it have cannons? Okay, on the
Yeah,
back it
there's-
does.
There's two at the front as well.
Ah, fuck. Okay, they don't exist. They're retconned now. This is the best image I could find. It has
It's good. It's
cannons.
good.
Void them from your mind. All right, so we're gonna start at the top here. Let me scoot on down so it's back at the top here. With Blair, you are first, Mr. Necton.
So I can see the captain, right?
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
He is this man. Let me highlight him. He's this man right here at the.
That one there. Excellent. Let me just see if I can get some measurements. 80 feet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark him then.
Okay, I will put a token on that. What about your action, good sir?
There, let's go.
He's just gonna take out some of his javelins and just hurl two of them at this guy. Nothing
Alright.
too exciting.
Roll to hit, please.
Yep. 21.
All right, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Excellent. Right. Now he's not acted on his turn, has he?
He is not. No.
Because, well, he's not acted this combat.
No, not yet.
Excellent. That will trigger my bugbear ability then.
Bugbear ability. That's fine.
Get up,
Yeah.
bugbear.
Surprise attack. If you hit a creature that has not taken a turn yet in the current combat with an attack roll, it takes an extra 2d6 damage.
Fuck yeah.
Every hit.
All right, go ahead and roll damage, sir.
So that's 5 from the javelin
Mm-hmm.
plus 2d6 for that, which is another 10, so that's up to 15
Okay.
plus the Hunter's Mark, which is another 1d6. To another 2.
Okay. Is that the total? I think.
Think so.
Okay. All right, noted. Next, I believe it is Mr. Stormfucker, right? Or is that
I
sorry? Is
still
that
have-
your turn?
I still have my second attack action
Oh
because
shit!
I get 2 attacks as a ranger.
Yeah, we are high level.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. With the... I've never played a Swarm caster before. The Swarm that can do 1d6 piercing damage when you hit a creature after an attack. Does that have to be melee, or... Because obviously they're, in theory, like, swimming around inside my armor and things, right? That's...
Yeah.
Does it say melee attack or weapon attack?
Probably wouldn't
immediately
be
after you hit a creature with an attack, the target's...
That's any attack, then.
Takes 1d6
Yeah.
piercing damage. Yeah, I guess then, so as, like, he hurls his javelin, the, like, little piranha will go with him. And so, like, as the javelin hits in, little piranha start biting at him as well.
Oh my god, that's
Well,
crazy.
sounds good.
I love that, man. That flavor's amazing.
For an extra 5 piercing.
Okay, I'll add that too. Okay.
And then this, I will throw the second javelin for 26 to hit.
That also hits.
Excellent. So 5 damage from the javelin, another 2d6 because he's still not acted this combat. Another
Oh my god, that's
4, so that's 9 plus Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Another 4, 13. I think that's everything.
Okay. Damn, that is some damage, sir. Okay, I have that marked.
Excellent.
Any so you're throwing the javelin, 2 javelins, and they they have piranhas attached. What does that look like? Do you say anything as you throw these piranha attached javelins at this man?
He's just gonna shout vaguely angry noises, nothing. Just like
Okay. I will say, as these collide and you see these piranhas start to just nibble and just start eating the flesh around him, he looks severely fucked up. Just from that one attack, it maybe would surprise you just how much that hurt him. He does not look to be having a good time just from that one attack alone. And is that the rest of your turn?
that is my turn now. Yes,
Okay.
I'm not gonna move anywhere.
We are up next to Fulgarity Stormfucker.
All right, so you see Helmsman Stormfucker. He kind of takes the wheel off of the ship, locks it into like cruise control, starts riding it, and he's just screaming into the winds, just like, "Enemies at port! When you see Crocus tonight, make sure you tell him the tale of Fulgarity Stormfucker." He's gonna fly right. Wait, sorry, he was here. 50 feet brings him here. And I'm pretty sure, Dane, you've created me a lovely line right over here.
This is gonna be some bullshit, isn't it?
Yes, I would like to. You'll see him pull out an ivory stick, which clearly looks like it's a dragon's horn, actually. And he's going to cast. He's going to cast lightning bolt. Okay. I believe hitting everybody in this line.
I think so. I believe that's how that would work. Good lord, bro.
Yeah. Gotta love high levels.
I don't know how many that is. Like 10 DC 18 dex saves, please.
Okay, 10 DC 18. Gotcha. 1 second.
He's riding the funerals.
Yeah, it's not good for them. This is what they would have to do, though. I was thinking about that as you were calculating. I'm like, you gotta line up for the cannons, but that's just so... That's crazy. Give me 1 second here. What was the DC again?
18.
18.
I'm gonna use Empower Spell to re-roll 2 of those dice.
Really?
You and your rerolls, bro.
Oh, it went even lower, damn it.
Okay. Well, 2 of them make it.
Okay.
The rest
Sounds good.
That's crazy, bro.
So, those that fail take 27 damage plus 5 because of my Draconic Affinity. So 32 lightning damage to those that failed, 16 to those that succeed.
Give me 1 second here. Adding that in. That is insane. That is insane, sir.
I don't know. Is that gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? So at least like 200 damage, maybe?
Dog, you gotta be feeling pretty good with that.
For a 3rd level spell?
I've never cast that in real D&D, but in Baldur's Gate, I'm like, lines! Yes!
Lines!
It's the best feeling, bro. I get that dopamine. Oh my god. I'm gonna say this person right here does actually just straight up die from that, by the way. Describe what that looks like. So, yeah, describe the whole action real quick for me.
I mean, it's just
the knowledge that you killed one of these people up here.
Keep it simple. A simple, like, Kamehameha, just fucking electric blast just launches out of this guy silver surfing on top of the waves.
Okay. Awesome, bro. Okay. I'm gonna
and then
in there. Yeah.
Yep. Bonus action, Blade Ward, because I can just do that, and then that'll end my turn.
All right. At that point, we are over to the captain, who is just severely fucked. Just fish nibbling where fish should not be nibbling. He is not happy. He starts to run for cover, and I'll move the token afterwards. And he's just barking orders. He's terrified. He did not expect this amount of resistance. And you hear him, you see him pull out as he's running, like this strange conch shell, like in a horn shape. And you hear just in the distance, you don't know what that horn was for, but he starts blowing into it as he's running away. And that will be his turn. Just he's running and barking orders in Abyssal while blowing that horn. Thank you. And with that, it is to Janora. What are you gonna do?
Yup. So, when the battle starts, she's putting on her Helm of Dread, the battle helm. And I can't go too far. But she's gonna use her little booties and fly right here. Let's see. Oh, I am in range. Okay. Hold on.
Man, getting flying things was the play. Wow.
Absolutely.
Flying good.
Flying very good. Oh shit, I'm not in range for that. Okay, that's fine. So what she's gonna do then is cast command. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
And she's casting it at third level. Fuck off! Third level. And she's gonna be hitting all three of these guys.
All three, huh? Okay. What is the save and what are you saying? Yeah.
Well, save is Wisdom 19.
Mm-hmm.
And she's saying, well, okay, you see her eyes kind of glow again. And this time, in the wind, her hair is kind of like, floating upwards. And she goes, cower.
Cower. Okay, that is awesome.
Yep.
I'm just going to tell you this real quick. 2 of them rolled nat ones. 2 of them rolled nat ones. I'm rolling in person, and I'm doing like the full shuffle. Like, it shouldn't be happening. But 2 of them rolled nat ones, and the other one still failed. Oh nice. My god. Okay, so yeah, they are coward now at this point. They are they are not going to be shooting those cannons. I will say, just for just so you know, these 3 are aiming cannons, and so is this one right here. And those are the 3 that you got. So one is still preparing to shoot a cannon.
Okay.
Is that going to be your turn?
That is the entirety of her turn, yeah.
All right. We are over to Cassius. What are you going to be doing?
All right, what are these kids doing over here?
Yes, I will set the scene a little bit better. So, traversal in the Allstorm requires the help of specialized individuals like Tide Callers. These are not Tide Callers, these are Water Shapers. Very different. But they're doing their own thing at the prow of this ship to help move it forward. And they appear to be more proficient than your people, basically, which is why they were able to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna go in giant mode, and so you see me just like go from the 6.5 foot tall dragon to a huge fucking like probably close to 10 feet tall dragon, dragonborn, whatever. And now I will dash jump over the side and dash over here.
Yeah, you don't have to swim or anything. Man, you guys came prepared. You're here.
Yeah, we all came prepared. Yeah.
Crazy. Just a big man running on the
water. And then I'm gonna action surge and decide what I want to do.
Fighter shit. Look at you go.
Fuck. Okay. So yeah, so action surge, and then there's so much cool stuff to do. All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do is, you see Cassius just sprint across the top of the water as if he just ran across just like a plain field of grass. Maybe some hills, right, for the waves.
Yeah.
And just sprints across, grabs onto the top of the thing, just like as if it was a ledge, and pulls up onto the ship, right? And as he kind of makes contact with these whatever that are right here, he looks at these three, and could you help me do a 20-foot cone?
Oh Lord, yeah.
You're probably gonna hit those things too.
Give me 1 second. I haven't used these props. I don't know if this is 20-foot cone. How do we do that? Is the metric? Is there a cone, or do I need to bring up the little cones?
There's a thing. If you
I always forget cones. Cones are dumb.
This is a cone.
Cones are dumb.
This is a cone.
I have one somewhere.
That looks like it's made to 35.
Yeah.
Because I think it's on a side.
It doesn't tell me the metrics, and that's stupid.
Here, like,
Oh, there. It's because that's why. Okay. Yeah. Play around with that. You have it now.
I don't know. That looks like 20.
Yep. That's
24
all
cone.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
And oh shit! Sorry, it's a 15-foot cone.
Oh no.
Bring it down a little bit.
Bring it down. Bring it down to size. Go on.
Yeah, and so he's gonna climb over the edge, step up, look at these guys, and then just release this breath energy. Can I move this?
You should be able to. I think so. Right? Can you
I
not?
I can't move the cone for some reason.
You have to click on the edge.
Yeah,
click on
weird.
like the click on some of the edges. Where do you want to move it? Here?
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, just wherever I can get the most people.
Probably like that.
Like,
Yeah.
all right, and they all need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, really?
17. Yeah.
What is this, by the way?
It's repulsion breath. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Whoa.
So he climbs over the top, and then you just see this green, almost acid gas thing come out with just such force that it begins to knock them back.
Okay. Strength
And if they
save.
Yeah, if they fail 17, they are pushed back 20 feet away from me and knocked prone.
Okay, so 2 of them do fail. This one is resolute. This one stays strong. The other 2 do get hit.
All right, so they fly off, I believe. Well,
how far did you say?
20 feet. So you can decide.
I mean,
what
I imagine if it's like the way of the cone, right? Right? That's probably the direction it would be sent, right?
Yeah, probably. Mm-hmm.
I don't think this guy is off. I won't say he's off. I think he got caught on the railing. The other guy, I mean, I feel like they should go to the direction of the cone. I don't see them going off this direction. Otherwise, they would fall off. But I think they would still just be on the edge right here. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's what they would be.
You don't think this guy would go off?
Okay, that guy would. That guy would.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more accurate to the cone. Yeah.
All right, and then
So he's
the other guy.
fully. Yep.
The other guy still gets knocked back, however far he would go, and he's prone.
He's prone. I will put that condition there. I believe those were both of your actions there, right?
I still have another attack. So,
that's so true. Yep.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna punch this guy right here.
All right.
Would you have advantage because?
Yeah, he is cowering.
Prone or something?
Are they prone? He's cowering, so they're prone. Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
At advantage.
Yes, at advantage.
Okay.
Let me put some prones there. And the guy you knocked back is also prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. 2 16s. Right?
Nice.
Okay. That does not hit, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
Okay.
Wait, you said...
Yo, we're high level.
You said 216, right? Like 2
What?
16s. What did you say? Sorry, what did you say?
I rolled at advantage, and both of them were a 16.
So it's 16 to hit twice, right?
16 to hit once.
Yeah. That does
There's
not
only
hit
one
him.
attack.
Yep,
Yeah.
That
Okay.
does not hit him.
Ooh, wait, you
Yeah.
guys are slippery.
They are, like eels.
They're fish.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
Oh yeah, they probably swim.
Yeah, how do you miss that? Are we just gonna flavor it as like it just slips off his skin or something? Just dents the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, whatever works.
All right, fair enough. Tiresias, I believe. You are done with your turn, right, Cassius?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Tiresias, it is your turn now.
Tiresias looks to Aldim and goes, "Would you like to get over there?"
I'm a little bit busy putting up the wards.
And he is like, you see him in the middle of like tracing glyphs in the sky, Doctor Strange style.
Alrighty. He moves back a little bit as to not. It'll take 5, 10 to get 10 feet away from Aldim. And then he does a. Actually, he might do it like this. And then he does Thunder Step to move 90 feet.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are you gonna hit someone?
I have no idea what Thunderstep is. I'm gonna be fully real with you.
It does damage, I know.
Yeah, I got out of range as to not hit anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can move up to 90 feet away.
Nice.
And so that would put me around right here. I can move up to, so I choose to stop moving when I get into melee with this guy.
Yeah.
And do we just want to say my familiar goes on the same turn, or do you want me to roll?
I think on the same turn, just for ease of access.
So you see him pull out his rapier again, slash the air, and like earlier, but on a much larger scale, reality is cut, and electric hands from whatever is on the other side opens up, and it is a huge, unknowable plane of blue that he jumps into. And as he jumps into it, you can see a like spectral version of him made out of pure electricity cross from one boat to the other before exiting out right in front of this guy. And as he comes out, there are minuscule blue orbs floating around him that slowly turn into music notes as he activates his blade song.
Oh my god.
That's so sick.
Dude, that flavor is amazing. I love that.
Which brings up his AC a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, to 20, right? To fucking 20 as a wizard.
It's higher than 20.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, alright. Sure.
Right now it's 23.
Oh, man.
Alright. And that's all I can do this turn, unfortunately.
Okay.
I had to spend the turn to get there.
Alright. And I'm doing everybody, all of the enemies' turns at once. I just feel like that is the right way to do it.
Makes sense.
So yeah, that's what token 6 means. So yeah. All right, give me 1 second here. So you saw that the captain, who goes on a separate turn, just started running and blowing a horn and barking out orders. These people were all getting ready to fire the cannons, but were just shut down by you guys really quickly. But these two people right here, are up on top, actually, the crow's nest and like hanging off of the mast itself. It was underwater. They can swim. They are tritons. But the swashbuckler-looking fella. Let me calculate this. I believe. Yeah, he can make it just barely. If he dashes and swings, I'm going to say that he can make it all the way over here and starts climbing on board the deck, basically, right there. And this other Triton folk in a doublet runs up to the deck, and he's going to cast Misty Step as he just shimmers into mist itself, and like a Harry Potter apparate spell, just flies over here and recontextualizes right over here.
I thought Misty Step was 30 feet.
It is, but whatever.
Is it? Oh, I apologize.
They got special Misty Step.
No.
Misty Step 2.
Is it? Is it 30? I thought I saw...
It's 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 feet.
I'm going to say that he's going to be... Whoops. That is fully a rectangle. There we go. You know that, what I did, Matt. Let me calculate where he got then. Yeah. Alright, so he's that far, and he's just going to start... just end his turn right there, I think.
Wait, so he would still have movement?
He has a little bit of movement. I'm calculating that now, yeah. He can go that far.
He would move and then Misty Step, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he had to move to one, so he only has so much movement left.
Yeah. He can get on the deck, it looks like.
Yeah, just get him on the deck.
It's not as cool.
Yeah. It's not a big deal.
He swam, sure. Okay.
He thought it was a lot cooler than it was.
Yeah. That's so sad. Misty stepped halfway across and swam the other bit. Okay.
You should have done the other way around.
Yeah. He swam and then Misty stepped to the deck.
I think it's funnier if he
calculated.
He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna look so cool," and then just face plants into the water.
The other guy does the same. And
climb up a
just
boat.
barely gets on top. Yeah. All right. And that is going to be their turn. They just dash to get over there. And then, let's see here. Captain is on a separate turn. This one is going to run up to hit you, Cassius.
Okay.
Away from the cannon. Or, I don't think he would. I think he would probably fire the cannon. Give me 1 second to roll a few things. Keep in mind,
Ship is being destroyed.
he was loading cannons while they were approaching. Okay. Yeah, he's going to fire. And you see, normally like a cannon explosion should be just, it should look like a normal explosion. A blue explosion pops out of the side of the ship, and it lands up against the hull of the Tidestrider, dealing a significant amount of damage and actually hitting and putting a hole into the side of the Tidestrider. And I've calculated how much damage that does to the ship. Let's see. This man is going to try and swim back on the deck. And he can make it there, I'm going to say, up to get you, Cassius. Let's see. Yeah?
Wait, before
he's prone, though. He's prone, right?
No, he's in the water.
He's in the water.
Technically prone, but in the water.
I don't know, what? Yeah, that was my hesitation. What were you gonna say, though, Matt?
I mean, I guess I don't know. However you want to do it, I don't give a fuck.
No, go for it.
Before that, this one that shot the cannon, because it ended within 30 feet of me.
Oh shit! You have the thing.
I'm gonna use my reaction to basically it has to make a wisdom saving throw of 17. If not, it's charmed by me. So if it has some kind of thing against being charmed.
Okay, say that one more time. I was pulling up the sheet.
Yeah, so it has to make a wisdom saving throw of 17. And this is to be charmed. So if it has some kind of effect that allows it advantage or whatever, charm effect.
It does not, and it rolled a 7, so he is charmed currently. Does that happen? Right. Does that proc after? So yeah, he fired the cannon, but it's not charmed.
It's when it ends its turn within 30 feet. So Yeah. So now
That's
has
cute.
Yeah.
has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor.
All right.
As you see, like I rub the ring on my finger, and it turns like really dark and cloudy. And then that's what happens to him.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. This man could make it, I just calculated, to get up to attack you. Give me 1 second here.
Wait, so he has enough,
But he is, we were judging about prone in the water.
and he's got to climb up over the ship, however
Yeah.
tall the ship is.
Yeah. All right.
I'm cool with it. I don't care. I'm just.
No, I didn't calculate the side of the ship. I'm gonna be real with you. So let's see. From there, plus the side of the ship, he would have to dash, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna say he just dashes up to you and gets ready to attack on his next turn. No, seriously, I appreciate that. Yeah, that is true. Okay. And I believe that is the rest of the crew because everybody else is fucked. The two people, the water shapers over here, I will say also, interestingly enough, are human as opposed to Triton, and just continue doing their thing to keep in pace with your ship at the moment.
Do they look like they're like captives?
They do not. Their eyes are fully well, I don't know if you would probably see. You're close enough. Their eyes are fully clouded over a storm gray. They seem to be in like some sort of weird like seance, some weird trance, but they are not captive per se. You don't know what that really entails, but you know that. You would see that. But yeah, actually I think not yet. So yeah. After that, we're gonna go back into initiative. It is now Aldine. Aldine just finished casting the glyphs up in the air, and I don't know if you remembered in my little intro sequence, but the sides of the Tidestrider are basically like carved into the very sides of the ship are basically the stories that the Tidestrider has earned through the years. But mixed in with those are little glyphs of protection, and one of them activates like a mending one as the ship starts to repair itself where it got hit over here. And other glyphs seem to pop up and appear, just a multicolored rainbow of runes along the side of the ship here. And that is going to be Aldine's turn. That requires that turn to do that, preparing that defense. And he's just maintaining that. So we are going next up in order. It is now Nekton's turn.
Well, Nekton, encouraged by the sight of puny captain running away and blowing his little horn, since it's not a magnificent bagpipe or anything, he's just gonna hurl another couple of javelins right at that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. Where are you? Are you in range to do that right now?
So javelins are 120 feet,
Oh,
and
shit.
I've got marksman, so I ignore the long range penalty.
That game. All right, you can do it. Go for it.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
18. Let me double check here. I can't remember. I think that is just enough to hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Excellent. This won't be quite as much damage because not he's acted this combat, so it's sad times. 4 plus Hunter's Mark. 10 plus 2 for being a thrown weapon. 12 damage.
Okay.
If he's still alive, he's getting another one.
Yes, he is. But he looks pretty fucked after that.
20 to hit.
Okay.
I'm assuming that does hit again.
Yes, that does
Yeah.
hit.
So that's 8 plus 6.
All right.
So 16 damage again.
The Describe what happens as this captain takes another one to the chest. What does that look like? He's dead.
Yeah, so as you say, he's just angrily throwing these javelins as these piranha come swimming in behind him, just like biting, gnawing, tearing at his flesh.
Yeah.
And just like eviscerating him. Sort of like death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing.
No! Okay. Oh man. Alrighty. Is that your turn then?
I've got my bonus action. I could move my hunter's mark, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll move it to the guy that rope swinged across because that was cool. And he must die for that.
He must die. I understand.
You must die for
Alright.
that.
Punishable by death until dose.
Nice.
There it is. Alright. Is that your turn then?
That is not mine.
Okay. It is now the fucker's turn.
Is is the captain dead?
The captain fully died, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll put that token there.
I'm going to go up to him. Wait, sorry. I have plenty of movement. I don't know how much.
What are you doing?
Just robbing the guy mid-fight.
I gotta loot him. Quinn's coming. But I want to see
That's how
if
you fuck the storm?
specifically I want to look if there's a log of any kind, like a captain's log.
Okay. Not on his person. No.
Not a journal.
Not on his person. Is what I would say about that.
Probably be in the captain's quarters.
But as far as loot get, you would see that he has a +1 vestment on and a +1 like cutlass on him.
That's useless.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to bonus action cast take out a ivory kind of looking wand that looks like a dragon horn again, and just cast another lightning bolt. I think I can get an angle like here where I can get all three of these guys.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's a DC 15 dex save.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Oh, thank goodness people are rolling good now. Okay, one still fails. It's the man who was prone.
Oh, he rolls a disadvantage, I guess, anyways.
He does too, yeah.
But that's a quicken spell.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me find where's that damage button? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's 37 damage to the one that failed. 19 to the 18 to the one that succeeded.
Okay. Sorry, say that one more time. I apologize. My bad. I was wrong.
Sorry, 37 if you failed, 19 if you succeed.
Whew. Okay.
I'm good.
These two died. Yeah, you killed all of them.
Amazing.
Yeah, the one who didn't do good was the one you wanted that for. You got perfect there. Yeah, they are all dead. They are eviscerated, and you see that as soon as these two that are like shaping the waters die, the ship fully lurches back. They were like quelling the waves before it, and now it is taking the full brunt of the storm. And
get storm fucked.
they are storm fucked at this point.
Hey,
and
I
this
might also
ship
be
is
storm
fully-
fucked.
Yeah, this ship is actually starting to lag pretty quickly behind the Tidestrider at this point.
So, if it didn't take me my full, I don't know. I want to go into the like a door here.
Oh my god, you lose
Bruh.
please.
I need this log. I need the captain's log.
Oh my
The
God.
one shot!
You take
Grab
Ryan
the
out of
cabin.
Quid, but you can't take the Quid out of Ryan. Oh my God. Okay, so
Give me the lore, Dane.
All right, yeah, you are knocking on all the doors. Where is it? I know the lore's here.
No, it's here. Let me in.
Okay, I'm gonna say that is probably the rest of your turn. I don't know about how much movement you had left. You had enough, right?
I think I had like 20 feet more movement or something. So
Okay,
whatever.
we'll say that you are now inside the quarters right here.
Okay.
Well, I guess
I will
not.
say
You're-
actually, hold up. Yeah, no, that's where the captain quarters would be actually on this ship. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you head that way.
That'll be my turn.
Now, here's where things get interesting. I rolled separately on hand versus in the actual tracker. I don't know if you guys can see the initiative tracker. Next, it would be the captain. He passed. He is long dead. But it's somebody else's turn, real quick. 1 second
Right.
here.
What? What do you mean by that, Dane?
Yeah, 1 second. I'll get there.
It's
So-
Janora's turn.
As you were
It's the
rolling-
locust's turn.
Yeah, that's what I was rolling for, clearly. So while you were like looting, by the way, the captain, you were like tossing shit aside. The horn that he had previously blared like clatters on the deck ominously, as whatever he was calling starts to surface below the waters. And on this side of the ship, a ginormous sea serpent emerges.
What the fuck?
And it fully comes up on this side. And let me roll something real quick here.
I was right.
You were right, dude. You were fucking right. I'll say he's right here, and he is going to. Let's see. Oh my god. He rolled a 1. What the fuck? Okay. That sucks. Why have I rolled
really bad.
Why have I rolled 3 1s? Okay. He goes to lurch for this sailor right here, but somehow the sailor, I'll just say he moves over this way, misses. As he loops over the ship, though,
Oh, sick.
1 second here. His snake body coils around the ship.
Oh.
Um,
Oh, cute.
yeah, that's the best I can do there with that.
It's adorable. That's great.
Yeah. But that's where that is right now. It's fully looped around, and he just barely misses. His jaws don't strike true. But that is going to be his turn. Now, Janora, it is your
So
turn.
much meat.
So much meat.
See,
Everybody's like, where?
That's so funny.
Oh, okay, that ruins my plan though, because I was gonna bonus action disengage. Okay. Oh, fuck this guy. She's gonna fly over to this guy. She jumps onto his back and puts her nails into his neck as she casts inflict wounds.
Oh, Lord.
At 2nd level.
Okay.
So let's see if that hits.
Yeah.
Oh, cute! It absolutely doesn't. That's 13.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm afraid that don't hit. Yeah, that don't do it.
Okay,
But
well,
use a lucky point.
Not everybody has those.
God damn it. Okay, well, bonus action, disengage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Goblin disengage.
Goblin mode. Okay, awesome.
Oh, boy.
What did the inflict wounds flavor look like, out of curiosity? Or do you want to save that for?
No, it was gonna be basically that his skin starts to turn purple and decay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just barely dodges your goblin talon that you were forming and just freaks the fuck out about whatever the fuck could have happened to him there. He's just a frail little mage boy. He was not ready for whatever that was. Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, that's her whole turn.
Okay. Cassius, it is your turn now.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. You're on the wrong ship now, huh?
Alright, so for shits and gigs, what size is he?
Oh, I believe he's technically gargantuan. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
So he's quite a bit larger than me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't grapple him. I know that's what you were thinking. Can't
God
do that.
damn it.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I read your sheet. I know what you were going to do. You can't do that shit.
Oh man, there is alternative rules for climbing large monsters. It's really cool.
You'll have to send that to me. I'm genuinely, that sounds cool. Yeah.
One day.
I'm just really curious about what would happen if I did grapple him with my boots on that won't let me go underwater.
Okay.
He just eats you whole.
I imagine you just get left.
He just can't go. But anyway,
yeah.
if I can't grapple him, he's too big for me to grapple. So,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send him a snack then. So
Okay.
I will try to punch.
Punch it.
I'm actually gonna curb stomp this guy since he's prone.
God. Okay. That's a verb.
Damn.
And so I'd have advantage.
You do.
Fuck. I'm still used to this attacks on the sheet thing. Here we are. How do you do? Oh, you have to like do special things to make it at advantage, right?
You can just right click it.
I think you can right click it.
Oh, cool.
Or you could roll twice. Right. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's gonna fucking hit. Yeah.
All right, and then that is D8. Wait. Hold on. I think it's 2D8. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I do. All right. Where did I do? There we go. Damn. So that's plus 5 on each of those, so that's 10, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, he's still up. That really, he's bloody. There's, I don't know where. Describe what that looks like when you curve stomp. A little bit, not too much, please. But
well,
yeah.
I'm just trying to decide if I want to do it again or not.
Yeah. Okay. You took it like a champ, but
fuck it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again.
Okay.
That's better. All right.
That's gonna hit.
I think that's 15 damage.
Yeah, he is dead now. Yep. What does that look like? You just curb stomp him?
Yeah, just like fucking stomping his head in.
Okay. It is stomped. He is dead. He is perished.
And then I will take my bonus action to punch the guy that's right in front of me.
Punch him!
Oh, hell yeah. You do like a full pirouette spin to get this guy, probably.
Yeah. Or should I grapple him? Let's see.
Probably just
yeah,
punch him.
I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay.
I think it's an opposed strength check, right?
Yeah,
athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I will roll that here.
It's a 31 for me.
Yeah, I don't have to roll. This man is he is putty in your hands. I'm not gonna roll that shit.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if I can let him go at the same time, can I? I think I'd have to do that next turn.
I think so, yeah.
Yep, so that's it.
All right. If that is your turn, it is up to Tiresias. What are you going to be doing?
You see Tiresias look at the huge monster that just popped up.
Yeah.
Look at the fact that it's sinking, and he's like, man, I'm starting to feel bad. I have such a wind-up time, but what can you do? And then with two hands, he opens two more rifts in reality. In one, another blue orb comes out. In the other, he stabs his sword into. The blue orb suddenly becomes a sundial that begins spinning faster and faster until he crushes it in his hand. And that's him casting haste on himself.
All right.
Bonus action, he pulls out his sword and it is now on fire.
Oh.
And then, with his haste action, he's gonna take one attack against the guy in front of him at advantage.
Yep. He is prone.
And I am using my real-life dice for this as a reminder.
Let's go.
Go for it, Bird. Go for it.
That is a 16 plus 7.
16 plus 7? That's going to hit.
Alright. So... 1... But then I add... Okay, so this... 1d8. Then I add 2d6. Okay, so that's 18 damage to that guy.
He is still alive. He's still kicking.
Alright,
Just
that's
barely.
my turn. That's all I got.
Okay. Next up is the crew. So they're no longer... Whoops. Can I take off the token? There we go. They're no longer prone.
Delete
Just
it.
in case it comes back.
Yeah. 1 second. Be gone. That one's dead. That one's grappled. What is? He can try to get out of the grapple on his turn, right, Matt?
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could try.
I think it's an action to do
It's an action.
Or he could try to make his attack a disadvantage.
I think he's gonna try and
Right.
attack at
No.
disadvantage, probably.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have disadvantage to attack.
He doesn't.
That's not a thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
It really sounds like it.
That's prone
Oh yeah.
or restrained. Grappled isn't very useful except for just movement. It's just movement.
Yeah.
Plus, it looks cool as well.
It looks fucking cool as shit. Yeah.
I think I'm flavoring this, since you rolled a fucking 31, he knows how strong you are. He's not gonna try and break out. He's trying to kill you when he's up close and personal. Give me 1 second here. And then also, just on the back burner, he has to make a save, right? What is the DC for that? To not be charmed?
17 wisdom.
17 wisdom. Why did I roll a 2? What's happening? Yeah, he's still charmed. Yeah, he's long gone. He's still asleep. I think is what he
Dreaming.
said. Still dreaming.
Sleepy boy.
He is going to make an attack roll against you, though. So let me pull up that sheet properly. First attack is going to be 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Just hits. Okay. What about the next one?
Next
one is going to miss probably. That's a 15.
Yeah, my
Man,
AC's 18.
What the hell?
So
Okay.
for the one that hits, I'm gonna use my reaction, and let's see. I guess it would be I'm wearing like a cloak, and like the cloak you see just light up with runes, and it starts looking real cloudy, almost like a storm. And so basically, when he hits me, I can use the reaction to choose a different creature other than him within 30 feet of me to become the target of the attack instead.
Oh, okay.
So I will choose this dude. Will be the one who is the
He's
target.
grappled, though. How does that work?
It doesn't matter. The mechanic of it is just that it targets him instead. Yeah.
Okay. So does he like fully move over there? He was making a melee attack. I'm just
No.
No, it's like a portal kind of.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's a,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. That's so
get
cool.
used to that.
That's really cool. Okay, let me roll damage for that. For this guy,
Yeah. Does an 18 hit him?
it does.
Yeah,
Fun.
he would-
Literally,
and
that's
he
the
takes
number
damage.
actually. Yeah.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Why you hitting yourself? That's your boy. What are you doing? Okay.
Jersey accent. Okay.
That's just classic Triton accent. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's going to be 16 damage. This guy's still up though.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna laugh like.
What was that laugh? What the hell? Hey man, we gotta get some of that Tiresias laugh up in here. Okay. So that is those guys' turn. This man is going to fully charge you and try and help out his friend who's being grappled. He's going to make 2 attacks on you.
Alright.
Let's see, that is a 14. That's not going to hit. What the hell? Dude, I'm rolling 5s, 4s, 2s, and 1s. There's nothing else happening here. Those are both misses. He misses you twice.
I'm an ex-boxer. I'm ducking and rolling.
Yeah.
Dodging and weaving.
God, I hope my sea serpent can do something because this crew is useless. Okay.
Not one for Sea Serpent.
Well, he got that
Come
already.
on, come on.
actually, yeah.
That one.
No, he needs to get it again.
Again.
This man
And again,
is
and
going to attack the hasted Tiresias. 2 attacks. That is going to be a 15
Miss.
and a 16. Wow.
Miss.
Okay. So that is cool. What does that look like? While both of my Triton men miss these heroes. What does it look like?
This guy, like, he's full crazy, but then you see him in combat, it's like, oh, holy shit, he's actually really skilled, because this guy goes for, like, a stab or whatever, and he's straight, like, uses the guy's weapon as a pole to vault over the attack, and then just like straight like bends his back 90 degrees to dodge the next one as it goes for his head.
Dude, that's an anime moment. Love that. That's so cool. Okay. Now back to the crew that invaded the Tidestrider here. Finally, I can do some things here. Okay. Give me one second here.
If you don't roll like shit.
I mean, yeah. This is really... Oh, man. Okay. There we go. There's the right one. Ooh, man. Spells. He's going to cast a Cone of Cold real quick. I need to pull up the cone here, though. Oh, nuts. Cones.
Damn, so close to counterspell.
Oh, you're not in range?
How close do you gotta be to counterspell?
60 feet.
Well, just out of range. 60-foot cone, it says.
Said that to remind Tiresias also.
I'm so close!
So close. Not quite.
No.
Oh, no. Nice try. No. Okay. Is this 60 by default? Not at all. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm fully realizing how big this cone is.
Cone is awesome.
Okay, let's get this up to scale.
Is he gonna accidentally hit his team?
I wasn't planning on it, but it might happen.
That's so huge.
Well, I'm glad I'm on this side of the cone.
I don't know how to move it. Oh, here we go.
You click the side.
Yeah.
Is this accurate? That's huge.
Yeah, Cone is really big.
Let me see how accurate it is.
Nice.
That's actually slightly big, but not quite. The cones are so finicky, you guys. 1 second. Oh, when you measure it, it actually tells you. That's so good. So that should be 60. Yeah, that's about 60.
Scary. That is so big. I live in fear.
You should.
You're on the other boat. Don't even worry, my guy.
Well, we're sinking over here, so...
You're doing fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm struggling to actually move the physical cone itself.
You have to click the edge.
I am? It ain't.
Oh.
Why is it rotating? Oh, there
He's trying to get the angle, I guess.
He's
Yeah.
He's gonna hit all his crew.
He's not gonna
And the
try and do
steam
that angle. But he wants.
there an angle
I'm trying to
where
get all of these guys, but not the actual serpent. I think it was actually kind of right before. Apologies. Spells are tricky.
We could just say who it is.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I think so. Let me get rid of it. It's going to hit, I think, about all of those people. But probably not Aldium. I don't think the angle was right. He's trying to entirely wipe out, basically, the people who are putting wind in your sails. And I think that, like, I'm going to roll for it, but, like, I don't think they're going to make it.
I am also there.
You are.
Poor
Yes.
Blair.
You'll make it.
Yeah, probably, right?
Dane, are you going to kill Blair? That's twice now that he's almost.
It's not my fault. He runs into it, okay?
You're a bully.
Get on the boat!
Yeah, he ran straight into the boat.
That's all he could do. Bro can't walk on water.
Maybe he should have learned
Well,
to
I could have
thunderstep.
casted water walk on him.
Nah.
Nah.
I have
Okay.
ways and means, I just haven't needed to use them yet.
Okay.
Could you hand him over to me? Because I don't... And I'm sinking.
I'm going to need a con save from you, my guy.
Yeah, I figured as much.
There you
go. It's not going to be good. Oh, not 20, 21.
You're
Hey!
good.
Is that still half, or is it nothing?
This halved.
Probably half.
You take 18 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Not terrible. Could have been a lot worse. Let me roll for a few things here. Oh my god. I'm rolling poorly for them as well.
Yay! Oh wait, no.
RIL dice, bro.
How are we gonna move forward?
Okay, this guy survived barely.
Okay.
Literally everyone else died.
What? No!
They were not.
Cool.
Yeah, they were not gonna make it. So I will put dead tokens on them, but that is gonna be that man's turn. This one, let's see, this other guy, and he is
One
going
cold again.
to. I think that's probably what he would do.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I was kidding.
Stop giving them ideas.
That's what he's
I
gonna
was
do.
kidding.
He's going to try and hit Aldim and this drunken sailor.
Aldi, cast counterspell, you dumb idiot!
There's no universe we don't have counterspell all these.
You're the worst archmage in history!
You can still use that when you're concentrating on something.
Okay, he's gonna do that because Dave didn't know that. Really? I thought you could. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, he's going to use his reaction to do that.
He did the first time.
He was busy the first time. He was looking the other way.
He just noticed that they're there.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we could retcon and say that these guys are so fucking alive because they would be. I'm gonna think that that's what's gonna happen both of these times, probably. Yeah, apologies. That's what's gonna happen. These two people cast their cones of cold, and Aldim just basically absorbs.
Oh, I can only counterspell one.
Well,
Yeah,
he can only
awesome
do
reaction.
yeah.
I think he would probably
So-
do it the first time, so this other one's gonna hit him.
Okay,
Yeah.
sucks.
Sucks to suck.
Does that
What a
mean I
great
don't get
art.
hit then?
You do not get hit. Please, yeah, subtract that.
Nice.
But what about this time?
No, I don't. Oh, that's true. If they're alive, you're out of range if he wants to hit Aldim, though. So he's gonna try to do that. Let me re-roll a few things, and those people are still alive, so that's neat.
We saved the day.
Okay. Oh my god.
We did it. We did it, guys. We won the one shot.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh lord. Okay. Aldim succeeds. The other two do not, and they are dead.
Oh, come on!
So
Revivify!
these two are dead.
No, fuck these guys.
I feel like he'd be able to get that guy, too. Yeah, he's dead too. So let me put those markers up. But Aldim just took that like a champ. Resisted most of that.
Dead.
Now it is the man who's hunter's marked and on the ship, and I'll put the dead tokens on afterwards. Let's see.
I put them upside down for dead.
Bleh, they died. I think he's fully gonna run after Blair.
Yep.
I feel like that's what he'd do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Understandable.
bully.
He also is hunter's marked too. So there is that. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, Blair, did you make your concentration check, I guess?
Did I not take the damage now though?
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah. I was in the middle of doing that when it got retcon, so we good.
We good.
We good. This is going great, guys.
It's pretty good
Yeah.
so far, honestly.
It's pretty good. We killed, I don't know, like, a bunch of them.
Now that my 2 turns of setup are done, we're all good.
Right?
And now you're gonna drown.
There we go.
I
Here's
would have
the
been
guy.
I would have been good in 1 turn, but I had to jump ship. Now I gotta jump ship again. God.
Oh boy. Okay.
Come at me, bro.
He's gonna.
Put it back. Put some back.
And Nektan raises his shield to brace himself.
Okay. He's going to attack with a 21 on one hit and then a nat 1 on the other. What the fuck?
Well, one of them hits.
Okay. As he basically sharpens his 2 blades, he's a swashbuckler, and they are just infused with lightning. They crackle as sparks fly off of them.
Get your own shtick.
Let's see. That is going to be. That is going to be Just a 12 to hit. Just a 12 damage of lightning damage on you. So, not terrible.
No.
Yeah.
Not bit worse.
But I believe after that and his first missed attack, that's going to be his turn.
I fail my con save, by the way.
Oh no.
Okay.
True Hunter's Mark.
Nar.
Nar.
My level 1 hit.
Okay.
Goodbye, level 1 spell. Did the snake go?
The snake is going to go pretty quick here.
I can't remember what turn the snake was.
It's not.
I thought it was before Janora.
It's before Janora, so I think it goes right after a few people here. I think Blair gets a turn, Stormfucker gets a turn, and then it's him.
Oh, excellent.
Aldim does get one, but he's kind of just doing his own thing. You guys.
Come on, Aldim!
He's busy. He's making sure the ship doesn't sink.
I'm gonna eat you next.
Whoa! It is Aldim's turn now. The crew is done. I'm gonna put the. Oh, thank you. Someone put the dead tokens there. That's awesome. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you, DM. Aldim is. I think he's just gonna keep on doing what he's doing for the most part. He's going to cast. Let's see. He's going to cast a lightning bolt as well.
You get these guys and the old fish.
Yeah, he's going for the fish. 100 views. Okay. Rolling dex saves here. One passes. Okay. He's going to straight up kill two of them and deal some damage to the serpent itself, which lets out a roar as it gets hit. And electricity starts to crackle in between like the tines on its head.
Those guys just died?
Yeah, they died.
Sweet.
Yeah. They are mages. They were not very strong. Okay. So they are dead, and now it is Blair. It is your turn.
Oh,
You cast it at 9th level, so it's pretty strong.
Oh yeah, that'll hurt.
Yeah.
I guess first thing is to recast Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Since that guy still got the token on him, might as well make it him again. Keep things simple. Let me just take that off.
What's that? Whatever.
Nothing.
Don't worry about it. And then holding his javelin, instead of like in the throwing manner, he's going to hold it under arm and just try and shank this guy with them.
Okay.
At least this way he doesn't lose any more of them. So first is a 14, which I doubt that hits.
That does not, yeah.
Yeah. The second, 18 to hit.
It does hit.
Excellent. Bear with me one moment while I roll these dice, miss. So that's 9 plus Hunter's Mark, which brings up to 13 plus the Piranha Swarm. 15 damage in total.
Okay, I will mark that down. Where are these piranhas coming from, bro?
Well, they're just mystical piranha that like so they're sort of swimming in and around my breastplate. You can, but they don't normally come out of his armor.
Alright.
And yeah, it's only when violence ensues or if he ever needs them for other things. Which
Armor just full of water?
they're technically like mystical fae creatures.
Oh, okay. They're spirit.
Yeah.
Spirit piranhas.
Why was the spirit snake so hard to wrap your head around, but the spirit piranha is easy?
Because that makes sense.
You can eat piranhas, you can eat the snake.
And then what Nektan's gonna do is the very intelligent thing of booking it down the stairs a bit, willing to take some damage if need be from.
It would be an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit. Is that going to hit?
It does not with my shield. I'm up to
shit.
20.
Okay.
Yeah, I spent my rare thing on the shield +2, so.
+2. Damn, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, he's just gonna sort of dip down the stairs. Still have his like head peeking out so he can see what's going on, but he wants no part of that serpent.
Gotcha. All right, is that gonna be your
And
turn?
then that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. That would make it Stormfucker's turn.
I'm Storm Luton. Where's the lore? Lord Dane, you can't hide it from me.
I will not try. Okay.
Vivi, this is for you. I'm
Mid combat, yeah. Oh man. Okay.
Give me all the books.
So it's you're inside at this point right there. As you kick down that door and look down a hallway, there are 2 doors over to the left and 2 to the right, and 1 at the very end of the hallway. Where do you head?
Very end of the hallway.
That's the right choice. Yep. Good job.
If you made me like find the bathroom, like I kill you, Dave.
It'd be so funny. If you did the side door, I'd do that to you. But no, the door is there. It's unlocked. You open it up and you see the captain's quarters. Just exactly what you would expect. There, it's at the very back of the ship. Windows looking outward. Remember, this is a ship ruin, so you could have actually like crawled through. You don't even need to open the door. But there is like a dresser there, and like a desk, standard captain's attire stuff.
Yeah, I know where to look.
Yeah.
I'll just ruffle through. Try to. I'm not even like looking for anything specific. Just quickly like picking up and piling up everything I can find.
Yep. Okay.
I think he went in there before the serpent showed up. I don't think he even knows it's the serpent.
I feel like he'd know. I feel like he'd hear that shit. Plus, there are holes in the ship. I feel like he probably saw it at some point. This is an active choice, and that's fine.
I'm busy. Just a moment.
Just a moment. Okay. Yeah, you find a lot of like scrolls. It's a very strange ship all around. It's not like standard ledger work that you would find on a normal ship. There are scrolls written in abyssal.
Okay. Yeah. I'll pick as much as I can, and then you said there are windows?
There are, yes, at the back.
Can I fly out of one, or is it like little porthole things?
No, you can fully fly out. Some of the panes are missing. It's rotten wood. You can just chuck on through.
Excellent. Yeah. So I'll just and I'll come out here, see this guy on my ship, and I'm just gonna wave my hands, quicken. Would I have taken my action to look through all that shit?
I will say no. I'll say no.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just use my action to wave my fingers, and I need this thing to make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 1 second here. Oh man. What is this for, though? That's an important.
Is it? This is for banishment.
The fuck? Okay. Let me double check something here then.
It might have legendary resistances.
But that would mean it gets used.
Yeah, which either way, this is good.
It does?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what that means.
It just means it can pass. Like, it has to roll, and if it passes, then it's good. If it fails, it can just choose to pass.
Okay.
But then it uses one of its legendary resistances.
Those are very limited.
Yeah.
It's like 1 to 3. Like 3 would be like fucking really high.
Yeah. Okay. It only has one, but okay. What is the DC?
18.
Yeah, I did not pass that shit. So it's gonna use one of its legendary resistances.
Okay. Well, that is still its action. My action then, as you see, kind of a blue dragon, a blue smoky dragon, kind of like form from the mist in the storm and try to swallow this thing whole. It seems like it didn't work, but I still have enough movement to get closer to this thing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get right up into its face. Just start taunting this thing. Just 7 Zones Wrath, fight me, you coward!
All right.
Yeah. And I'll bonus action Blade Ward.
Oh, they're like hate fuckers. That's what they do.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so it is now the serpent's turn. Now, remind me, what did you just say to it?
I don't know. It's just like, fight me, you coward! Like, bite me, eat me!
That's what I figured. He's gonna take that advice.
Jump.
Yeah. So hold on. It's gonna use one of his actions here. Give me a second here. Uh-huh. It's gonna make an attack roll on you for this real quick.
Okay. Make 2. Just keep it coming.
No, I will. Oh, thank God he rolled high. Okay. Let me figure this out. There it is. Okay. It's going to be a 25 to hit. Does that hit?
I'll hit.
Okay, interesting. Let me read this so I can get this right for sure. Oh, okay. I read this wrong. So it is not going to do that then. Okay, I can still use that roll for that. Let's see. Good lord. It is going to do... I'm trying to figure out if it just auto-succeeds this. I don't think so. I think if it hits, it just grapples you here.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Sure.
Probably.
I think so.
It's gargantuan. They have stuff.
I don't. I was looking because it didn't feel right, but I think it just has you grappled, man.
Okay. Like with its mouth?
Yeah, it takes a. It's using its constrict attack basically. It is fully wrapping around you and crushing you. At this
Holy
point.
shit!
That is a prerequisite for something else it's trying to do. Yeah. So you are grappled, and until this grapple ends, you are restrained.
Okay.
And it can only constrict one target.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yes, damage.
Yes, damage.
You would take 27 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Halved because of Blade Ward,
Yeah.
right? It's like bludgeoning or something like that. So 13.
Yep. So yeah.
Okay.
That is going to be its turn.
So it immediately takes 20 cold damage
Okay.
from Armor of Agathis.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh man, you guys have your builds.
Just as well, I needed to roll me a dex save as I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You think you can hit me? You want to come into the Thunderdome?
Oh hell yeah, dude! Now I'm rolling good. Okay.
I mean, now it did hit you. that is a thing. It did.
Plus its modifier. That's gonna be a 22. Is that a good?
That does save. So it takes
Kinda
half.
good.
But I'm gonna cast that at 3rd level. And I will actually use a sorcery point to re-roll 2 of those because they came out pretty shit.
All right.
And then I'll have to do some arithmetic. So that is 12 plus. Actually, I'll re-roll. Sorry, I'll re-roll one more because I didn't see that was a 3. So 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 18 plus 9 is 27 points of 27 plus 5 lightning damage because we said we could flavor that as lightning. 32 points of lightning damage.
32. Okay, I will add that in.
Okay.
It's going to be his turn. So now it is Janora's turn. He has you fully enwrapped at this point. Janora,
yeah.
your turn.
Got a turn. So, what I've decided on doing is cast Healing Word on Fulgurite.
Ooh.
So when I cast a spell of first level
Yep.
or higher on an ally, they can use their reaction to make a melee attack. So
You already
you
used
can
it.
do that if you so please.
I already my reaction.
Oh yeah.
Hellish Rebuke.
Damn.
Yo.
Okay, that's fine. You still need the healing.
Do it on what's his name? I don't know. Someone else has range probably.
Mm,
The only one who has ranged wit
where
inside.
Blair?
I'm
Inside.
still like on the stairs. You can still see me like poking out.
We can still
the
see you.
serpent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it has to be
Beautiful.
has to be a melee attack, right?
Or Janora? No, it doesn't. It's just a weapon attack.
No, it's just a weapon attack. Sorry, that's my bad. Damn, you ruined my plan, Ryan. Honestly.
Sorry, Janora.
No, I'm just
How
kidding. It's
dare
fine. How dare you? But yeah, so we will heal Neki. I don't remember his name.
Necktie.
Next time.
Necktie.
So,
Necktie.
Yeah, necktie. It's canon.
you heal for
canon.
8, and you can make an attack.
Oh, nice. And does it have to be at anything in particular?
No, it can be at
No,
anything.
you can just make an attack.
Okay. Well, I'd very much like to hit that guy at 100 mark then, if that's all right.
Sure.
So
Look,
he's gonna
Stormcaster, he's fine.
hurl a javelin. 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Excellent. For 6
Okay.
plus. Bear with me. I've got to add hunter's mark and the piranhas again. Plus another 5 for 11 total damage.
Okay.
I rolled 2 1s on my old d6.
All right. He's looking pretty hurt right now. That javelin landed him straight in the shoulder, and he's just gushing blood on his blue skin, red blood.
Nice.
All right.
Cute. And that was just her bonus action.
Yup.
So,
Get
as
it.
an action, she has a bomb.
Yes.
Wait, when? What?
Estella.
What is this? No, she's gonna om-nom the bomb. No.
Estella.
Oh,
He's gonna Argo the bomb.
I know, we're having an Argo moment and he's not even here.
Yeah, we're gonna try and throw the bomb into this, big boy's mouth right
Okay.
here. It's a pretty easy save. He's probably gonna make it, but
Yeah.
It would
I
be
think it's funny.
if he did.
it's funny if he rolls in that one. So
I mean, with how I'm rolling.
he needs to make a DC 12 dex save.
Okay.
Disadvantage because things.
What things,
Yeah,
sir?
it's totally at advantage.
What
100%.
things, my sir? I don't believe
Disadvantage. It's dodging a bomb in his mouth.
so. And while that is funny, I don't think so. Okay, 12. Okay, he
Yeah,
rolled a 15 plus. Yeah, no, he's good.
Yeah.
What you should have done was get swallowed by the sea serpent and then detonate the bomb.
Oh,
I'm a god. I'm not sacrificing myself.
oh my god.
So true.
Okay. What does that look like if you toss the bomb? By the way, what is this bomb? Is this a reflavoring or is this like an actual?
No, it's a bomb.
It's just a bomb.
When did what is this one of the?
It was for
magic items?
sale, Dane.
Oh,
No,
It's
it's
a
just
real thing. It's just a bomb.
it's just
I
a
want
bomb. All right.
It was 150 gold.
Oh, that's a lot of money. Okay.
But yeah, yeah. She lights the bomb and tries to throw it in his mouth. Her helm of dread is kind of blocking her peripheral, so she just misses and it goes in the water and goes boom in the water.
Depth charge.
No, look, in my head, she lights the bomb. The fuse is still going. She throws it in the water. Fuse disignites. It goes into the water.
That's actually really funny.
It just sinks.
Oh,
I
I
think-
paid such good money.
That's so funny.
Okay, well, I'm down a bomb and I'm done my turn.
Okay. I'm down a bomb. All right. It is now Cassius's turn. What are you doing, sir?
All right. So, are there any loaded cannons still?
Yeah, I think you would ask that. Yes, right by you, actually. I will say
Oh,
you're
yeah.
currently grappling one person and another is right next to you, though.
I don't care. Where's the cannon?
It's right on you. It was right where
Put
you were.
Put the guy in the cannon.
So I could activate the cannon.
You would have to load it, and that does take a turn.
I thought
Oh.
they were already.
I thought they loaded them all. They loaded
Yeah,
them
they
all.
Oh
didn't
shit, you're right.
execute.
Okay, so that one is loaded. I was thinking that they went off, but only this one went off. You're right.
Yeah,
That
only
one
this
is
one
fine.
went off. So I want to.
And it's the one perfectly lined up.
Yeah, I can move this guy since he's grappled, and I would like to move him in front of the cannon.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Not where I was expecting that.
Matt, that's fucked.
I don't know if it'll. I mean, would it hit the serpent? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
That can't be a player. Like
I have an 8 intelligence, so I don't know. All I know is I'm strong, so
You can take it. Yeah. Okay.
you're stopping him in the cannon.
Okay.
that would be
You're
awesome
letting the cannon
if
just
I
blow
could
him.
do that.
Does doing that? I don't think that would provoke an attack from the other guy, would it? I don't think so.
No, I didn't move. I didn't move.
You didn't move.
But-
It's tricky. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't think so. No, not at all. Okay. Now I have to make a judgment call. Does this cannon like go off? Like, I feel like it would just shoot through him. I really do.
That's
Might
perfectly okay too.
I feel like it
Might
would.
Of it. If we want to also hit the lizard.
I'm gonna need a sleight of hand check though to try and hit this thing. By the way. To
Hit
the
what thing?
To hit the serpent, but you can make it at
After-
advantage.
After it goes through a person.
After it goes, well, that's not what the rule's for. The rule's to just try and like aim it
That
up
fucking 20.
Yo, really?
You're
Yeah.
All right. I was about to say you can make it an advantage too. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, that was at advantage.
Oh, gotcha.
Boom.
That's crazy, bro. Okay. Let me roll. I looked up previously how much damage they do. Give me 1 second here. Let me roll.
Yeah, I basically want to like one arm or like one hand wrapped fully around his throat and stick him out over the water and hold him in front of the cannon and like fucking rip the cord.
Okay, I'm rolling. It's 8d10, and that is 55 total damage you just did. You
Nice.
eviscerate this man as the cannon literally tears entirely through his torso and lands into the side of the serpent. It turns to you, even though it was like wrapping around Stormfucker. It turns to you just pissed. That's the most damage anyone's done to it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but this man is very dead.
Okay, and then I just drop his head into the water.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to run to the serpent
Okay.
and take that attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna punch.
An
the
18
serpent.
doesn't hit, right?
An 18 just hits.
Just hits? Okay.
Yeah.
That is going to be 11 damage.
Okay. All right, and what did he hit me with, by the way?
Oh, just one of his glaive weapons that he's holding.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck that guy. And
Fuck that guy.
I'm going to punch the snake thingy in the snout.
Okay. All right, like a shark. All right. Please
Yeah.
roll to hit.
17.
Okay. That is actually exactly what you need to hit this thing.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Alright, so then I'm going to also... Where is it? Okay. So from the belt that I was wearing, you see all the runes light up on that, and they light up like bright red, and all right, and the target needs to make a strength saving throw, which is probably nothing for it, but it's a DC 17.
Okay. Strength saving throw, DC 17.
Yeah, and I'm gonna roll all the damage.
Okay. That is just enough. He rolled. What did you say? You said 17, right? He rolled an 18.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah,
so it passes then. And then it takes all that damage, which was 17. Wait, no, that was to hit. But 17 total damage. 6 of which was fire damage.
Okay.
The rest is all bludgeoning.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Man, on this one turn alone, you just did 72 damage to this guy.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Okay.
And that's all.
Okay. It is now Tiresias' turn.
All right. Well, he's just basically playing cleanup with these guys now. So he'll take his first attack. 14 plus 7, which is 21 to hit, I believe.
I missed this. Who are you attacking? The one right by you?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
What was it to hit?
21.
Yeah, it's going to hit.
All right, so this is a booming blade attack.
Yeah. I'm thinking he's probably going to die here, man. He's on 2 HP, actually.
I don't think it's possible for him to survive then. He dies.
Yeah, he's dead as hell. Describe what that looks like.
So, what it is as my... It's like one quick stab to the throat, but as he starts like falling backwards off the blade, he moves like his hand down, and the rift in reality opens up again, and that same electric hand, surrounded by blue from the rift, grabs it and pulls him in, and then it closes, and then he moves 10 feet to get to this guy. Okay. And I'm gonna have a little snake friend give me the help action. So basically he like leaps off and starts like jumping onto this guy's neck for my second attack.
Alright.
That is a 22 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Alright.
Oh man, I think that you get this guy as well. He has 8 HP, but we'll see.
Alright, let's see. 12 damage before the fire.
Yeah,
so
he is passed. He's long passed.
Alright, and because I'm blade singing, my movement is increased by 10, and because I'm hasted, my movement is doubled. I use 10 feet, I still have 70 feet of movement. Is it possible for me to swim over to the big guy?
Yeah, it is.
Alright. So, he does that. It's a really fancy looking, like, quadruple backflip in the air into a dive. And,
okay.
Swims up to here. And takes his haste attack.
Alright. Yeah, haste is so good.
And that is a... That misses. It's only 14.
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn. So,
right.
just clean up on the ship and then jumping over to fight the lizard.
There is just one man still alive on the crew. Actually, 2.
Where?
There is 2. The one who was Hunter's Marked is still alive, I believe.
Oh,
And
right. I forgot
so
about
was the one who was charmed by Matt.
Oh, poor guy.
Dude,
He's having
Just
fun.
sleeping on the.
his whole
He's gonna
crowd
wake up.
eviscerated, yeah. I don't remember what the DC. I think you said it was at 17?
17.
Yeah. That's a 4, so he's not gonna make it. Maybe like a nat 4.
He's just gonna sink.
Oh man. Yeah, actually, this ship is starting to, like, not only is it, like, fully getting sent behind you guys, it's a good thing you left, it is actually starting to submerge in the water now that the water shapers are not there to push it.
Should have stolen their cannons.
Yeah. I mean, they can breathe. I think Tritons can breathe underwater, can't they?
They can, yes.
They can, so, like, he's gonna be fine. But, yeah, he's sinking.
In roughly 10 minutes, he's gonna be like, what?
In roughly 10 minutes, yeah. That's crazy. Okay. The one who was Hunter's Marked. Let's see. What would he do? I feel like... I'm trying to decide. I think he would run up and try and stab Aldim.
You got this, Aldim.
Yeah, I think Aldim's probably got this. Let me roll for it.
Does our one remaining crew member get an opportunity attack?
No, we have so many more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the one on this side of the ship?
The one remaining windblower guy.
Yeah, windblower guy. I mean, sure, I'd say he'd do something. Sure, fuck it. He's not a fighter.
Let's go.
But I'll allow it, Your Honor.
I believe in him.
That actually hits.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
Just a punch. It's gonna do 3 damage. Good for him. He's still up though. Let me mark down that 3. Okay. He's gonna make a few attacks on Aldim.
I hope Aldim has shield prepared.
He does. And he only needs it once. But he uses shield to block one of the attacks. One of the attacks he just dodges out of the way, and the other one he puts up a little glyph ward and absorbs the blow of the other one. Just kind of like anime backhand, like not even giving a shit. This guy does not even on his radar. And with that, it is Aldim's turn. He is still just, I'm gonna say, trying to reinforce like the whole of the ship that is being like constricted by the giant serpent. But I think he will also just try and eliminate this guy right now. 1 second here.
Oh, we're gonna have less mouths to feed at least.
It's true. It's true. I think that meal, yeah, is gonna come in clutch here.
Blessing in the size.
A little bit. Yeah. You're gonna be making less time though. You don't have the win, boys.
I can prepare something.
Okay. Yeah. Just for shits and giggles, I wanted to attack him with a cantrip. So he just gets, he just gets eviscerated by a simple shocking grasp.
Oh god.
Yeah. Aldim just kind of like absorbs the blow, redirects the energy kinetically, and zaps his ass. He's dead. He's toast. Bacon. I just wanted to do it with the cantrip because I thought it'd be funny. All right.
After the fight.
It is now Nekton's turn. What are you doing?
Excellent. That guy's dead. So first things first, move the hunter's mark from that dead guy to the sea serpent as the bonus action.
Yep. All right.
No, I'm just wondering.
Oh Lord.
Is there?
Maybe just put it on one of the.
I think yeah. We can
Nah.
just, it's the only one alive. I think we can just say that it's there. Right, there we go.
We just put it like on its butt.
Yeah,
Nah, that's.
there it is.
There's still the charm guy we gotta worry about. He's the biggest threat here.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, very terrified. Yeah.
True.
100%. Is there anywhere I can move due to flanking rules where I could get advantage on any attacks, or would it?
Flanking's only melee.
I can run into melee. I'm not too worried about that. But...
Do it.
Yeah, you can. I think you can flank this guy. Sure. I mean, he's a long boy. Sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Can I use what? Maybe this guy is the other one for flanking. So if I were to move over here, would that work?
I mean, I don't think he's attacking. I haven't flavored it yet, but these guys are not fighters. They would not be like they're not going to be punching or stabbing any of these guys. They've been trying to just survive on the ship in the meantime. This is absolute madness to them. Oh, they're cowards, yeah.
Oh, he ran into.
Okay. Maybe I will do something different then. I will.
You can get flanking if you like get on the other side of one of the PCs though.
Yeah.
In the water.
Get in the water.
Yep.
don't have any spells for this scenario. Nah, you know what? He's just gonna step up onto the deck and hurl a couple more javelins.
Okay. All right.
That's what he knows, and that's what he does.
That's what he does.
That was not good. 12 to hit, which I'm assuming misses.
That is gonna miss. Yep.
Yeah. And that one's slightly better. A 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
So again, once more, he launches a javelin. It like bounces off the scales of this beast, and then readjusts his aim, throws it harder, and the javelin sinks in.
Yeah.
Just as like these piranha start clawing away at. So that's 7 plus Hunter's Mark and the piranha for another 8, so 15 damage total.
Okay.
Then 2 more javelins.
All right.
And then strategically move back down into the hole slightly.
Alrighty.
That is my turn.
Okay.
No.
Alright, in that case, Mr. Stormfucker, it's up to you.
Alright. How's this guy looking?
He's looking pretty good.
Alright.
If you're talking about the serpent, he's shaken off for the most part.
Alright.
That's got thrown
I'm
at him.
talking about Aldean.
I'm just gonna say, I'm keep on bashing him, just like, strike me if you dare! But I'll wave my, I'll break off like a little bit of a charm necklace that he has on, and I'll crush it in my between my fingers, and I will cast Summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Can you do that while restrained? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can. Why can't I?
There's no reason why not.
No reason why not.
I'm just
You're about to get eaten.
I have a token for it. I don't know if I can drag it in. I just made one.
Oh, that's so cool, yeah.
But he's only large, so he's like this big. Okay. But the storm kind of coalesces into this draconic form that just begins, fucking with this guy. Let him fight Godzilla style.
Yeah.
He's storm fucking.
Storm fucking.
So that's my action, and I got a big draconic spirit, and he does things. He does a multi-attack, so
is he just randomly here, or is it like, how does it work?
Oh, it's a summon spell, so I'm concentrating on it, and I can send you its stats, but I have it pulled up on D&D Beyond.
I trust.
So it's it needs to make me a deck. As part of this, make me a deck save.
Okay.
But I make 2 attacks and breathe.
He is pretty good at those.
That's fair.
What was the DC?
18.
He got a 17. What happened?
Ooh. Oh, no, so that's just a... Jeez, so many spells.
I'm gonna switch out my D20. This fucking sucks. This is the worst.
So he takes the lightning the dragon breathes out fire, lightning breath, jeez.
All right.
And it takes 9 points of lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna roll for 2 of its claw attacks. Which is I'm just rolling Magic Stone because it's the same attack, but 26 and a 15 to hit. Does the 15 hit?
The 15
no, right?
Not. The 26 does.
So one dragon swipey is going to be... Jeez, I keep on going back and forth. 1d6 plus 4 plus 4. Okay, so that's good. Another 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Blade Ward again as a bonus action.
All right.
And just keep on goading this guy to like strike me down if you dare, Sevajorn.
Okay.
I am not understanding the vibe here at all.
Oh, that was my turn. Sorry.
Okay. At this point, it is the serpent's turn. And he's been winding up for this for a second here. He had to restrain you first to do this, but he is going to use his swallow action.
Okay.
1 second here. Let's see. I have to hit an attack on you to do it for sure, though. I'm thinking that's going to work. You roll a 15 plus his ridiculous modifier.
So I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay.
And cast a rune that is engraved onto my scales on the chest, and it's a runic shield. So basically, because you rolled that attack and it hit him, you have to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That one.
Well, okay. Let's see here.
Not one.
I mean, it's probably still going to hit, guys.
Oh.
It's 7 plus his plus 14, so
21.
Shield.
that's going to hit, right?
No.
No?
Shields up, 24 AC.
You're right.
Let's go!
Dude, that was sick. I like to imagine. So, what is the flavor? What is the flavor of this spell you just cast? By the way, what is that
So basically, I see that he's about to get swallowed, and I see like the head, like rear back and come down at him, and I slam like my fist into my chest and lights up the rune, and there's just like a force field that shows up right in front of him, to where the thing's like face basically slams into it, and just it's like confused why it can't get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll be reflavoring my shield as kind of just like I understand the magic, I guess, and just kind of rebuffing it with more additional force field.
Hell yeah. All right. That is gonna be his turn. The swallow takes his turn. All right. It is now on to Janora. It is up to you.
I believe in you.
Perfect.
Man,
So,
you guys came to play with these characters. Holy shit.
Yeah. I haven't been able to do my cool stuff yet.
Tell me about it, bro.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Bless on up to 3 creatures. So it's gonna be on Cassius, Tiresias, and Stormfucker.
Okay.
And I can use one of my features to make that a bonus action versus
Oh yeah.
my action. And also, Tiresias, make a weapon attack against this guy.
Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna go ahead and be a booming blade, because I can do that. As No, I can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Okay. So, don't have advantage. That is a nat 20,
Not a
though.
D4.
Nice.
God.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Wait, what did you say?
that's-
Sorry, what is that?
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, then you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so that is 8 damage plus 12 damage because of my flame tongue thing. So that's 20 damage before I roll.
Damn.
Alright, and then 1d8 and 2d6 plus 5. So that's 37 damage.
Oh.
No.
All right. Let me add that.
Nice.
At this point, he's looking very hurt. Or not very hurt, but like he felt that shit for sure.
Give me a turn.
He felt that shit.
He felt that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what we're gonna do with her action is cast Toll the Dead
Okay.
Nice.
on fuckface over there. So Wisdom 19 save, go.
Okay. And fuckface is the charmed guy, right?
On Storm.
Yeah.
On me.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely on Stormfucker. No, I was gonna cast it on Big Boy.
Oh. Okay. He rolled a nat 20. Finally, somebody rolled. Yeah. He's fine.
Okay, I despise you, Dane. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've rolled 7 nat 1s or something, man. It's been crazy. I don't know. I haven't been counting. I'll listen back in the recording and make a tally.
I'm so
Oh
excited
my
because this.
god.
I just hope it's still alive by my turn.
Yeah, I think that's everything I can do. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now up to Cassius. Your go, man.
All right. So, am I in a position where it's like technically flanked right now, or do I need to move?
I think you would need to move just a little bit. Yeah.
So that's good. All right. So I'll do that, and what I'd like to do is kind of like, I'm gonna punch it, but I'd like to target one of its teeth.
Okay.
And like, essentially, I'm gonna go punch, bonus action, and try to pull the tooth out.
That's sick. Okay. Let me see those punches.
Right. So, and this is at advantage. So, this is punch 1. That sucked. Alright, let's try that again. That's better. 28 to hit.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
So, I didn't see what that total damage was. 7 and 10. So, 17 damage from the punch.
Okay.
And then, since I can't grapple it, I'm going to try to essentially kind of like pull the tooth and try to pull it out.
Okay.
So, if that's even something I can do. If not, I'll just punch it again.
You can make a strength check if you want to do that.
Alright. So would that be like athletics or what?
I was thinking just like raw strength, but I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do get advantage to that.
We can say it's athletics. I think athletics makes sense.
Okay. Still get advantage. 20.
I'm gonna say on a 20. That's enough. You can tear out one of its teeth. Describe what that looks like.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just like jump onto it and then punch like one of the bottom teeth, like right in the gum area, just trying to like loose it up, and then like just with all of my strength try to, because I am large and in giant form, and just grab it and pull it all the way out and just yank it.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now it is up to you, Tiresias.
And is he now flanked for me? Is he flanked?
Yeah, he's flanked now for you. Yeah.
Okay. He says something that's going to be really awkward if this is a shitty turn. He goes, "Watch now as the weave bows to its master," and he attacks at advantage. All right, first attack. Ooh, that's bad.
You have bless.
19. Oh, right. That's 19 on the first attack.
Oh.
Does a 19 not hit? Because if so, I'll have.
No, it does. It does. I was awing because Matt didn't use his bless. I think.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's the first attack, which is 1.
Okay.
That's 9 damage on the first attack.
Alrighty.
Wait, 11 damage. Sorry.
Okay.
And second attack. 17 plus 7. That hits. And I forgot to make the first attack a booming blade, so this won't be a booming blade. $23 damage on the second attack.
Oh man. Okay.
Third attack, because of haste.
Good lord, dude.
That's... Oh my god. That's a 19 and a 20.
Yo?
Which... If they were different attack rolls, that would be great, because I'm a champion, so I crit on 19s. But that's another nat 20, so that's... So that's 20 damage before I roll. And that 5 to this. So 30 damage for my third attack. And then I action surge for more attack.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
this
really
one
gets
is
crazy.
once again a booming blade. That's a 19.
Okay, that hits.
Alright.
What the hell is this build, bro? Good lord.
Another 23 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Wait, is this the second or is this the... This is the second attack, right?
Yeah, that's the second.
This is the second attack from action surge, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's another 19.
Okay.
No!
19 damage? Wait, another 19 damage? Or to hit?
No,
No,
another
hit.
19.
Crit
That's
again.
a crit.
Okay.
That's a crit.
Well, that's another 20 damage before I roll.
Okay.
This
We
guy's
can keep
dead.
on adding this up, but man, he is dead now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so how do you
He's
want to do
been
this?
long dead.
Hold on, I'm still going.
I figured you want to keep on going, but he's dead.
And that's 19 damage, and then here's
Okay.
the last haste attack.
Okay. I didn't say something because I figured you were a numbers guy. You want the numbers.
Yeah, I want
He
the
died.
numbers. So that's 23 to hit.
Wait, why do you get another attack?
Doesn't...
Haste.
Haste.
Yeah, haste. Action
Yep.
Surge gives you another haste action, I think.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but who cares?
It's
Yeah,
dead.
I mean, fuck it, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
So, this
I also don't
full
think you should
crazy-
have booming bladed twice either. But what can you do?
I did booming. Yeah, you can booming blade because you can do another spell with Action Surge.
Yeah.
Well, it just gives you another action.
Yeah, and he's using his action to attack twice and replace one of the attacks with a cantrip.
Yeah, that's something Blade Singers can do.
Yeah.
So, this guy has seemed full crazy this entire time. He says, watch the Weave's Master. And his blade gets exponentially longer as it just slices this thing's head off. And the rift in reality opens up. And then I think at that moment you realize he's not being metaphorical. He's been opening portals to the Weave itself as the head goes into the portal and it closes. And the body's
Oh, that's sick, man. That's really cool. So,
It's like-
a headless serpent, basically. I'm like reading the situation right. That's what you did.
Yeah, it's headless now.
Yeah.
And he did that for a specific reason. He's like, I have solved the food issue.
Oh, that is amazing. All right. At this point, combat is over. You full on just decapitated by portal. Magic guillotine. That is awesome.
Shit, I didn't think we were gonna kill that.
Really?
Well, I also didn't know we had a fucking nuke in our party. So.
I did. I saw everybody's builds and I'm like, okay, I'll go hard, and then the ones ensued.
I never even had to use shield.
I didn't even take a single HP of
A
damage.
lot of you people didn't even take damage.
Neither did
No,
I.
I didn't either.
You were masters of the field. You guys, like, you saw the line up. You, like, stunned everybody, Janora. It was insane.
Yeah, that first round of no cannons probably helped a lot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wasn't
for
counting
sure.
for that. I will not lie. Oh, man. I should have, though. It's a whole ass line. It makes sense.
Somebody pick me up. I don't like swimming.
Yeah.
I'll have my dragon come pick you up.
So it's a Nektan was just gonna throw a rope out to you, but if there's a dragon gonna pick you up,
If there's a dragon.
There's a dragon. Alright.
I'm really glad that turn went well, because it would have been awkward if it didn't.
You were pretty sure you were
Yeah,
gonna get him.
that
Don't
one.
lie, bro. You saw the
No,
build.
I didn't-
Come on.
I didn't know how much health it had.
I guess that's fair.
I was like,
Oh,
if I'm
man.
gonna action surge on something, it's gonna be this guy.
Yeah. It was very cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do some corpse cleanup. Assuming, are you guys doing anything with these corpses here?
Eat.
Oh, look.
No, no.
At this point, I'm going to say, let me drag the fog wall back over here because
Yeah,
that ship has
Can
long
we-
since sailed past. I'm assuming.
I think it sunk.
Yeah, it sunk and also was like behind you guys at the same time. Don't forget your little snake boy.
Where'd it go?
I put him on deck. I don't know. All right. He gone. All right. You're now in the midst of just countless bodies aboard your ship, including a laxened, like, the grip is loosened, but there's fully a dead sea serpent being tugged along with you guys. You see, like, the tail being dragged along behind it.
Well,
And
let's get
Sonora's
cutting.
taking a chomp out of it.
What did you say?
Oh, I was
Three
just
different people were talking, yeah.
Yeah, there were
Yeah.
3 people. Well,
What were you gonna do, Matt?
Yeah, Matt, what was it going
Oh.
to be?
I was just asking if it like slumped off the ship.
No,
it is
Tyrese.
I'll just be like, strap it down, boys.
Yeah, I wanted it cut in a way where it would stay on, so we could solve the food problem.
No, I just want to you like strap it down exactly where it is, and then like slice bits of it like shawarma.
Like shawarma.
Oh no.
I mean, yeah. If we say that you like severed that off too, or something along those lines,
Yeah,
this
perfect.
whole chunk would just be on the ship.
Yeah, we just take like slices of it off when we need
Oh my
to.
god, that's insane.
I'm jumping
Okay.
right into it.
Serpent Euros.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that went well.
Well, not for these get dead guys. She kicks one of the corpses.
Yeah, but they're dead, so they don't got to worry about it anymore.
What do you do with the enemy corpses? Do you loot them
Loot
or just
them.
toss them? Yeah, I figured. Okay.
Loot them, toss them, next.
Yeah, I'd like to get my javelins back off of what little ones are on the boat, if possible.
Okay, yeah, you can manage that. I think there's probably like 6 javelins at this point on these corpses here.
2 of them were with the captain that sunk.
Yeah.
There were 4 of them were with the captain. This
4 of them were
Oh
with the
man, he was impaled.
Oh, poor lad.
And like he got ate up by those piranhas. It was not good for him.
Oh, is Neki looking hurt?
Is who?
no,
yeah.
we use 4 points of damage taken.
Okay.
Necktie.
Necktie.
Neck, yeah.
I can't remember his name. It's Neki.
Neki.
Okay, my AC is no longer 25. Back to...
So we just throw them all overboard?
I'm going to put them overboard for now, but that does not necessarily mean you do that.
Would I be?
yeah.
Actually, being helmsman, maybe I serve a different, separate duty on this ship as well. I'm wondering if you let me use that other magic item on these corpses.
Which one? You mean- I'm assuming the one. What are you wanting to do here? Just say it.
I would like to send them back to my guild in Ordoton.
That's what I figured. So, trying to figure out the logistics of it. That's a helm of teleportation.
It is.
How many are you trying to send back, and which ones?
The corpses?
Can you send them all back?
I can send 10.
Yeah, that's true. You can send
What?
10. That's crazy. Is that really 10?
Oh, sorry. Me and 8. So, but I'm not choosing myself.
Yeah, we said that was fine. Okay. Still, yeah, you can do that. Do you send? You can send. I think. So we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 7 corpses that were on your ship, still there. 3 of which were yours, and the rest were the enemy. Are you sending all of them? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll write a little note to be like, Admiral Bluebeard, see that these men are buried properly.
All right. All right.
And I'll send them off.
Okay, you do that.
I think
Yeah.
I think Tiresias is with Aldium. Like, I didn't get a moment. I killed it too quickly.
No, you didn't. It's fine. I'm sure that something will pop up eventually. Surely.
One
Wait.
day we'll get to Kraken.
You still have to roll.
It's a place I know
tell-
super familiarly. Do I still need to roll for that?
You still have to roll.
Okay.
I'm only saying it because it's fun. Because it's totally possible.
For
that
sure,
it
for sure.
And you roll a 1.
If you fudge the roll, does it go somewhere else? What happens? With
Well,
it?
so technically, the DM rolls a D100, and if
No,
it's anywhere,
I would have an associated object with my guild.
Yeah, you would.
oh, I see. Okay, damn it, that would have been so much more
Vibing
fun.
again, man.
Is it not just if it's the object that you're teleporting is the associated object?
No, it's like a char. Usually, it's like a shard of a plane or something like that, or frequently. But whatever. Let's roll. Let's leave it up to chance. I'll roll for if it's a nat 1. They all just go somewhere
Well,
else. I guess.
no. It's the DM rolls a D100.
Sure, you could roll a D20 on a nat 1. It's the same.
I'm rolling a D100.
And if it's too low, they go 5 feet and then go straight in the water.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's doing like a Jeopardy thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. I rolled a 58. Remind me what this means. I'm confused
Okay.
about
Yeah.
this.
It just
it's
works.
Good, then. It gets there.
I figure it did. Yeah. Okay.
Damage did I do?
We were hoping for a 1, but
That'd be crazy.
No, we want these poor souls back into proper hands.
Oh my gosh, you guys aced that combat. Good lord. Okay, so
Have a 9th level spell slot.
Yeah, true.
Jesus.
So at this point, Aldim just approaches you all.
You all did incredible out there. I've never seen a ship get taken down so quickly. And the serpent, don't even get me started with that. Tiresias, what was that?
Oh, you know. I wanted to get a little bit of sportsmanship in there, but then I saw, oh, there's the solution to our food problem, so...
Oh, it is. It's true.
Yes.
I should
Oh,
probably settle us over for the rest of the trip, should it not go bad.
Yes. Incredible things are possible with the weed, you know?
Oh, don't I know it. Yes. I liked what you said back there about being master of the weave. It was very cool.
Yes, thank you.
And so so I'm assuming you guys are trying to like cook and eat this meat. I'm looking it up real quick. I thought that sea serpent meat was bad, but I could be wrong.
There's no way it says that in the stat block.
It doesn't say it in the stat block. I don't know what's making me think that, but I could be completely wrong.
I know if you cook dragon meat wrong, it gives you really bad stomach problems.
Is that it?
What?
And then,
Is that what
Yeah.
it is?
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, it's a thing where...
In what book does it say that?
Like, I remember in one game, it said you have to cook it like you would a steak. If you do it any other way, you get horrible stomach problems.
That's so random.
Yeah, I tried to make it into a stew, and, like, orcs died.
Oh, what?
Oh.
That's crazy. Okay.
I know in Valheim it's one of the best meats.
Oh, you're so right. It is.
I feel like it's got to be one of the best meats.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna say that it tastes pretty damn good. I'm fully shifting
Not
away
yet
from
raw.
that. Yeah. Not raw. And you are
I'm
100%
taking a
right
bunch of
about
it
the
raw.
serpent stew, Blair. It's so true. I love Valheim. Yeah, you were right. Okay. So what does the crew do at this point now? Are you just
Read the lore.
read the lore? So it is an abyssal. That is the tricky part of it.
Comprehend languages. Woo!
All right.
That'll do it.
I was ready.
You were, yeah. I figured. Okay. So a lot of it's very strange. It doesn't read like just orders, right? Some of it is like straight up missives, and other part looks like just fanatic rambling. You're not sure. It was strange that there was a pirate crew mixed in with like these like cleric fanatic looking people. You assume that that's where the confusion comes in. But there's a lot of like stuff mixed in with the missives, like stuff that says like the storm is alive, there's no escape, things like that, just like written like a madman across the scroll in Abyssal. But you do see missives basically sent from a one Captain Relgast, and I'll type that in too. 1 second. Sent from Captain Relgast. Basically saying, Aldim can never make it past the storm. He can't find out. Basically, that kind of thing. Yeah, he must not make it past the storm. Is just in various different letters saying those things. Basically updating on the location of Aldim where he was spotted. The missives revealed that there were like a lot of spies in the ocean. These are like undersea missives, basically, from like the undersea kingdom.
Okay. Of Seabach.
Of Seabach, yeah. They put Seabach.
I'll approach Captain Aldim.
Yeah.
Captain, have you ever heard of Relgast?
Of course I've heard of Relgast.
Why would he want to trip us when we're doing so well?
Well, he's always been jealous of me. But it's more than that. He doesn't agree with what we're doing. Why? What are those?
And he like points to, I assume you have the letters in your hand.
Yeah, I'm just showing him like the Triton letters.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. He starts reading them.
Oh, that's grim indeed. I wonder why they're so keen on us not leaving. The Triton folk have always known things we didn't. What's your take on this, Stormfucker?
Then we press on. What they're hiding past there, what Sevashorm's wrath entails, I plan to find out and make my way back to Oratan.
Oh, yes. Theoretically, we could sail all the way around the world and make it back. That's the plan, anyway.
I would be the first to do so.
Oh, yes.
So,
Was this in private or was
I
it?
imagine like in open, like it's not like.
No, we're shouting. It's like
Oh,
we're in the storm.
It's in the storm.
We're in the storm.
I'm not gonna be shouting for everything, but yeah, you are in the middle of the all storm, and even if this is a lull, it would be very loud. What were we saying?
Tiresias is like, well, you can't sail around the world. You fall off.
Oh. I thought he was smart. What the hell? What?
He's just like turning to Stormfucker.
Tiresias, you do know that the Earth is round, yes?
Well, yes, but the gods will punch you off the earth.
Oh.
Not if we punch them first.
That's if they're real.
Well, no.
Right.
Oh, hey, I've slept with a goddess, so they're real.
Right. She's really real, I'm sure of it. Definitely.
He wants to fuck a storm, and you're getting on me?
Storm seems more fuckable than a god, lad. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
in the world.
Storms are real, gods are not. You can't fuck them.
Storms are real. give me the A to B.
Tiresias, I've been playing along this whole time. The truth is, I do not believe Kitala is real. I don't believe she's real. I think you,
Okay, then who visited me in my sleep when I was 10 years old?
That's really weird.
Did you say 10? Did you say 10? That's a problem.
That is disgusting.
I think you should be tested.
Tiresias, I don't think that was what you think it was.
I had a dream when I was 10 years old.
This took a total turn.
That the goddess of trickery.
Hold on just a second. Did you say the goddess of trickery? So, in this hypothetical situation, if she was real, her domain is trickery, yes?
Yeah, that's why every time somebody flirts with me, I got to assume it's her tricking me, and that's really her.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like you've been passing around a lot of STDs, probably.
I'm thinking so.
What the hell is an STD? I've never heard of that spell.
You never read about? Oh God, we have got to get you knowledgeable on this stuff. Okay.
I've been studying the weave for 20 years.
Okay.
I know all there is to know about the weave.
Okay, sex ed is very important, Tiresias. I have a book in the back. I'm not going to teach you this personally. This is something you'll learn on your own. But I will hand you this book now.
And he just goes into the back, pulls out a grimoire, and hands it to you.
And he looks at it and see that it's called sex education. He's like, "Are you coming on to me?"
No. Wow, you are not catching on quick.
I mean, maybe this is a job for the divine. Often clerics come by and teach the children about what to do and morality and such.
Yes.
I'm 30 years old.
And it seems like you're really needed, son.
Yeah, I think
it sounds like Alden was trying to trick you there.
Wait, whoa!
I'm gonna roll something. I'm rolling.
No! I'm gonna roll something. It's never been so ominous. I hate that. Oh no.
Okay, that's a 5. So he's like, I get it.
Tiresias, I'm starting to think that you don't get this. I'm starting to believe that you maybe don't have a full grasp on A, reality, and B, the situation.
I get what you're putting down, and then he puts like air quotations.
I am fully 200 years old. I am not sexually attracted to you. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay? We're cool, you and I, right?
Yeah, we're cool. You know what? Bring up the elephants.
Okay, fuck it, yeah.
I'm gonna let you describe what this happens for this last leg of the journey, the boost of speed. How does this occur?
Yeah, so during this very normal and casual conversation, Ben just his fingers at Albion, and a huge portal to a demiplane opens up, and jumping outward from that are 2 elephants with collars of water walking on.
All right, describe them one at a time, please.
They look the same.
Nope. See, one of them is very different personality-wise. You'll see.
Okay. Okay. One of them, the one on the left is, he's a bad boy. He's got a history,
Stop.
Eyeliner.
He has eyeliner. He has a killer look in his eye. One of his ears is chipped for some reason.
Yeah.
And the other one is just an elephant.
Okay. The other one that's just an elephant, frolics. There he is. There he is. At the front of the ship.
He's so happy.
He's so happy. That's Ho. I think Heave was like the bad boy, and then Ho is just having a good time.
No, it makes sense that Tiresias would name him Ho.
Oh yeah, for real.
They're both fully
confirmed, canonically a Ho.
You are canonically a man-whore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So these elephants are water walking. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
He looks at the group as they slam down in the water, in the sea's part for solid ways. He looks at them and goes, "They owe me a life debt,
Yeah. All right.
That's the lore drop.
So for the last leg of the journey, as you head towards the edge of the Allstorm, these elephants carry the last little bit, and you see flecks of sunlight start to like pour in from like the shallows of the storm, basically, until finally you fully come out of the edge of the storm, and it isn't even a gradual thing at that point. This is probably a moment you would start to realize this storm is very much something is strange here. You fully like just burst through it like it's like a curtain, and you are just blinded by the sunlight that pours in. And what you see appears to just be open sea, undisturbed by the storm, the same way you might see off the coast of one of Eru's shores. And can I get a perception check from whoever's at the front of the ship? Just two people, whoever wants to.
Tiresias had to be in front to see the elephant.
Okay. That's true, he did.
Just let the elephants roll.
Oh, I'll roll for them, sure, yeah.
He did better than he usually does. He got a 10.
Okay. Is anybody else rolling here besides the elephants?
I'm diving.
Nectan probably will have a.
Alright. He's been good about that, yeah.
19.
Hey.
19. Okay. On a 19, you, Necton, see that there is a small sailing vessel. Not nearly as big as yours, and but not like a fisherman's vessel either. Somewhere in between that. Just a small sailing craft. Over towards the right, basically. Far off in the distance.
Okay. I will pass that information on.
Okay.
Derby boat.
Derby boat. One of the sailors walks up to Aldim, points that out, and Aldim. Actually, you would be on the wheel. You start to sail over in that direction, and as it gets closer, you notice figures in the boat waving at you. Just surprised to see you.
50-50, they kill us or not.
Nectan's just waving back.
Yeah, we'll held him over.
With his long
arms. He said that while he was waving.
Okay, so they are approaching. It is just a small vessel. The sails are fully a crimson red, with a golden lion embroidered into it. And it appears that there is a tall elf and a short ginger dwarven sailor there. And they're just waving at you. Oh, hello there! As you approach.
You want me to be the spokesperson? I can do it. Hi!
I figured you would be. What are you doing so close to the storm?
We just got out of it!
What?
Yeah. I see how it is.
What do you
mean? There's a whole land on the other side of that storm, and that's where we're from.
They're just like fully and silent, looking at each other, like whispering to each other. Like they're not on board the ship. You were yelling at each other. They're not yelling anything back at this moment. You guys do anything at this point?
Here it comes, and he's still waving.
I'll throw down a bit of cooked
a bit of what?
serpent meat.
Yeah,
so you're not really close enough for that.
It's curried serpent meat.
Okay.
So it's
yeah, just
chunks. Yeah.
hug some curry at them.
I'm fully prepared to have to fight again, but I'm just waiting.
Hold on. Let me re-cue up that music a little bit real quick.
The battle music.
I didn't say which track.
Would you wish to come up? I'll just shout down.
They don't say anything. They are starting to like get on their oars and start to like turn the ship around. They're not saying anything to you. They're just fully trying to leave at this point.
Fly over.
Ah!
You fly over? Okay. You give
this is the part where
you give the dwarf a fright. Here, 1 second. I think yeah.
How far away are they?
They at this point they're like about like 90 feet away. Like you still have to shout, or not 90 feet. Probably like honestly it'd be like 120. Look.
Yeah, can we go back to it being 90 feet?
I'm afraid not.
You want that thunder step, huh?
You want that?
I wanted to
that would kill them. That would kill them.
No.
No,
it does
damage.
I am, and then I move 90 feet. It doesn't do damage when I land. It does damage when I take off.
Okay, I get you. That's cool. We'll say that it doesn't matter. You guys are sailing probably towards them. You haven't like fully laid anchor. So yeah, you can do that. You get closer. It's a much smaller vessel than yours. They're trying to sail in the opposite direction, and you are the helmsman. Are you sailing, Stormfucker, towards them?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I'm not letting them get away, but I'll be, checking my navigational tools just to get any more information. Like, are we, still going east? Are we? And what do the magnets say?
What do the magnets say? At this point, you are facing basically due west.
I mean west, yeah.
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 You sailed at an angle through the storm, though, just because you had to navigate, putting you like past the northern coast of Aru, basically, and then if you went straight west from that point, basically.
Okay. But yeah, I'll keep pace.
Okay.
Hell, come aboard!
No!
We come in peace! Fucker!
What did you say? What was that last
We
bit?
come in peace, fuckers!
Fuckers. Okay. They are not saying anything. They're fully sailing away. But I'm gonna jump over to Janora. You said you flew over to them, right?
Yeah, I'll fly over and just land right on the ship.
Okay. So you just appear on the ship, giving the elf a fright. I'm gonna send a little art for this. Is what the dwarf looks like, real quick. This is the
also,
next boss. Yeah.
When I see her fly over, I jump off the side onto the water. It's much calmer now, right? It's just like
No, it is fully like there was a full stop from like churning, roiling sea to just calm waters, and it's just like a nice sailing trip where this sailing vessel is just having a nice trip just outside the storm, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off the side and start walking on the water in the direction of the ship too, but like in a little jog, like a warm-up jog.
Okay, all right, got you. So everybody's just approaching. I'm gonna say, Janora, do you say anything, or are you just there on the vessel since you were there first?
No, she just pops onto the vessel, sees what their reaction is. Goes,
I'm gonna say the elf fully is surprised by the fact that you can fucking fly, and actually fully goes overboard, stumbling backwards. I
want to pull him back onto the ship with my gauntlets of ogre power.
Okay, we'll say that you help him up afterwards. And the dwarf says, "Oh, Gossipov, what are you?" Like looking at you.
Can you not tell? I'm a god.
I was not ready for that. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. Can you not tell?
And prepping an action just in case.
You see a look on his eyes, like even without an insight check. This guy is dubious. He might actually believe you.
Oh!
Yeah.
Followers, yes!
Oh, yes!
He might actually believe you. He's definitely like trying to understand what's actually going on.
What are you the god of exactly?
Well, I'm the reincarnation of the locust gods, and I've come here to spread his word. Now you, my fine fellow, you look like someone that knows their god. So what do you see when you look at me?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like you.
Exactly.
You're like a gnome, but greener.
Hold on. Are you telling me you've never seen a goblin?
What's a goblin?
Godlin. Say godlin.
What did you say?
So, yeah, dude.
God.
A goblin.
A goblin.
It's what I am.
That's great. Wow. Okay. He says,
Okay. Did you come from that?
and he points at the storm, and behind you, like I said, it's literally just a wall, essentially. It looks like you don't even get to see the rounded shape at this point of the storm. It is just fully a wall of storm that just stops abruptly. And he asked, did you come from that?
Yeah. We just sailed through it, defeated many monsters, and clearly I led the crew. They're my bodyguards, if nothing else. But I am here to spread the word. What can you tell me of the people in this land?
Which land? Alnathi? Alnath? What are you?
I've never been here. What are the lands?
Are you? So you're a ruin.
What?
Are you a ruin?
God, we said the wrong.
We said the wrong. I'm gonna say by this
just
point,
what?
they've been talking for long enough. You guys are here. I would say everybody is who wants to be at this point can be.
Yeah, I've climbed onto the ship.
Like you
I'll
sailed,
fly down.
Yeah, you did not let up. You sailed right directly near this thing. You can just plop on down at any point.
Yeah, I jumped from our ship to this ship, but just landed on my back.
Tiresias just been here the whole time.
Like, oh, this is a very interesting conversation, and everybody's like, fuck!
Yeah. All right. Does anybody do anything right now, or are you all just conversing with these two men?
Yeah.
Nectan's gonna throw a rope down from our ship, slide down on it, and then like hitch their boat to the side of ours.
Okay. So you hitch it. They look distraught at that. They said, "We no, it's fine. We can go. You'll let us go, right?"
This is just so that like our guys can get back on the ship. Anyway.
Right. What do you want?
Information.
Okay.
Where have we made land?
We are being very aggressive right now, and I do not like the atmosphere we have created.
Okay, sorry.
No.
Here you go. And Svolgarite will pull out a 300 gold piece diamond and just be like, "Hello, we come from across this Allstorm. We wish to barter for your knowledge."
He's just like hesitating. He's eyeing that gold hungrily. I'm gonna roll something just to see what this guy would do.
So it's a I don't know, a 300 gold piece diamond.
He rolled in that one. He's ready.
Big
for that.
honking diamond.
He's like, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Yeah, he rolled it. Why am I rolling once, dude? I've switched dice. I swear to God, it's been at least 7. I'm not
It's
kidding.
the DM's curse.
I don't know why. When I was playing as Quid, I rolled 20s. I don't.
Plot dice.
Plot dice, yeah. Okay. He takes it. You said it was a diamond necklace, right?
It's a diamond. It's just a singular diamond. Like,
I gotcha.
very beautiful, I suppose.
He says, "What do you want to know?" At which point, by the way, you see that the elf beside the dwarf just pipes up. No, we can't. No, stop. What are you doing? And just more non-verbal cues than verbal at that point. Yeah.
Oh, imagine somebody who has never been to any part of your world before. What would you tell them about your world?
1 second. Let me think about what this man would say.
The gentleman has taken the peace. A trade has been established.
Well, do you know what the outside world looks like? Have you looked? Have you seen other shores, even once?
I'll give him cartography paper and instruments to draw.
He kind of motions that he doesn't need them.
Okay.
And he pulls out a map. 1 second here. And let's see. Man, the whole party's here, so I'm just gonna send it to. Since the whole party's here and it's not like a secret thing, I'm just gonna post it in game chat here.
Okay.
Nice.
This is the map he sends you. That is fully a link. Give me a sec.
Oh wow, that's a real dragon looking.
Oh.
Apologies.
Your whole land is a dragon's eye.
Oh yeah.
That's so
crazy.
kick ass.
We're just a small grain of sand in the dragon's eye.
This is the map he sends. Or the map he gives you.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It's like, is that what you were looking for?
Oh, what? Why do we get the small little piss land?
This is this is precious. You say you're from Alnath?
Yes. We're a couple leagues outside.
Wait, how do you know what our land looks like? Can you get through the All-Storm?
No, that's just what our maps say yours looks like. Is it accurate?
Pretty damn accurate.
Seems to be.
I'm gonna say that at this point the other man is like just tugging, the elf is tugging at the dwarf's sleeves, like, you really should stop. And
why do we get the small little piss land? Can somebody answer that?
They're not like, they don't know how to answer that shit. They're not really.
Wait, so the dwarf's being nice. Is the dwarf the nice one or the elf?
The dwarf
nice
is the one who's cooperating. It was very greedy. Like, I rolled for him. He rolled that nat 1. He wanted that necklace. The elf is like very dubious, not wanting to say anything at this point.
Oh, I just saw that he has a little hummingbird. I don't know. I'll pet the little hummingbird. Just it's so cute.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
But I'll go to the dwarf. Tell me, sir, what do you know of the Allstorm? What do you know of Sevajorn's wrath and his conflict with Yenita?
I'm gonna roll real quick for something here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say that when I noticed that the elf is like trying to make him stop talking, I would try to distract them by like bringing some of the food over. Be like, have you ever had curried serpent?
He doesn't seem to give a fuck. I rolled for it just now. He doesn't. He fully he actively pulls the dwarf aside and says, "You have to shut up. You have to shut up."
Command spell the elf to jump off the boat.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey, hold on. Counterspell. I counterspell that.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay. What does that visually look like? When you are, I know what the counterspell would probably look like, but like, is it like ominous? Like, I'm trying to get the sense of what they would see as you're trying to cast command at them.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
her eyes glow orange, and she gets just a stern look on her face, and she's about to say something. She goes, "Swit," and then fucking Tiresias counterspell.
All right.
What the fuck?
All of us are like, "Hey, oh!"
So like, I think what that looks like is one of those rifts open up and like sucks the orange out of her eyes and puts it inside her.
Okay.
Just no, what the fuck?
At this point, the dwarf like changes his tune entirely when he sees that you were about to cast some kind of spell on his friend. He's like, "Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing?"
Being a little piss baby.
I was about to bless your travels.
Okay, I'm gonna need a deception check for sure. For sure, your eyes glowed orange.
Your eyes glowed orange, and your companion said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard DC probably.
20, bitch!
Oh my god!
Clutch!
What in the fuck? For this Lord Nugget, you've rolled a nat 20, and he rolled a nat 1. Okay. Alright. Sure. He believes you. I don't know why. It makes zero sense.
He's a god. She's a god.
I think that's what I'll flavor it as. Like, he fully believes, like, no, this is a god at this point.
It's a godly thing to do.
Yes.
At which point he's gonna turn to, I almost said Estella. He's gonna turn to Janora and say, "Do the others know you're here?"
The pantheon of other gods?
Yes?
Well, no, they cast me aside. They're terrible. I'm looking to spread the word again. So I would rather they don't know I'm here.
Okay. I'm gonna say, can you roll an insight check after you say that?
Oh, dicks. Okay. 21.
21. On a 21, you would see that's pretty good. There's like a look of like horror after you say that a little bit. Like there's something he realized something clicked in his mind. Yeah. On a 21. Yeah.
I also want to say I just rolled an insight check and like fully believe that she is a god at this point.
Perfect.
It fits in with how you've been RPing so far. I like it. Okay.
Oh, God.
He doesn't say anything at that point. I think the elf starts praying, and the dwarf starts shaking visibly.
And when I see the elf,
my lover.
when I see the elf start praying, I just like look at him kind of funny, and then turn to Janora, and I start praying toward her.
Okay.
Yeah, can I make out what the prayer, who he's praying to?
Let me think.
I speak Elvish if he's doing it in Elvish.
I think he would be. Yeah. That makes sense. I was calculating other things, but I think probably Elvish makes more sense. Yeah, he is praying to Seviorn. You know that. And he's saying it like you would like. It would be like when you're hearing someone say a name in another language. Like it still is just Seviorn in Elvish, fully. So it's Elvish broken in by the word Seviorn, and he's praying for protection and forgiveness.
Oh, is it one of those things where we offended him by making it past this storm? I thought he would respect that. I'd probably say that in Elvish out loud.
Do you? You speak Elvish?
In Elvish. Okay. Yep, in Elvish out loud.
He stops praying and just looks at you, like horrified still. And I'm gonna need a perception check. Really from anybody who wants, I think, at this point.
Somebody else do it. I'm bad at it. I've tried 3 times.
I'm bad too.
Necktie.
Yeah. I would say Necktine's going to be constantly keeping an eye out.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Oh, I only got 14.
Okay.
I can do it.
You can do it. Yeah, you can do it. I said anybody. It's not a
I got an 11, so it won't matter. But I did roll this. So.
A 6?
Ooh, good one.
What was the highest? Was it 14? Was that right?
No,
highest was a 16 altogether with.
I will use a sorcery point and re-roll. Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Nope, that's worse.
So the highest is 16. It takes you a minute, but then you hear something behind you. You hear,
what?
Yeah, like a crack of thunder in the distance, a little louder than it should be.
Hey, we should get going.
Our ship?
Can I roll an insight check to see if I think this guy just cast a spell on us with his prayer?
Interesting. Yeah,
Did I do a religion check to see if it was just the god himself?
If who? What?
If it was just the god himself who did that.
I don't feel like you'd be able to do that. No.
You gotta ask.
You do gotta ask, yeah.
It was worth a try.
Yeah. What
Good hustle out there.
What was
Good
your
effort.
insight check there, Matt?
14.
You don't think so, but you're not sure.
Okay.
I would say.
All
what was your wording? What was your wording?
Me?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, Matt. Sorry. What was your wording?
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like, would I believe he kind of like cast a spell to cause that to happen to us?
He did. You don't know if they're related, but he definitely didn't cast a spell. Is what I would say. That looks fully just like a prayer, but you don't know shit about religious magics. It could be. But does anybody look behind when they hear that?
For sure.
Yeah.
I
Of
definitely
course.
I'm asking a rhetorical
Ominous
question here.
rumbling noises. Nah, it's not. Don't even
Yeah.
worry about it.
Don't even look. Don't even spare a glance.
A small bit of the storm is moving towards you, like a tendril.
Hey, let's get out of here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nice talking to you. Elephants, heave ho! Let's go.
A question:
Okay.
Is that bird in his picture actually there, or is that just?
Oh, it's fully there, yeah. It's his pet
Okay.
bird.
Well,
That's everybody.
Nectan's gonna cast Animal Messenger on third level then,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna get it to go back to his hometown,
Okay.
if possible. Because
How does that spell work? Remind me real quick.
yeah. So you use an animal to deliver a message. Choose a tiny beast you can see within range, such as a squirrel, blue jay, or a bat. You specify a location which you must have visited, and a recipient who matches a general description. So I'll just give him a description of like one of my family members.
You want that thing to sail through the all storm?
Well, fly through it. Yeah.
I think
You're
I'm gonna
what?
die.
So I don't. I mean, you could do that, but like,
It only lasts 24 hours. Like he's not gonna
Well,
make it.
That's
At
the
third
least
level.
of your worries, bro.
That bird is gonna go into the all storm and then die.
You've got to give it a
Yeah,
try,
you
right?
get it
Got to give
down.
it a try.
Okay. All right.
So it's 24 hours. It lasts plus an extra 4 to 8 because I'm casting it at third level.
Or
Okay.
I mean, I'll just say like Nectum if I see him casting a spell like Nectum. If you wish to get word, I can bring back it as well.
Okay.
He's just going to finish doing that just to, just to like tell his family there is a massive continent outside the storm.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no universe that stuff makes it there.
It's in my notes. We'll see if it pops up.
Hey, it might.
Yeah,
I
He
mean,
doesn't
I
know.
the bird might eat it.
Yeah, I'm
no,
not gonna
just
let you know
kidding.
how that goes.
Also, you stole this man's bird. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
The
that's
bird will come back if it survives.
So yeah, I'm gonna say the
Tiresias has not
dwarf
been
is.
serious-
What are you saying, Tiresias?
Tiresias has not been serious his entire time. He is already back on the ship and going, "Let's go, people!"
Does anybody else like follow? At this point, like the dwarf is like he's also joined in a prayer. I'm going to say, in Dwarven, saying very much the same kinds of things, and he doesn't even seem perturbed about the bird.
okay, I'm gonna loot them.
What are you
doing? The praying people?
Yeah.
All of them,
Okay.
they're a lost cause. We gotta get out of here. They're a lost cause.
I mean, I didn't have a loot table prepped for this because I didn't expect it, but like, you would get just sailor shit. I don't think there would be lore in their pockets, my guy.
Okay. Well,
You
I'm
just
thinking.
rob 2 sailors. That's
But
all
like,
you
if
do.
you're robbing them, they're going to put up a fight. They're gonna like.
No, don't rob them, please.
I mean, like, you can still try. You can still do it.
I'm taking the map.
Okay.
Yes, boy.
Like, they don't care if you take the map, but if you're like fully like searching them like in an airport, they're gonna care about that. But you can search in the ship.
Fine.
I mean, you can. I'm not saying you can't, but like I'm telling you, you wouldn't miss out on stuff that way.
I feel like we're ignoring the big all storm approaching us.
Yeah, Negtan's gonna be climbing the rope back up into the ship.
Haste boy, haste the elephants. That's your job. Let's go.
Okay, wait. So
Yeah.
how heavy would you say that one of these guys are?
There is no universe.
Whoa.
Stealing one of the guys.
Are you stealing the
I
guys?
have 18 strength. Can I just fly them over with me?
Yeah, I can carry also
You can carry
another
one
like
of them.
200 pounds.
What are you
fully-
people doing?
You guys are
I'm
fully
not
kidnapping these NPCs. Okay.
We're not kidnapping them. We're saving them.
All right. You know,
We're saving them. They're
that's
heroes.
so true. You guys are heroes. So
We're
they
the
put up a
heroes.
bit of a fight. I'm gonna roll some checks, but I don't think they'll be able to get out of that probably.
I will just command him to be still if he tries.
It's for your own good.
Yeah, just for the sake of that. Like, if you can command, like, there's no way. Plus, they're also fucking terrified. While they're being carried, they're still praying. And you bring them onto the boat. The storm is almost upon you at this point.
Haste the elephants and let's go.
Okay, which way are you sailing?
Away from the storm.
Okay, but I want a
Towards-
cardinal direction.
Forward.
Towards Nalawia. Nalawa.
By the way,
yeah.
I never got back onto the ship.
Okay, are you doing
I
that? Like, you
stayed on
fully
the
can.
other one. Yeah, I stayed on the other one. I was like, "Hey guys, look, I have my own ship. I am the captain."
I am the
And he
captain
was
now.
never
I'm
seen
like,
again.
I'm fully like fucking around. Like I don't care that this thing. Like we just sailed through a whole storm. I'm like, why is this a big deal? Like it's not gonna hurt me. And yeah,
What-
so I'm
what
just
is your-
fucking around on this.
What is your intelligence, Matt? What is this character?
8.
8, there it is. That's what I figured. Okay.
My-
Killer, get back up here.
My wisdom
never
is
seen it.
also 8. So
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh no!
yeah.
You're living your
Yeah.
best
No
life. Okay,
Yeah.
so what do you guys do? He has not joined up on the boat. You guys are
We
burning
leave him.
time. Are you fully
Copper
leaving?
Killer, we're riding it. We're riding in 3 seconds.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go!
We're
So,
going.
If you're fully leaving him, that's fine. Just double checking. So
and I'm like, hey, where are you going?
oh, this is so tragic. Oh my god.
You have 3
I'm gonna
seconds.
command spell come on him.
Okay.
Here.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus! Why is it so sexual? Like,
What the fuck? Command spell come? What? What?
What?
Oh my god!
Dude.
It can fully
I
be
hate you.
No,
No,
I-
no, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It could fully be interpreted that way. It's
It really
him
could.
How he interprets it. It is up to him.
He's
how
not
he
very
interprets it.
smart. I mean, that's up to Matt. I
oh god.
mean,
All right,
okay.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
No, this is so weird. Oh,
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
oh god.
Insight.
did you
Okay,
do
okay.
No, Matt. Here's what
That's
you do.
good enough.
Roll. Okay. All right.
Why
That's
did you
good.
choose that word?
That's,
But wait,
That's ridiculous. Okay.
but now I have to roll a wisdom save. Is that what it is?
He had 19.
Oh, I'm not passing that. That's a 2. So,
Wow.
Okay.
all right, so then I jump off the side of the ship and start running
Okay.
toward my goddess, goddess, whatever.
Goddess. Yeah.
I'm so glad you didn't just jizz your pants.
You start running towards your goddess with the
This is ridiculous. Holy shit. Okay.
Bane, we said we weren't gonna run this kind of game.
I know. Okay. Man, I'm just real shook after that. So,
Oh, shit.
We're
so I
derailed.
would say, Mr. Stormfucker. Mr. Stormfucker. Just to bring us back in, Mr. Stormfucker.
Yes.
You will have to slow down your ship a little bit
No.
to let him on. Are you doing that? That is on you.
Yeah, of course I am.
Okay. The
I make the
yeah.
elephants run faster.
That is also a thing you could do. Like, I'm just
I
trying to get a
might.
consensus. What does the crew do? Would you actually
want
make him
us
go
to get-
faster?
Yes, he wants to get out of here. He
Okay.
just crossed this whole storm. He got to bring the elephants to the mainland so they can eat.
That's okay. We'll catch up. There's no way we're slower than elephants.
They're hasted, though.
Elephants are hasted.
They are actually fully hasted.
There's no way we're slower than a double-speed elephant.
They move pretty fast if they're dashing. Okay,
We worked it out. It's true.
we worked it out.
Double
and I'm
movement
slight-
speed on anything is kind of crazy sometimes.
We're slightly faster than a ship going normal pace.
Only slightly,
If I
though.
use both elephants constantly sprinting.
All right, so I'm gonna
Wait,
say
for a minute? Wait, you hasted them for a minute?
I hired a guy
Not
just to
going
do that.
he did
For 1 minute?
I
consistently
used all of my
re-upping.
gold.
He did.
I used all of my
Wait, no,
gold for this.
How much can it, like, they're hasted forever?
No, not forever.
No,
but a
that's why they're
significant amount
in
of
the
time.
demi plane.
Yeah, whenever they're not running, they're in the demi-plane that Aldim summons.
No, I'm just saying haste only lasts a minute, so... Okay,
They have to keep
we'll
on
catch up.
moving. Yeah.
We'll catch up.
Anyway.
He upcast it a lot.
Okay, Cassius, you are running. The ship is sailing past you, but you are running, and you can catch up. Like, I think, right? Probably. Yeah.
I'll stop it.
I'm trying to figure out what's happening. If you're stopping the ship, you have control of the anchor, and the sails. And
No, we're not dropping anchor. We're just... Fuck
Yeah.
it.
No, you
I'll put
wouldn't
it up.
drop anchor. Yeah.
I'll take the surfboard and just go get him. Go pick him up.
That makes so much more sense. I'm just trying to like see what makes the most sense here.
That's Nectar was about to tie a rope to a javelin and chuck it at him, but
That's
that
crazy.
doesn't go.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say that you
Entire
pick him up
party.
while you're going at full speed because you can probably catch up. That makes so much more sense. So, the storm is still approaching and it seems to be gaining on you. And you said you were heading towards Nalawi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would have to say, I'm going to say you can do that, but like it would make much more sense based on where you came from. You assume that you are closest to the northern tip of Alnath if you're looking at the map.
Okay, we'll go to Alnath.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna go through the
that, but like,
storm.
you left from that little prong from, Eru, where Aldim, like the town that is named after Aldim.
Mm.
So it just makes most sense. You would be towards the northern tip of Alnath.
Okay.
I want a town. I better get a town after this.
Hey man, play your cards right. We'll see.
Argo Town.
Argo Town.
No, I want a town for this guy.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, you're sailing for quite some time, but it doesn't seem to be losing any distance on you. It seems to be staying at a steady place behind you, and that's kind of remarkable because that means that this tendril has traveled very far from the Allstorm.
Oh, what about not believing in the gods, Aldine?
I have to
Explain
admit,
this.
I'm sure that there's some science that explains this.
There is no science that explains why
No.
a storm is chasing people.
Gods want to silence me.
When you've been on the seas as long as I have, you'll see
You gotta admit that there are gods.
the storm can do many things.
The storm did a 90-degree turn.
There's weirder things than that's happened.
God,
It's
so
just
I wouldn't say there is.
it's just
guys
the
are
weather.
idiots. That's all there is. That's God work. I
God.
slept with a god. I know God work.
In my
Oh my
20
God, I
years
know
of
God
sailing, there's never
See?
been
See?
any sign of a god.
Wait,
The storm
so
All these
fucking loop-de-loop is the sign of a god. Is what it is.
What the fuck? What are you saying, Matt?
how are these elephants tethered to the ship?
They're not, right?
They are
Yes, they
magically
are.
tethered. Yeah,
How?
magically.
Magic.
That's the one part we didn't go into. It's
I
just
think you
magic.
like conjured chains or something like that. I
Yeah,
don't know.
something like that.
This is a lot of a lot of
400
mental
gold. Let me have
gymnastics.
the elephants.
Hey man, I didn't go through the gymnastic. This was cheap. This was fully cheap. Okay, I encouraged it a little bit, but this is all on cheap.
I wanted the
Alright.
damn elephant.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the storm is gaining on you at this point now. It's picked up speed.
Aldim, we need assistance. We need a boost.
Okay. You're right.
These are boost.
And he starts conjuring a very strong gust of wind. To kind of it's not as strong as when you had the wind spirits, the wind spirit born that were helping push the ship forward.
Still got one of the guys.
You still have one of the guys.
I'm hoping.
You still fully have one of the guys. But it's not enough. The storm is still gaining on you. Do you do anything else at this point?
I'm gonna start praying
Okay.
to my goddess.
Which one is that?
That-
Oh, that one. Yes.
Way.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something
Anything
a
anyone
little
else
nutty.
is doing here?
I'm gonna try something. Y'all, I want to see if it's after all of us or maybe just one of us. I'm gonna jump on an elephant and turn and kind of break off. And if I die, hey, scientific inquiry. And then he runs and jumps
Okay.
on one of the elephants. And then he breaks off from the group to see if it chases him specifically, or if it's after all of them at once, or if it will have to decide to go after more of them.
A little tendril does break off and starts following you.
That's
Yeah. That's weird. Yeah. That happens.
well. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put the ship as fast as it can, and then I'll kneel on the ground, and you'll see him kind of go serene, enter meditation, and after a while start writing a poem.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say you can probably say that you
Wait.
finished. Yeah.
Can't you teleport us out of here?
He hasn't tried.
I didn't put cowards on my crew. We're sailing west.
Aye.
You didn't put us on your crew at all.
Yeah. Who the
That
fuck
was
are you?
Aldim. Yeah,
Yeah.
who the fuck are you? Like, I'm on an elephant that's still out trying to run. Well, yeah.
So
we're on the water. The helmsman is the leader.
That is not at all how that works.
That's actually how it. That is how it works.
I'm fairly
Is
certain
that
the person
what-
paying the bill.
No, that is how it works. Actually, captains are leaders on land. Helmsmen are leaders on the water.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're not paying up.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Anyways.
you.
Anyway.
Well, do you want the coward's way out?
Aldim.
Tiresias, I'll do it right now. You dare me?
Teleport him! Teleport
Fine.
him, I don't care.
All right,
He's like
fine.
a fucking elephant all the way.
Yeah, I'm on an
The
elephant.
storm is directly
Presumably-
behind you. What is happening? Literally on your heels. You hear crashing of thunder and lightning behind you. What happens?
Nectan's gonna start climbing the rigging to be able to operate the sails, as and when needed. But he's going to use his climber's kit to like harness himself to the mast.
I would like to cast Divine Intervention.
What does this do now? What is the wording there?
So, okay.
It's anything.
It's literally anything. Let's see.
Dog,
As
I
an
need more
action,
than literally
request-
anything. That's 2 words.
You can request your deity's aid and intervene on your behalf when your need is great. But I need to roll.
Yeah.
You have like a 10% chance, don't you?
Yeah, don't you
Yeah,
have to roll
10% chance.
That's
A 10
crazy
on
that
a
that's a
D100.
spell that has 10% chance. Oh my god.
Consider this.
Oh, it's
not
like once a
spell,
week.
it's, yeah.
I need to roll equal to or lower than my clerk level.
So 10 or below.
10%,
or lower. on
Oh, it's a
D100.
20. It's a 50-50.
Yeah,
No,
50-50. You get it or you don't.
I thought
Wait,
it was
what?
on a D100.
No. It's on a D100.
It's on a
It's on a
D100,
D100.
Oh, it's
but
on a D100.
you either get it or you don't. It's a 50-50 chance.
It's once a week. Once a week you pray to your god.
Okay.
Kev.
God bless. And I'm praying to fucking speed us up.
Okay.
That's it?
Not to stop the storm or anything.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't go away.
Hey, what else am I supposed to pray for?
Go away.
Oh, okay. I guess I could do that too.
Yeah, that could work too.
We're just yelling at Janora, like.
Go. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you rolling it?
I'm
Have you
really
rolled this
scared.
yet? Yeah.
I haven't rolled it yet. Okay.
Okay.
Come on,
All
D100. Here we go.
What is it? So wait. Before we do, I wanted to get the reveal. What is the number she has to hit?
10.
So it's
10 or
1
lower.
or 10.
1 to 10.
Okay, so it's a 1 in 10 chance.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
No. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That's how math works,
Yeah.
Matt.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's a
I'm hurting my
50% chance she either gets it or she doesn't. Simple.
That's so true. That's so true,
No,
bro.
I got an 11.
Whoa! Oh, you're fucking kidding me!
That is so close.
Wait. But I thought didn't Dane say that we like leveled up right after we killed that serpent?
Yeah.
Bro.
We're level 11 now, right?
It's crazy, Dane. I
That's
heard that
exactly
too.
it then.
I mean, you would have, but like, why does that matter?
So
Wait,
Because
wait.
it's only
now-
level
11.
11,
Because
and
it would have been
that
her-
will be the
her
exact number that I
level.
need.
Okay, like legit, if this was a real campaign, you would have leveled up. I mean, that was a lot of things.
Okay.
So, are we? Tell me,
Then
are
we
we
should be
level
level
11?
11.
I don't feel like this is a legit Deus Ex Machina to say that you would have leveled up 100%.
So that's an 11, which means
That's crazy.
Divine
That's
Intervention
11.
works.
Because
Okay.
it would have gone through.
Okay, now what did you ask for specifically?
Make
So
the storm go away.
Go away.
Okay. All right. I will.
What's gonna happen, Dane? I
Let's
have no idea.
Let's start with the storm doesn't go away.
Okay.
Yeah, let's start with that. The storm fully envelops the. You guys can go back to the map now if you want. The storm fully envelops the ship. Now, real quick, Tiresias, you were over on a different corner, right?
Yeah, I'm on Ho.
You're on Ho. I'm gonna say that Aldim has fully brought the elephant. Nah. Elephant's still trying to tug the boat. Sure, why not?
Let's do it.
Yeah. The other tendril that is coming after you is not. It hasn't reached you yet. We will cut back to that if we need to. So, 1 second here. Let me queue up a few things. Is anybody else? You said you were writing a poem, right? Ryan?
I am.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to send that poem and the map back to my admiral.
Okay. Anybody else doing any other actions? That was a very clutch, interesting intervention, but is anybody else doing anything? You said you were on the sails. I'm just trying to get a feel for what everyone's doing.
Yeah. Well, he's going to flick up his hood, which has mostly been hidden under his armor, like the cloak that he's wearing. Just in case that comes up.
Okay.
I did. Yeah, if you know what the cloak of the manta ray does.
Yeah, I do actually. That's interesting. Okay, interesting. What is the specifics on the cloak of the manta ray? I know what it does, but what are the actual statistics there?
While wearing this cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
But it's indefinite? There is no timer? Nothing?
There's no time, it's just while I've got the cloak on and the hood's up.
That is very interesting. Okay. So, let's see. We're going to start with, you hear the crack of thunder.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And this is, you don't have as much control over this storm as you did prior. A wave fully knocks over the Tidecasters, or the Tidecallers, who were trying to keep the storm at bay, so they are now lost to sea. Okay, we're gonna start with that. Next, almost a geyser of water goes underneath Heave and launches him very high up in the air. Remember, he has water walking. He is fully 200 feet in the air and comes crashing down behind you. The magical tethering breaks. He is fully a floating elephant corpse that travels behind you, essentially. Yeah. Then lightning strikes one of the masts. Not the one you are on, by the way. The other. It's a double-masted. You can decide what you would do at that point, but lightning has struck the other mast.
Oh yeah, at that point he's definitely going to rappel down. Disconnecting his harness as he does so.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is anybody else doing anything at this point?
I'll shout out to everybody. Your personnel facts. You wish to make back to Eru. I can send them, but once.
Okay.
Aldim, your spell book.
Yes? What are you doing? What are you thinking?
You wish to send it back?
I don't think that... The fight's not over yet.
You're so right, Aldim!
This is just a fluke. The storm will pass. It always does. We can outrun this, surely.
He doesn't hand you the grimoire.
Okay. If anybody else does,
the other sailors that are present have fully rushed over towards, they don't want to be like they were previously on the corner of the ship. So they are fully, huddled all together, holding on to something for dear life. Some of them have gone below deck, and I will just put them off to the side, basically. But a few of them come and hand you personal effects. 2 come up with letters that they had actually already written prior. And that's when a blinding flash of light as lightning strikes the other mast. And suddenly, standing on deck is a man that wasn't there before.
I was right again!
Oh! Yeah.
Was I double right?
Right.
He might have been double right. We'll see. He has very long, unkempt black hair and emerald green eyes, and he does hold in his hand a trident. He doesn't say anything. He just stares at you. What does everybody do at that point? Does anybody make any movements? Do anything?
I'll teleport the personal affects back to Oriton, and then I'll cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
I start walking over toward him with a bowl of the curried serpent.
Oh no.
Alright, man, that's a very smart action there. Okay. About how close do you get? Are you fully like going up to him?
Oh, I'm like, who are you? You look hungry. And I like take some out and start walking toward him.
So
that's definitely the look.
He lifts an arm out like he's about to take the serpent stew. But then he just yeah.
Do I get this close?
No. You would be about here by this point. He's reaching out as if to take it. Then he makes a slapping motion, and a ginormous wave knocks you overboard. Yeah, you are now in the sea.
Wait, but I can walk on it.
Yeah, like that's why it would especially knock you over. Like if you make full contact with it, it would knock you over. But you're not like lost at sea. You're just on the sea.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're standing on it.
Sure.
Yeah. And he continues to walk forward. Yeah.
Anything else? Yeah, as soon as I've recovered, I'm charging him.
Okay. All right. I will say you guys can do whatever you want in this moment. Fighting him does mean death for these characters. Choose wisely.
Maybe that's just what he wants us to think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I don't think it is, Blair.
he's not done anything. Like he's just a guy that's teleported.
He's fully just a guy. There is no gleaming light from him. He's fully just a guy.
Yeah, you just teleported in.
Yeah. I think I would recover and walk back, and as soon as I was within 20 feet of him, I'd hit him with my whip.
Okay. Roll to hit, please.
At 20, here it comes.
Yeah, please roll a hit.
Nat 20's not gonna hit. I'm calling it.
Yeah, it's gonna be like nat 20, and he's like.
What about a 15?
No, that's not gonna do it. He catches it, and he yanks you towards him.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do anyways.
No,
so
well, then yeah.
Oh, you did. Yeah, I have you right where I want you.
Yeah, that's what I say to him.
Oh wow, he rolled pretty good.
Wait, so are we in initiative because I have more attacks?
We can roll initiative if you would want to. Yeah, we can do that. Please
I'm
go ahead and
totally
roll
not
initiative.
gonna
Anybody
roll
who wants to join in
No.
this can. Yeah.
Totally not rolling it.
Janora's
I'm the-
praying to her locust.
I'm the only one? Okay.
Okay. Are you the only one fighting right now?
I'm waiting on orders from the captain. That's all I'm doing.
Aldim isn't saying shit. Well, actually, I think Aldim is going to jump from the top deck, basically, onto the mid deck, and say, "Fry, you fools!" And start charging the man, basically.
Oh, yeah, Aldim's dead.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah. I'm going giant mode.
Yeah, you're going to large. I'm gonna roll initiative then, real quick.
Do I get to finish my attacks?
You attacked first, so you do get to. Yeah.
Is my elephant still hasted?
We will get to that.
We will get
to that.
I have 1/3 level spell slot left.
I think by the time this resolves, it will not be, unless you can re-up it. Can you keep on re-upping it?
I have haste one more time.
All right.
Does a 27 hit?
It doesn't. No.
Okay.
What does that look like? Are you just fully punching this figure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a full-on. I'm a large creature, and like rolled a 27, so I hit him directly in the jaw, where any other kind of normal being would probably crumple.
Right. He stands at 5'10". He's actually pretty short compared to you.
Oh, he's a man like
I'm
that.
1 inch shorter than him.
But I'm going to say that he just catches that punch and holds it there, and we'll get to that in a second here. Is that all of your moves right now?
I'm gonna.
Nathan's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
And I will choose. How many people is it? Each creature you choose.
Okay.
There's 3 of you. Yeah, I'll just choose everyone.
All right,
That's-
everybody's passed without a trace now. That's
Yeah.
advantage on stealth checks, right? I'm just double checking.
Plus 10 bonus
plus
to
10.
stuff.
It's not.
and-
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can't be tracked except by magical means.
All right, we'll see if that comes into play. We'll see.
I have a few magical means.
Maybe he might. We'll see. He hasn't casted the spell yet, technically. So.
Yeah, not magical.
Not magic, probably.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll use the last charge of teleport. Anyone within 10 feet of me willing to get the fuck out of here can take it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So who all?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Are you casting it on? How many charges do you have? Like, how many people can you do again?
I can do 8 people.
8 people. So I think that's all
Everybody.
the players. Yeah.
But me.
Fun.
Okay.
And me.
Oh yeah, you're off on an elephant.
Can he
Yep.
see you at this point though?
You said I was out
No,
of
it's got to be 10 feet.
No. Then yeah, no.
Yeah,
But-
you're fucked, Tiresias.
Yeah, sorry,
Nah.
Tiresias. We'll get to
Yeah,
you.
I'm cool with that, honestly. I'm cool. I think I knew it was gonna end this way.
Yeah, me
okay.
too.
So, in 10 feet, is that literally everybody?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's everyone here.
Is it? Can you reach? Let me check. Is that true? I don't think you can reach him, can you?
No,
Oh,
not
me. No.
No.
Okay.
It would be too many if it was me.
Okay. Where? I'm gonna ask now. Where do you teleport then?
I'm gonna just say DM's choice. It's all chaos. It's all crazy. I have Alnap on my head. I have Oraton on my mind. I have Eru. My mind is going crazy. Let them teleport to where they want. Well, where they wind up.
Okay. So wait, I'm trying to figure out how the
It's
spell
a-
works. Is it everybody in one location, or is it separate? Can you do that? What are you doing?
I
I
think,
think it's supposed to be all in one location.
I think it is too, but I'm just double checking so I get it right.
I'll send them to Alnath then.
Okay.
So you know
You
nothing.
don't know
but-
anything about that, can you? do that?
I know a description of it. So there's a 40.
roll.
It's a roll, which is fun.
Okay.
Can we just die? Is that a thing?
So, do I have to roll to see if you get there then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let me post it. It's a percentile dice, and I don't know, there's more facts to it, but you can go to a similar area, you can go off target, or you can go on target. But it's
I'm
the
rolling.
second to last row.
Yeah.
Wait, where is that? Let me see. Game notes.
Did we see it off in the distance? Like, can we see the land?
Oh, you can't see land. No, you just saw the
Okay.
ship.
But I have a description of it,
You do. I suppose you do.
so I'll send them.
I just rolled. I rolled and it landed on similar area.
Okay, so whatever that means to you, Dade.
Okay. Well,
I
don't
think
know.
that's DM discussion.
Yep. I know where you're going, but I don't know if you will know. So, all of a sudden, describe what the teleport spell looks like. Do you just like boop, you're there, or is there any?
It's actually bags of wind that kind of like attach to people, and then as they kind of zip off, and they kind of enter like Star Wars like hyperspace, and just kind of zip off.
Okay.
In this bag.
So, I like that, by the way. You all of a sudden you are in like a cornfield. Just you have no idea where, basically. Very high, tall shucks of corn all around you. And here
Oh, Denora did not consent to that. She
Oh,
stayed on the ship.
well, I didn't go either.
you didn't go either. Okay, you
Oh.
were both here.
You went.
Okay. Literally
Everyone
everybody
else.
Yeah. So
It's only willing people go.
yeah, Nocton.
Mhm.
Aldine was not
Get it
willing. Aldine was still fighting. I think that's what's happening.
You gave everyone the choice, and they
All the
chose to
sailors
stay.
do, and Necton, you were there with them, right?
Yeah. Captain told us to leave, so I'm leaving.
You're the
Necton-
only PC that has traveled with him, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, we will get back to that. Let's see here. Next in initiative order, it is the strange figure. Who could it be? 1 second here.
Oh, should we roll initiative? Or?
I already rolled. Did you roll, Matt? You went first, but did you roll?
I did. Yeah, I did. I
you
rolled
get-
a 9, I think.
Okay, 9. All right, so then I know the order. You're at the bottom.
Which kind of makes sense, anyways.
Yeah. Does a 62 hit you?
No,
Okay.
actually.
All right, that's pretty cool, man.
Girl.
So let me roll a few things here. I rolled low, but fuck. Yeah, he fully breaks your hand and flings you like 60 feet away. Basically, he's not doing much. He's not like.
What did he do?
So yeah, I'm getting there. He breaks your hand, grabs you by it, and just much stronger than he should be. Remember, he caught this hand earlier that when you were punching him, and he just flings you off the ship. It doesn't look like he's trying to hurt you. Like in that regard, like it's not like he just like I stab you. He fully threw you off the ship, and I know that you have your boots, so you just collide with the water, I believe.
Like skip like a stone.
Yeah, you can flavor that how you want, but you are about 60 feet from the ship, basically.
Okay.
Because you have the boots, I'll say you can flavor that how you want, but you are off the ship, basically. And then he's going to, let's see, he's going to use another action. Let me roll a few things. Yeah, he's going to leap 20 feet into the air, and then just basically barrel dive straight into the hull of the ship, making it through. And that was his turn. And then Aldim is going to start casting Fly on himself and just levitating up above the ship at this point. Just trying to look for wherever he's going to come out from next. You're not like in combat, but he would be next in order. What are you guys doing, Janora and Stormfucker?
I'm gonna look at Janora, being just sigh like, I'm not surprised to see you here. He's gonna get on his wheel and fly, just not on this direction at least, just shouting into the winds like, every step forward and is one step further from Orutan. I am the one to beat the storm. I have traveled farther than any.
Okay. All right. And Janora, are you doing anything at this point, or are you still just praying to your locust?
Yeah, she's crisscross applesauce, and she's got the locust in her hands, kind of hands on her lap, eyes closed, and she is still praying.
Okay. We're going to cut over now to Nekton. You are in a cornfield right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you teleported from, it's almost like there's arcane residue. Like, you see like crackling energy from where the portal opened up previously. Everybody's like running in the cornfield. Are you running with them?
I'll try and like gather them so they stop running, so we can get some organization on the go instead of everyone just scattering about like mad.
All right.
Sailors, stand to.
Okay. So you make it out of the cornfields, and then you hear roaring water behind you. And as you make it out of the cornfield, you see like a small rustic town. A woman like drops a basket as she sees a fully, like maybe she looks like she's never seen whatever the hell you are. As you run out with, I believe, a spirit-born and a bunch of just two normal sailors and a drunkard. Just fully running out of this cornfield, and behind you a wall of water is coming after you. And all the water turns into these writhing like tentacles, and they fully grab you and start to drag you back towards the cornfield.
That's exceptionally rude. He will then cast gaseous form on himself.
Ooh.
All right, interesting. Okay.
Get punked in.
Where are you trying to go with that? Get punked in.
Well, no. So I
So
just
funny.
turn into a cloud of
Turn into a
gas.
cloud. Okay.
So,
Is it gas or is it water?
It's gas, misty cloud for the duration.
Okay.
I can pass through small holes and narrow openings, and even mere cracks, though it treats liquids as though they were solid surfaces. The target can't fall, the target being me, and remains hovering in the air even while stunned or otherwise incapacitated.
Okay.
How tall is this wall of water?
Oh, it's very tall. I'd say it's about like 40 feet tall, but it's a wall of water coming towards the town. It has fully made contact with the town at this point. You were like towards the town, and even though it's like the tentacles that have formed from the water from the waves have started pulling you back into the water, or not you, but the other people. The waves aren't stopping. They're fully rushing into the town.
Okay then. Can I find like a crack in the ground or the farm or like something so that I can just like sleuth into there and hide?
The ground? I'm trying to understand what you're going for here.
Just like
any sort of crack in the ground. That
if it was been like dry.
Oh,
so
I mean, yeah, your gas.
The ground is dry and cracked. So just so you can
go up.
I mean, I don't know if like. Are you asking if there's like a cave directly under you? You're trying to go into a basement where the town's being flooded? Where are you trying to go right now?
As I said, just like a little crack that you can, because
I know that gaseous form can do that. I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of being able to be grabbed by watery tentacles.
Yeah, this is fully just a town. I will say, the water didn't seem to be able to grab you. Like, it was trying to grab you, and it didn't make contact. It went fully through you.
Line speed of 10 feet. Fuck it, yeah, he's going up then.
Okay, you're going up.
He's got an hour. You could try and get over this wall.
Okay. We're gonna cut back over now. Let's see. I almost said Cheeb. Tiresias, the storm is approaching you as well. And you are now fully enveloped. Are you doing anything at this point? Ho is just not frolicking quite so joyously anymore, but still making good time. Yeah.
I think a part of him always knew they were never going to make it through for long if they did it at all.
Yeah.
So I think he's like rubbing Ho's ear a little bit, and like, consider your life dead paid. If you make it out of this, it's all... And then he stands. Like, can he see that there's a whole ass god over there?
There is lightning and thunder in the storm over towards your left at this point, and you do see a figure silhouetted there. You can make your own judgments what that might be. No, you can see him.
I think he's gonna... He knows he's not gonna make it out of this, but he also knows it's not in his nature to give up.
Yeah.
So he has her keep running, but is like, I hope this one was good enough, my love.
Oh,
it's the only I got.
Okay. So yeah, the storm is catching up with you. I'm gonna cut now over there. I just wanted to know what kind of actions you were taking there. Over on the boat itself, the figure fully emerges from from another hole on the other side of the deck, raises his trident and slams it down, and as he does, lightning strikes the ship again, and he's going to slam down one more time and fully split the ship in half. At which point, Janora, Stormfucker, you sailed off into the distance, Silver Surfer style. Janora, you are fully on the ass end of the ship, sailing away, or like floating away.
No, flying boots. I'm not letting this fucker get away.
Okay. What are you doing then with these flying boots?
Well, when the ship splits, she's going. I assume she notices the ship splitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to fully stop praying, get up, and as the ship sails away, she's going to levitate a little bit and just kind of look this guy right in the eye as she's just levitating there with her boots.
Okay. All right. He maintains eye contact for a second, and then continues to submerge under the water. Aldim is currently like throwing lightning at him, but missing. I rolled for it. And let's see here. Cassius, I'm gonna say, what are you doing right now? You were 60 feet away. Are you running back towards the action?
Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna do. But
relatable.
Yeah, I think I would just get back up and run right back at him.
Okay. All right. At this point,
and dash or whatever I gotta do to get there.
Yeah, you can get there. I think with a dash action, probably at 60 feet. But we'll say you just scaled over, basically. All right. What are you gonna? Let's see. Aldim already did hit action. Is Janora? What did you do exactly? You flew away, right? Or are you flying still on the ship?
No, she's basically just levitating where she was on the ship as the ship starts to float away, 5 feet off the ground.
All right. Is that rolling a perception or check or anything? I want to ask, where's the locust that you were holding earlier?
She would still be holding it in her hands. She just stopped praying.
Something is weird in your hand. It doesn't feel like there's a locust there. It feels like there's something more.
It's another bomb.
When you open up your hand, you see your hand is just chock full of locusts now. And they start to fly away at different angles. Not at different angles, but in one, forming a line, essentially. And they get thicker and thicker. More and more of them start to form, and it seems like they're just duplicating. And they start flying out into the storm. Forming a line.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a path to follow.
What?
I think that's a path to follow. It's hey, here's your get out of jail card. You got the right.
By the way, I think you just moved on, which is totally fair. But I would have taken another swing at him to try to hit him.
Yeah.
With my bonus action.
I think you can. You dash, but we'll say you can, sure.
Well, I have a bonus action with Tavern Brawler.
That's true. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna miss, but I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say at this point we can stop rolling. It doesn't make any sense. So.
It is a 28.
We'll say it connects, but it doesn't do anything. He fully just takes it. Where do you hit him? Probably in the face, right?
Yeah, it would have been a sucker punch, probably.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I would have run up from behind him just after he had thrown me like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So it would have been in the jaw.
All right. So yeah, he just takes that. He doesn't flinch at all. And as a reaction, he's going to fully skewer you with his trident and hold you up into the air. And at that point, you don't hear it, but everyone else hears thunder as lightning strikes down, and you were smitten. You were smote. Matt, your character is dead now.
Okay.
So
Deleted,
gone. Yeah. And okay, that was his reaction. He's gonna start to engage with Aldim in the sky at this point. I don't think anybody else wants to fight, right? Am I crazy for thinking that?
No, I'm fucking here.
You're still here? Okay, then I apologize. Then what are you doing? It would be your turn in the initiative. I probably actually skipped you.
That's fine. I'm gonna fly up, sail up next to him as well. Face him, get as close as I can, just kind of with my dragon's horn, and just shout at him.
Okay.
Foul sea whelp, hear the poem of my life and my death. Raging tempests roar, helmsman's fate entwined with storm. Both fierce, one will win. And I'll cast a 9th level lightning bolt at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Well, he's gonna make a dex save, but I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna say he's gonna fail that. Yeah.
That'll be fun. Fucking channel the weave. I'll re-roll all those ones, because why not?
Alright, how much damage do you do to this man right here?
Give me a second. So that's 46 plus 8, 54, 59 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, he just takes that. There is a singe mark on him. But other than that, you don't notice anything. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just shouting barbaric rage at him now, just launching out lightning from my soul.
Okay.
You see him like emptying out the glass container.
All right. Aldim is currently his turn up next. He's just basically casting lightning right back at him. A bunch of thunderbolts. He's just in the sky. It would look like, just based on like his gray hair and flowing beard, he looks like Zeus, just casting down lightning bolts upon this man. But they all seem to miss. And if you are still fighting, Seviorn is going to turn to you. And let's see, 1 second. Oh my god. You rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
You rolled a nat 20. So he just ceases to be there for a second. And you hear another crack of thunder behind you. You actually do hear it. And you know for a fact he's right behind you. And you are impaled through the chest by the same trident. Your character is not dead.
That was me, right?
That was you, yes.
Yes, understood.
Alright, he's just fully behind you at that point. Janora, what are you doing at this point? Line of locusts flowing out there. At this point, you can see it as far as the eye can go. It is just they've continued to duplicate, and the line has grown thicker.
Where's this line going? Is it just going up into the sky, or
No,
is it?
it's going cardinal direction. It's going west.
Where would west be on this map?
On this map, it would be heading towards Almathi, or the Almath.
So are you storm fucked now?
So true. Yeah. He asked for it. He asked
was
for
really
storm
good, Matt.
fucking. Yeah.
So it would be headed like which way away from Seviorn? Like
Yeah, it'd be
west.
It's heading west, and you would have to fly basically not directly past, but you would have to fly past him.
Wait, this is monumentous. Am I the last one left?
Yeah. Well, Janora's still up. And...
No. Sorry. With the haiku count.
I think so. I've just been slain.
Blair just got his.
Wow, he got his first
I'm
haiku.
Dude,
I'm the last one left.
I will be right back.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh my god, that's crazy, Blair. You're on the count now.
Dude, I'm so happy for you.
Gonna delete it.
No.
There we go. You can't see anything. That never happened.
No.
Nah, what's done is done.
Alright, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. She would probably start flying in that direction, so...
Okay. As you approach the line, they duplicate even more. There are now just... All you can see is locusts. As you're actually wrapped around them, they form like a net, like a tunnel, essentially, of bugs that you're flying through. And you can't see outside, you just hear what is happening. You hear the crash of thunder, and see the flashes of lightning through the bugs, but other than that, you have no idea what's happening.
Okay.
You can't see past the locusts that you assume they're growing even more numerous. Let's see. Cassius, you were dead. Let's see, you were dead. Let's see. Chiba's not here right now, right?
I have returned.
Okay, awesome.
Oh.
So you were fully just trying to outrun the storm, right? And you were caught up in it. I'm gonna say a wave of water comes behind, and picks up the elephant. So you guys are now 200 feet up in the sky, and begins to drop. What do you do at that point?
At that point, I'm gonna hug Poe one more time. But then right before we land, I'm going to Misty Step to try to cancel out the momentum I have.
Okay, I'm gonna say you can just do that. You're now in the ocean swimming, I'm assuming? You don't have any, like, fancy water trickery?
No, I do not.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna say... Let's see. Is Blair here? Blair, you're here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So you're in gaseous form. You're up in the sky right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Storm clouds seem to form above you, basically. What are you trying to do?
I guess he's just gonna have to accept his fate.
Okay.
Unless he's got a minute.
A minute for what?
If he would have a minute to be able to like drop down and use some naturally occurring materials around the now waterclogged area to camouflage himself using hide in plain sight, but otherwise he's just probably going to drop the gaseous form and let whatever happens happen.
Okay. Lightning smites you, and you are also dead. And let's see. I think at this point we are going to cut to black, actually, basically. And let me cancel out that real quick, the music. As a bit of an epilogue, what does happen to the two survivors? I believe, right? Yeah. Janora, eventually, after flying for quite some time, the bugs seem to lessen, and then lessen some more until there's just one bug, one locust in front of you, and it flies into your hand. And you've been flying for quite some time now. You are now on a shoreline. And then, let's see. Tiresias, you are in a similar situation. You have managed to swim to a small island. It is not a landmass, but you're on a small island. And that is just a little epilogue for those characters. And I think at this point we are going to go to Thorns and Roses. So.
Holy shit, people lived?
Oh my god, what?
And it was the two crazy people?
I felt bad. I wanted Blair to make it, but I didn't feel like it made sense. Apologies, Blair.
Hey, so how did they make it?
You might have just assumed I died with the elephant.
What do you mean?
No, but why did he stop chasing you with the storm?
Oh, I have reasons, but I'm not gonna share them right now.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if I missed something. That's
No,
why
you didn't. No, I'm not gonna say anything about it. But yeah. That was my little one shot. Sorry if the end was a little bit dragged out there, guys, but
Oh, no, it needed to.
No.
The god needed time.
yeah.
Absolutely, the god needed time.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely just shocked that we actually lived.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Out of all the people to live, I was not expecting Tiresias.
Same.
I punched a god. So
yeah.
that's good enough for me.
That's true.
Not very well.
Took it like a champ, though.
I mean, it was a 29. Couldn't have been much better.
It's true. It's really good. Okay.
I'm just sad hope.
Yeah. I guess from the top now, just Thorns and Roses. Go ahead, Arthur. What'd you think?
Okay. I thought it was really cool.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was a lot. It was a different pace from our usual game, which I thought was fun. What was I gonna say? Matt did something that I really thought was cool, and I can't remember what it was. But Matt, you did something cool, so.
Oh, cool! Thanks.
Good job, man.
Oh, was it the cannon?
No, it wasn't that. It was before that.
I loved
can't
the
remember what he
cannon.
did.
That was so cool.
The cannon thing was. Oh, yeah, I remember now. It's just how you flavored. Yeah, you continuously flavored your character doing things. It was really cool. Like in combat, he was very interactive, and I thought that was really cool, and it really reflected your combat style in our normal campaign too.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Cool.
But yeah, I thought the story was really cool. I liked the battle. I don't think I really have any thorns. I maybe a couple more roleplay moments would have been fun, but
Yeah.
obviously it's a one shot. It's not gonna always happen. But yeah, it was really fun.
Thank you. All right. Yeah. Blair, to you, man.
Yeah, sure, I'll go. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed myself. I'll be honest, I'd prepared a bit more for like a explory kind of thing as opposed to like a combat thing. So that was a bit surprising, but enjoyable nonetheless. Yeah. That was good. I would have one minor thorn, and it's not you personally. It's just I personally don't like things when we're still having actions, even though it's essentially meaningless.
No, I agree. I felt bad about that.
I much prefer just like a narrative way of doing things as opposed to like. But again, that's just me. I don't know how anyone else feels about it. But obviously, yeah, it doesn't feel particularly good. Just no matter what you try, just can't seem to do anything. I'd much rather just go through the story, like this is what happens, this is that sort of thing, as opposed to giving me actions because it slows things down while reaching the same goal.
No, I agree. I feel a little bit bad about how your character went out.
No, it's just a tiny wee thing. Like, obviously, fully intended on him dying. It was just I didn't see the need to go through all the actions. It could have just been a case of as you try and teleport away, you are like smited down, sort of thing.
Yeah, I felt that way as well.
Yeah,
hindsight 2020. I fully agree.
Yeah, but as I say, I still thoroughly enjoyed it. It was good, refreshing change, especially since I don't normally play like ranged characters at all. So
yeah, I really liked your character, man. He was very cool, very different than Otto. I felt like.
Yeah. So yeah, it was nice having a wee break on that front as well.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Is that all from you, Mr. Blair?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Cheap, it's to you, man.
Hey, I had a lot of fun.
I'm glad, man.
I wasn't expecting any of us to live, so that was nuts.
Yeah, I figured you guys didn't, honestly, especially after I brought up my boy Sevi.
Yeah, we learned the gods are real, so that's a thing.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, they're real. I don't be coy anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real.
Oh shit.
Woo!
That's gonna be an in-campaign revelation, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otto will be most pleased.
This pleases Otto.
This is the Otto.
Argo's gonna flip him off and die.
Yeah.
Can't really think of any thorns. No, it was just good.
Alright, thank you, man. Thank you. I'll probably go last since I was the DM on this one. So Matt, it's to you, man. Your first player one.
Yeah, it was fun. I will say, to kind of preface this, one-shots, in my experience, one-shots are so hard. Like, it's honestly so hard to make a good one that feels like all the players are involved and it's fun. And then on top of that, to like have any sort of meaningful combat is just really difficult. And I feel like you did a really good job of putting all those things together. Just to piggyback my only thorn, to piggyback off of Blair a little bit, is just a little bit more of an exploration type thing.
Yeah.
Would have been cool, but that's only to add that balance in. I personally loved the combats, like all the combat was awesome. Like, it was fun. It was really cool to kill the snake thing, or serpent, whatever. So yeah. I didn't think we were going to kill that. I thought that's where we might die. But yeah, so all of it was cool. I really loved it. It was a lot of fun. But yeah.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Appreciate it. You were right twice, man. I texted him. I was like, hey, what do you think's going to happen on the one-shot? Out of curiosity. He's like, Seviorn smites us, and maybe a big snake. I don't know.
Yeah, I said.
That's what he said.
I I legit said I think we're gonna get attacked by a giant sea snake like Jormungandr, and I think that Thor Sevjorn, is going to fucking just arrive through lightning and smash through our ship, which is what he did. So
basically, yeah.
I didn't think that's what you were gonna do for real. I was just like, that's what I would have done. So just goes to show, once again, we're on the same page. So.
Basically, yeah. You also know how I think as like a DM because we always spend all that time.
Right.
So I figured you'd be right about that. Yeah. Mr. Quid, it's to you, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll echo Matt and Autumn for the most part. I do think that the ending felt, just the futility of it all felt a little weak. I feel like you wanted like us to see, epic divine power.
Yeah.
But just like the futility of action at the end, it's like I'm like, oh, okay.
No, but I agree. Yeah.
But I'll really echo Matt most of all. I think one-shots are incredibly difficult to run. You're trying to get, especially high-level ones, where you're trying to get in maybe even multiple combat sessions in at high level where all the mechanics kind of break down and things get really wonky. It's incredibly difficult to get meaningful story moments when there's so many characters that are just meeting for the first time and kind of getting this story arc done in 4 to 5 hours. And I think you did a really good job here.
Oh, thank you.
I would have loved to hear one line from Sevjorn.
Yeah, I thought about that. There's a reason I did.
That would have been good.
Yeah. I thought about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just try to it's another little nitpick thing, and that doesn't really influence my enjoyment at all. But I really wish Aldim was kind of cooler. He was pretty lame.
What do you mean?
That's on me. I could have made him a lot cooler. I feel like I don't know. I wanted to like figure out how to like run an archmage, and I just kind of didn't figure it out in time. I think,
and that's okay.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, like he's an archmage. He's like supposed to be nearly a god. I'm like, he just got like bitch slapped by this god. Like he has no chance.
Basically.
Oh, I thought you meant personality-wise. I'm like, he was so cool.
Oh no! Personality was so cool. I'm just saying, like in terms of like, what he could show off in the face of this god.
Yeah, a lot of it. So in the face of the god, you didn't really see what he had. You didn't even see him die. I kind of wanted it to be like that, where it's like an off-screen death. You assume he probably died.
I guess that makes sense. You should have said that. Like you should have said like our last moments were like seeing him.
Yeah.
Like keep fighting.
I felt like I just wanted to wrap it up pretty quickly because I picked up on what you guys were saying like towards the end. I'm like, I wanted like one big moment, like I was saying, of like combat but futility, and then kind of switching over, but I just didn't make the transition smooth.
No, it's hard.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it was a really fun one shot, and we kind of put it on you real late because we didn't decide till just a couple days ago, I think.
Yeah.
So I think you did amazing.
Thank you. Yeah. I really, I guess, if you're done, Ryan.
Yeah.
I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. Just, man, all of these characters were so much fun. I really liked them. I think some of my favorite moments were some of the earlier ones, and, like, I don't know, I really like the RP moments the best. I think that's where it really shined. The combat was really wacky, because, like, I knew you guys were going crazy with the builds. And so my thought was like, I'd have like a decoy almost where like this crew is basically, they ain't shit. They couldn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you fully like mopped the floor with them like I expected. And I was hoping for more with the serpent, but you guys took him out so quick. You did really good.
I was not expecting to kill him so fast.
I didn't either, man, but you guys rolled insane. And he only had a 17 AC. He's crazy. Yeah. That finishing blow was super cool, and I really liked. Yeah. I really liked the moment when Matt stopped him from fully using his thing had been winding up. It was very cool. I really liked it, like a full gobstopper moment of like, you're not eating him. That was very fun, and I really liked the shenanigans with like the blood well of like on the side of the dragon turtle. That was fun too. Yeah, and of course all of the Tiresias Aldim banter was fun. Of course. I liked that.
I'm so glad they were on the exact same page the entire session.
Yeah,
relevant. That was great.
That was very fun, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's my little bit about it. Appreciate you guys. Yeah.
For the record, Janora now has to go down in the official pantheon
Oh yeah,
she did have one follower. So
That is true.
she had more than one actually.
At least one, yeah.
And she can start her whole thing now.
Weren't they on the
She's
boat with us though? Like, didn't the dwarf and elf get kidnapped by us and then presumably die?
Oh, they.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, we kidnapped them.
They're fully dead. That's why they were freaking the fuck out. They knew it.
Well,
Yeah.
did you think about this? The line of Tiresias can canonically continue now.
Yep. I wrote that in for you, man. A little bit, kind of.
That's good.
Yeah. It'd be a little tough to play it though.
We're gonna make it back to storm, and it's just gonna be a whole bunch of Tiresias.
Stop.
Yeah. That's fun. I like it. But yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on the implications of like the map reveal and all that jazz as well? Out of curiosity.
Well, I mean, that's crazy. Come on.
Why are we on the little piss land?
What?
Why are we on the little piss land? Everybody else's land is so much bigger.
Yeah,
That's true.
That was on purpose. Yeah.
Did the map make it? I don't know if I can ask that. You can decline to answer. Plead the fifth.
So like you brought it with you and it's in your stuff and you teleported all your stuff. So I think the map made it, right?
Amazing.
Oh
Theoretically,
shit!
we
We could
know.
discover it.
World.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here's the thing, right?
I made a little guild in Oregon.
3,000 years ago.
It was 3,000 years ago, but where did you teleport it, right? Like you
sent
teleported
it-
it.
I gave it to Bluebeard.
That's right. I was just double checking that we were on the same page with that. That's right. So Bluebeard definitely got that. That's all I was saying.
Cool. Fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Was Tiresias not enough of a famous wizard to get a town? I want a town.
You didn't make it back to Eru.
He didn't make it back. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
neither did Aldim, and Aldim got a town.
Yeah, I was famous before we left, probably.
We will see if Tyrese Town appears or not.
Tyrese Town, please!
It might. We'll have to see.
You became a baron right before you left.
Is level 10 an Archmage? I want to be. We're almost there. We're halfway there.
No, it's like I said. I fumbled a little bit on running Archmages. A lot of my struggle was like I didn't want him to like just be like, oh, it's my DMPC he wins.
Yeah.
So I wanted to stay away from that and kind of give him a reason to just be doing his own thing. So I was gonna have him mostly be like protecting the ship from cannon fire, but then there were no cannons. And I was like, oh shit. So he kind of just did his own thing a little bit. We can say he was just giving you guys experience.
We're all dead.
Yeah.
No,
that's a hell of
not
an
all of
experience.
Two of us lived.
Yeah.
we survived, Cheeb.
Yup.
I'd very much like to think, though, that now there will be like a bugbear community out there somewhere that just knows of the existence.
Oh yeah.
If that bird makes it.
Oh yeah. Should we do some rolls for that bird?
Oh my god, the bird.
I'll roll
crazy
for that
roll.
bird. Yeah. Sure.
Death saving throws for that bird.
A little bit. I don't know if he makes them. We'll be real with you. I'm full transparency. I don't
You can
know.
fly
Maybe we
over
just-
the storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a friendly little bird. Why would the gods kill it?
I'm so curious on why Tiresias lived. I can understand. I can understand Denora. She had a divine intervention. Get her out of there, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck is special about Tyrese? Was he right in that?
Hey, Cheeb. I'm just gonna be
Oh my
full
God.
transparent. He was right. He's right about.
Oh my god!
Yeah. That's
What?
Yeah. That's one reason you made it
Okay.
out. Yeah.
Beyond the storm. Can his children be Asimar?
Yeah. I mean, that's not really how that works. You don't bear children.
That's enough.
You don't bear children, man. You are fully a dude.
Yeah, but the goddess will come down.
Okay. I mean, maybe we'll have to see.
Oh my
so
god! I
confused
cannot
right
believe
now.
he was right.
Yeah.
I was ready. I was so ready to have a sad moment where, like, talks to the god as the god's about to fucking kill him and be like, "Oh, I knew all along that she wasn't really there." Like, he's fucking right.
I was trying to think about how to reveal that to you, but I figured I'd just leave it up to the imagination. But yeah, I'll just tell you. Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
Oh my
You were
God.
right. I
You know what
decided that
really
previously.
happened?
Goddess friend.
That means Quitala is canonically just going after 10-year-old kids, I guess.
I mean, I don't know how to feel about that part. I don't know if I'll canonize that. That's a little bit weird, but
No, it
Yeah,
was
that was a little strange.
oh,
I don't
man,
know,
that part.
okay. To be okay.
Janora, I gave command come.
Oh my god! That was the whole fucking
Made that
thing.
now,
It is fully up to him how he interprets the command. And he has 8 intelligence and 8 wisdom.
You have to have awareness for that. Like, I think everybody knows not to just yell out "come." Everybody knows you say "go" or something else. You don't just yell out "come."
No,
You don't do that.
Made him come to work here.
I don't anything else.
Exactly.
There were so many other verbs.
I think approach is like in there.
One other option.
Rejoin.
Give it to me now.
How about
We just told you.
Here, what is it?
Approach.
Approach.
Approach is super easy. I think it's in the DMG. As a
I'm
suggestion.
pretty sure that's like an official one.
Yeah.
Rejoin.
But it was way funnier.
It was way funnier. It's so true.
Roll.
Oh my
This
god.
was such this party was so many of us were batshit crazy, right?
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah.
And it was totally in brand for her to yell command come.
I felt like, yeah, a little bit.
No, that's fucking wild. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just-
Yeah, I didn't even think of it though. That's
Well, okay. So the funny thing is that even if you like don't think about the sexual implications part of that, the fact that she still spoke to him like a pet, like a dog, like come here.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, he was I don't know. He was kind of
I'm
It's so
sorry,
funny.
my mind is still blown that Tiresias was right the entire time.
I
How
knew
many
that we were
times-
gonna have a blast with that. Yeah.
How many times has he actually slept with her, or is he still just a man? whore?
That part I won't say. I will say, not every time. Not every time.
Oh my god.
But she's cool with it though.
He's cool with it.
That's what I
She's
will
like-
say.
He's like, yeah, he doesn't. He has no way of knowing. I guess.
Yeah, she can't really blame you. Yeah.
It's just a shotgun approach. Oh, Argo has to die. I have to play this guy's game.
No!
How long to Astamar live?
Oh god.
Is
I
it
don't
canon
know.
Janora is a god now? Is this what we're going?
Yeah.
Add her to the panel.
100%. Yes. She is the reincarnation of that god. Yeah. And that god is
The
real.
Locust God with no name.
There's
No,
a name.
No, she said his name.
Yep.
Is she?
What's the
I
name?
didn't-
Locust,
Lokar.
there's some Lokar.
Lokar.
Lokar?
Yeah.
Yep. Lokar the
Low
locust.
carb.
Lokar the locust lord.
I don't
Low
see him.
carb diet.
Okay, they are.
I
Yeah.
don't see him on this goddamn list.
No, he's a lost god. We fucking talked about this.
Well, now you gotta add him. Well, now you gotta add him to the list.
he was lost 3,000 years ago. He might not be lost anymore.
Yeah,
No.
he's back now.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Damn.
Tiresias was so fucking crazy. I loved playing him so much.
Yeah, man. It was very fun. I loved the moment. I just really liked that moment with Aldine. That was very fun. Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, just the one where he was like, "No, you fully realize how sex education works, right?" And just handed you the book. That was pretty fun. I
Oh,
like
that was hilarious.
Are you coming on to me? And then he thought he
Yeah,
was her.
that was
So
pretty good.
so canonically he's bisexual now because he was down with it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He was down with the clown.
Yeah,
He
basically.
was, he was down to clown.
Aldine wasn't though. Aldine wasn't.
Yeah, sure. Aldine.
That's just what he said.
That's
We don't really believe that for a second.
Zone of
That
truth,
was-
this shit.
Zone of truth. Are you my goddess lover?
The piranha swarm art is crazy, Blair. That's insane. I just saw that. It's funny.
I have no idea why it decided to make them like people with piranha heads, but it
It's
amused me.
crazy. That's my new headcanon of what that looked like.
Imagine how funny it
100%.
would be if Tiresias just took out his little spyglass and just saw through the Allstorm immediately.
Yeah, that'd be funny. If you were close, I'd fully let that happen. But no. Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway. Well, I'm probably gonna about head to bed a little bit here.
all right.
Yeah.
That's-
And
yeah.
that's
and
the real one.
Matt,
even how-
do you want to talk just for a second about next session a little bit? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just for a little bit, not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Um,
yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I'll be in
Not a lot.
secrets whenever. Not a lot though. Later, everybody.
Said anything about
Later.
Bye.
See you guys.